Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is the day. You got Microsoft, you got Google. After hours today, a lot of things are going to change. We even woke up to a lot of different earnings, even a little bit after the bell. Everybody's getting ready. The Fed meeting starts today. We hear more tomorrow alongside earnings. So that's the first part. We just got some real estate data out now, but the other main driver here in the morning, China. They had a Politburo meeting and they were pumping the economy, which was pretty surprising considering some of the recent updates that we saw. But there was that, a couple more updates on wheat and corn and all of that stuff. You got the Russian parliament talking about food and everything else, and then everybody just talking about what's going to happen with earnings and then Powell tomorrow. So, Chad, I got a breakdown. I have all the other earnings for you. We're going to go over a quick one. We have all the news and everything else, but I hope you're locked in. This is the moment. It is ending July, and now we hear the big ones, and just don't forget, Microsoft is today, and that is part of the whole cloud, not cloud, AI thing, whatever it is. So, Chad, I hope you're ready, but good morning. What's up, baby? What's up, Carissa? Gunner, Real Mike, Dirty Bird, Tamar, 10% Alex, baby. Najee Wolf, Asa Lawaz, Tiffany, good morning. What's up, Forever Young? What's up, Wandering? What's up, N.A., baby? Oh, Ari in the house, baby. Good morning. What's up, Brady? Wake your ass up, man. It's earnings now, Chad. Good morning. What's up, Moon FP? Good morning, Monica. Good morning, Shane. Good morning, Adrian. Oh, what's up, Astro? Christine came to play. Aaron Pinkus, baby. Oh, I know he got the law turn. Gregory Ruiz, good morning. Colin, Tony Garland got another Christina. Good morning. Oh, Joshua Harris. Emilio, Candy Upton. Good morning. Armando, Tim Whitman, open face sandwich. Oh, what's up, JD? What's up, Jared? What's up, Sir Cody? Mike Hansen, baby. Oh, Jerry Williams. Oh, Mr. Marcus Hanlon. Good morning. So I'm saying, Chad, you guys are awake. Andreas, what's up? Greg, Ale, Christian, Junior, Venta, Brian. Oh, my goodness. What about that Twitch? What's up, Woodrow? What's up, Slizzin? Valatrey, Tilo, Pingo, Woro, Amorpheus. Amorfati Trav, good morning, baby. What's up, Chef Nuggets? What's up, Zach, man? Oh, Payday Devil again. One positive dude. Hairstall, Robo, Head Tech, Blazing Bob, and I know Charlie is going to show up. So good morning, baby. Oh, I hope you guys are ready for it. I'm excited. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry because you should be excited too. So again, it's going to be a little bit exciting and boring at the same time. So just remember, you've already got a couple of earnings here. People are reacting to a lot of stuff. And then after the bell is where it all goes crazy. But Chad, let's get into the news. Let's see what we have here today. U.S. futures edge up as earnings torrent intensifies. U.S. equity futures edge higher and cautious trading on Tuesday, hemmed by risks including upcoming earnings from tech megacaps in this week's Federal Reserve meeting. Contracts on the NASDAQ 100 gained about 0.3 after a weak session on Monday, with Microsoft Alphabet due to report after hours. Shares in both companies rose more than 0.5 in New York pre-market trading as investors waited to see if the results justify the company's hefty year-to-date share gains. We are about to enter the height of earnings season, and the companies that have reported results so far, the majority have reported better than expected earnings, said Brad Bernstein, managing director at UBS Wealth Management. As long as earnings continue to exceed expectations, the market can continue to move higher. Overall, companies on the S&P with a market value of $16 trillion are publishing earnings this week. Among those that reported on Tuesday, GM, General Electric, and Kimberly-Clark. They gained in pre-market trading as companies raised their earnings guidance, while NXP and NV advanced as their results beat expectations. So I'll go over those after we get through this, but I think there's already been a couple of back and forth moves too. So keep that in mind. But China's lifeline. China's top leaders signaled more support for the real estate sector alongside pledges to boost consumption and resolve local government debt, sparking a rally in China stocks, the yuan, and the dollar bonds of developers. However, skeptics are questioning whether the gains will prove sustainable. Beijing has repeatedly fallen short of expectations. The rebound in Chinese markets as the nation emerged from strict COVID has long turned into losses following a stream of increasingly grim data. These acknowledgments were important and possibly sufficient for markets to breathe a sign of relief, even though we probably need to wait for a while for concrete measures to come through, said Fiona Lim, senior FX strategist at Malaysian Banking BHD in Singapore. UBS fine. UBS is picking up the legal tab of collapsed Swiss rival. It'll pay a total of $387 million in fines related to misconduct by Credit Suisse with dealings with Archegos. Too many bulls put U.S. stock rally at risk, Citi says. Hot dog. There are so many bulls in the U.S. stock market that any disappointment on the economy or earnings poses a risk to the rally, according to Citigroup strategists. Investors' exposure to the S&P remains extended and one-sided even after bullish momentum has waned in recent weeks. A team including Chris Montag said about $10 billion of long positions on futures closed out last week, leaving net long positions at over $70 billion, the strategist noted. Overall positioning risk remains elevated and concern with notional levels is still near highs if the current economic outlooks were to abruptly surprise to the downside, they wrote in a note. We were wrong. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson offers stocks mea culpa. Last year's plunge in the S&P made Uber bear Mike Wilson the most celebrated stock forecaster on Wall Street. It's a role that he has failed to reprise in 2023. The chief U.S. equity strategist for Morgan Stanley on Monday conceded that he stuck with pessimism for too long amid a rebound that has left equity benchmarks with spitting distance of erasing last year's decline. His forecast for the S&P remains 3,900, a level that has been left behind in the index's 19% jump to around 4560. We were wrong, Wilson wrote in a note to clients on Monday. 2023 has been a story of higher valuations than we were expecting amid falling inflation and costs. His team recently shifted the focus of June 24, which his price target is set at 4,200, about 8% the current level. Wilson has spent most of 2023 warning that the rally would reverse itself, sending alarms on tech shares, arguing that March's banking turmoil portended a vicious selling climax that was needed before shares could start rising again. While acknowledging his mistakes and underestimating the equity rally, Wilson remains cautious. This is so long. On earnings power, his last quote, we remain pessimistic on 2023 earnings, Wilson said. Inflation is now falling even faster than consensus expects, especially with inflation received by companies, with prices being the main factor that has held sales growth above zero. For many companies this year, it would be a material headwind if that pricing power was to roll over. Wow, Mr. Mike Williams, the last bear to capitulate, right? I think there's one more, but even like, what's his name? I think I have a headline on Kalanovic, actually. So I think we're going to have to get to that. But Chad, still got a little bit more here. So S&P futures, they're up about 0.1 on Tuesday morning after U.S. equities finished mostly higher on Monday with upside leadership from energy and banks. The Dow Jones rose for an 11th straight session. Treasuries are weaker across the curve. Dollar is little changed. Gold is up 0.1. Bitcoin futures are up 0.3 and WTI crude is off by 0.1. No change in the narrative ahead of the Fed earnings. U.S. economic calendar features conference board of confidence measures, Richmond Fed, FHFA house price index. Fairly quiet on the headline perspective. A lot of focus on China Politburo statement out yesterday that triggered some positive sell takeaway against fairly depressed expectations, but did not include any aggressive stimulus measures. ECB bank lending showed that a record drop in loan demand is at an all-time low, and German IFO business climate deteriorated for the third consecutive month in July. As far as earnings and pre-market movers, but mainly earnings, DHR, they cut guidance on inventory and biotech industry and China headwinds. UL up on volume, resilience, and margin improvement. GE beat on stronger organic growth than expected. CD&S beat and raised flagged as they raised flags as they underwhelmed in Q3 guided light, though multiple firms defended. 3M cost-cutting tailwinds offset negative organic growth. NXPI beat and raised with strength in auto and industrial. GM beat and plans to cut costs by an additional $1 billion. Kimberly-Clark highlighted ongoing price strength. PHM, latest builder to report strong order growth and tight existing home inventory. FFIV is up big with takeaways focused on software beat and comments about macro stabilization. And Whirlpool beat with comments about Whirlpool beat with help from share gains and cost reductions, though some focus on a continued NA decline and pickup in promotions. So that's the quick rundown. I think I got a little bit more for you. More headlines. U.S. national security officials are scrutinizing Abu Dhabi sovereign wealth fund planned $3 billion takeover of New York-based Fortress investment amid concerns in Washington over the United Arab Emirates ties to China. Unilever reports higher than expected underlying sales growth in the first half of the year, driven by continued price rises, but sales volume were flat as cost of living squeezed consumers. The company said they have passed peak inflation, adding that they had moderated their prices. Prices rose 9.4% in the first half. The slow pace of Ukraine's counteroffensive against entrenched Russian invaders is dimming hopes that the negotiations for an end to fighting could come this year and raising the specter of an open-ended conflict, according to Western officials. Corporate loan demand in the euro area fell the most on record for the second quarter as rate hikes started to bite. ECB survey showed demand for mortgages and other consumer borrowing declined, and lenders expect more tightening to come. Germany is probably still stuck in a recession, IFOs had said, as their business outlook worsened in July. Chip makers warn that shortages of technicians, engineers, and computer scientists are threatening U.S. plans for rapid expansion of the sector. About 115,000 new jobs are expected by 2030, but current graduation rates imply more than half may remain unfilled, an industry body said. McCarthy says House probes into foreign business activities of the Biden family rose to the level of the impeachment inquiry, the Hill. DeSantis is no longer Trump's main rival as Florida governor's campaign continues to falter. The FDIC is hit out at some U.S. banks for incorrectly reporting the amount of their uninsured deposits after dozens of lenders restated their figures downward earlier this year. The regulator said banks were wrong to exclude deposits that were collateralized by pledged assets. The level of uninsured deposits at banks came into focus after the collapse of SVB and Signature. General Motors has raised their guidance for the second time this year, citing strong customer demand. Detroit carmaker predicted it will earn between $12 billion and $14 billion this year, having raised the bar in April when they said they would bring in $12.5 billion at most. And then U.S. data surprises have been the most positive in the last couple months, while European and China data has undershot. Wow. I still have more for you. I don't know why I'm clapping. I'm just excited. Welcome. Earnings. Growing U.S. labor supply helping to limit wage growth, making it easier for Fed to achieve soft landing. Economists counter market optimism on rates, warn of last-mile challenge for central banks as markets bet on soft landing. German IFO Business Climate Survey sees deterioration staying subdued after winter recession. South Korea GDP expands Q2, though consumption and exports remain weak. Increasing profit split. Fed hawks and doves are clouding the longer-term outlook for rates. Bank of Japan to consider raising current year inflation forecast to 2.5%, but keep policy unchanged. ECB Bank's lending survey shows larger than expected demand drop for corporate loans. JP Morgan's Kalanovic sticks with the bearish call on U.S. stocks, citing weak breadth and lagged effect of policy tightening. U.S. dividend stocks back in favor as investors bet on Fed rate hikes ending as a search for yield intensifies. Some legislators are increasingly worried about the risk of a government shutdown in October. China close to completing the naval base in Cambodia, potentially complicating U.S. military response in the event of a conflict. Elon Musk's changing of Twitter to X could cost company billions in brand value, has legal implications. Germany plans to invest $20 billion in the chip industry in the coming years, amid growing alarm of current supply chains. TSMC plans to reinvest nearly $2.87 billion in advanced packaging and facility in northern Taiwan due to surge in AI demand. Unilever reports rebound in consumer good purchases after moderating price increases, and FedEx pilots vote to reject latest labor deal. Sides will reopen negotiations. Market debate. So peak Fed. Central bank mantra remains higher for longer. Alphabet and Microsoft earnings are set for this afternoon. Alphabet and Microsoft are set to release quarter two earnings Tuesday after the close. Search revenue growth, particularly after search generative experiences release. Ad market trends and whether YouTube can reverse revenue growth slowdown among key Alphabet focal points. Cloud also a key focus at both companies, likely to report lowest ever cloud growth, though they see a pickup ahead as companies ramp up cloud and CapEx and AI tailwinds continue to build. Microsoft cut June quarter Azure growth to a 1%. 1% to 26% year over year, though Street consensus sees Microsoft Cloud, both Azure and Office, growing in acceleration as more Gen AI products are built into offering. Big tech earnings are in focus, and the group has been the biggest driver of the broader market's year-to-date gains. Goldman noted that the Magnificent Seven has accounted for 12% of the 19% S&P gain year-to-date, trading at an NTM PE of 32 times compared to 17 of the remaining 493 stocks. The valuation puts the S&P 500 at 4,500 level, though a decline to 3,100 for those top 7 stocks puts a broader index at 4,460 or 2% below the current levels. Now I could clap. And I got one more for you, Chad. I got one more for you. Are you ready? That is wild, bro. So the PE of 7 companies is 31 and the other ones are 17. But yeah, pretty much, yeah, 7 stocks, baby. The Magnificent 7. But I got one for you, Chad. I got one. So we got a couple of pre-market movers, plays, and all of that. But now that we've gone through the news, on this day in history, Chad, American advance into Canada was halted by British troops. Near Niagara Falls on this day in 1814, British troops commanded by General Phineas Rowell thwarted an invasion of Canada by U.S. forces under General Jacob Brown in the Battle of Lundy's Lane during the War of 1812. Yeah, so that's damn, Chad. We could have owned Canada. I could have been Canadian, or you could have been American. Wow, that's crazy. That crazy? What's up, Canada? Oh, you don't like? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Sorry. Well, let's see, Chad. Let's see. But Chadadonium. So we got a couple of pre-market movers. Let's see, what time is it? 9:16. We got a little bit of time. We got a little bit of time to go over this again. I hope you're ready for earnings. I hope you figured out your plays, all the pre-runners. Again, there's probably like 5 or 6 different plays already here in the morning. So if you're not seeing the pre-market earnings or the pre-market mover, all of them say earnings. So right now, above $10 billion, Logitech, they're up 7.2. They had earnings. Unilever up 4.8. They had earnings. Sherwin-Williams, earnings. Datadog, Wolf Research upgraded up 3.4 again. So literally all of these are earnings. Nomura upgraded ASX, they're up 2.3. And then H-Band, JP Morgan upgraded, they're up 1.7. First 5 up 9.8 on earnings. LTH up 4.4 on earnings. XRX up 4.0 on earnings. Lithium, LTHM, this is a China sympathy. So again, besides any of the earnings, a lot of the China plays have been the big runners here. So keep that in mind. Upstart, they're up 3% on nothing. NATI, they're up 2.5%. Nation Instruments, pending merger with EMR. AMNB, they are up. Atlantic Union Bank shares to be acquired for $39 a share. They're up 18% right now, pre-market. Enzo, I bought this play yesterday, but they had a completed sale of Clinical Laboratory to LabCorp for $113 million. IVA, no news, up 14%. RVYL up 11, no news as well. China ADRs are running, and then stocks that are down. So you actually have a couple of names that are down right here. Again, these will either be great reversals or they continue to die. Hold on, I have more trading lower stocks. More trading lower stocks, my friend. Indeed. So Spotify, earnings down 7.1. Danny here, down 4.8 on earnings. RTX, down 4.6 on earnings. AVTR, they're down 4.6 on DHR earnings. Sympathy, AOK earnings. Sympathy, damn, Love is down again. Alaskan Airlines, so... Let's see, Bank of America downgrade on Tractor Supply. Delta down off of Alaskan Airlines. AMC, they're down 7.9. Designation or dissemination letter from Vice Chancellor of the Court on Chancery. AOK, they're down 4.7 on earnings. Rejan down 4.3 on Danaher earnings. JetBlue down 3.0 on JetBlue earnings. So, what the hell? Oh, there it is. So, not too bad. And then HGen. HGen merger discussions have ended. Restructuring may file for bankruptcy. They're down 74%. That NMTC Neuro One Medical prices 5 million share offering at $1 per share, down 34%. Stoke STOK Stoke Therapeutics STK 001 safety and efficacy data down 33%. Zevia COO steps down, bad earnings down 21%. And then NBTX, they're down 11%. FDA approves XDEMI, TARS, stock is down 9.3. And then JP Morgan downgrades Kodiak Sciences, stock is down 6%. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. So, Chad, now I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to remix it on you this morning. Why would I play you Bloomberg when I could play you Jim Cramer?
Most of this
I'll be right back. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Says, we were wrong. Now, the words "we were wrong" are not used in our business, typically because I think his boss would say, "I'm not paying this guy X to be wrong." All right. Also, because it's very hard to eat crow, and if you're going to eat crow, do it on page 5 of a very long note. That said, David, why he was wrong, I don't think he actually gives the correct analysis. He's talking about that inflation switch to deflation, and the companies are doing better. I think the real story with what's happened is that we broadened out, and I think he was hoping we weren't. Remember, we were the Magnificent 7, and then the last few weeks, everything's broadened. We had healthcare doing well. We had Walmart, we had retail doing well. We had the week where utilities doing well, healthcare doing well. So he was banking on the Magnificent Seven taking us down some sort of abyss. It didn't happen. So it's a broader rally, and yet he still spends a lot of time talking about inflation, deflation. But I think you raised the key issue. When you've hit a home run on the short side, it is so hard to then say, okay, everything I said that was bad is now going good ahead of a Fed meeting.
Yeah.
But he did say, look, what I said about inflation didn't really pan out. What I said about earnings didn't really pan out. So I have to be more negative. And yet the rest of the note is about how he's going to be right eventually. He did not join the bull camp.
Oh, right, he didn't. No, he didn't change his position. He just said, I've been wrong so far. That said, when it comes to the broader market, Jim, I mean, we are moving through earnings season now. Multiples are going higher because the earnings they're fine. Well, multiples are going higher. To his point, the valuation in this market is higher, even with, obviously, interest rates at levels we have.
It's funny, man. That Mike Wilson, that thing keeps coming up. Keeps coming up. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready today. Again, China stimulus. We got a little bit of data. The data shouldn't move us too much. I'd keep an eye on those rate hike odds. Powell tomorrow. And then after the bell, all of your tech names, or at least the start of it. So, Chad, I hope you're feeling good. We already ran over the plays. I got a couple of plays for you, but now let's go, man. You're here, man. You're here. You know what I'm saying? You're here. That's it. That's it. You're here right now. What's the first play of the day? Post it in the chat, baby. Post it in the chat. Let's go. Drop it. There it is. TSM, strong watch, SQQ shares, short everything. TSM 100 call, Disney shares, SPY puts, long, BBIG shares, IN spot, GM calls on the long term, Carvana long, Snap calls, Microsoft puts, SPY calls, looking for the position on wheat, waiting for Snap shares and Roblo, AMD, buying all the Dogecoins, Abalera calls, MP calls, baby, PWM, 3M for the long term, looking good, MODG, 22.5 August call, Coca-Cola, DNA, Wells Fargo, waiting until 7 a.m., Snap calls, Baba, SPY puts, EL, screaming 10%, baby, MO, long term, Gilead shares, WorldCoin long, watching BioMarin, Disney puts, earnings for heating up, Tesla calls 10% to the long term, shorting QS, Josh all day, short Adobe, Bark, SPY calls, Microsoft 400, ES short, UPS no strike, up on AT&T, Bitcoin long, Google shares, Evans calls, Pac W calls, Amazon calls on everything not made in China, Jamie Monster, hungry region, sell it all, selling Tesla and waiting, SoFi calls, Hog is dropping, lean Hog, oh, the feeder. Somebody posted that on the watch list. VZ calls 35, long-term, short Disney, Oracle calls, ARBK, SC calls, bank plays, buy the dip, calls on pickleball, Microsoft AI, read the richest man of Babylon, good work, short Spotify, hand sitting, ice cream, so good, Jamie, Yum calls, SoFi calls, selling Tesla, waiting, Meta calls to 320, Yum C, Meta, Miami, puts on pickleball, Pfizer shares, Google puts, and the final play, Alaska. Oh, that came in faster than I thought. Alaska Airlines. I'll take it. He just said Alaska. So, Chad, we still got like 2.5 more minutes. I think we're still good. I got a couple of plays. So, obviously, I'm going to be watching 3M. We got it in the long term. We are almost break even on that one now. However, I don't know how it's going to play here. So, they did bad and good at the same time, but that could be a post-earnings play. Watch out for them. Again, ENZ. I posted it on the watch list. I think that play is very interesting, but it is they burn a shit ton of money, but they just received double what their current market cap is by selling off that unit. So, watch out for that. Then the BABA plays. Again, BABA, even JD, all of those are going up. We have the intel from yesterday. Gonna watch here again. That's Thursday, so keep in mind too, even after Microsoft today, you might get a lot of those movements on anything chip AI related. Then Microsoft, Google, those are going to be the big earnings. And then McDonald's, remember, like I said on Monday, just don't forget about those food plays. I think even today after the bell, we're going to get a little bit more of them. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. Again, this week only heats up from here. It only heats up from here, man. You know what I'm saying? So, Chattadonia, I hope you're feeling good. You got about a minute and a half until it's game time. Is there any pressing questions? Is there anything you need before the bell? Remember, Jerome Powell is tomorrow. Today, Microsoft, Snapchat, Google, not ENZC, just ENZ. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to make sure, too. Hold on, please. Okay, it's the real. I got to make sure I got the right horn ready. You know what I'm saying? Spotify did bad. Again, I think the price is still kind of good considering the run that they had, but they were actually even just talking about the cost that they had because of the unwind. They had to unwind the podcast push is what they said. Even GM came out with something too. They started moving a little bit there. Again, 3M was like good and bad at the same time. You know, that was the only problem that we had is that 3M, like, they raised their guidance in some areas, but then, like, they also did pretty bad. And then I think it's like $2 a share is what they lost off of the Forever Chemical thing. So we will see. We will see. But anything else? Spot price target raised by 1. Verizon, I did not look into Verizon yet. Didn't show up on the thing. I think they were talking lead pipe stuff, but it didn't even show up on the top ones. But I think they did decent. I want to say more in line with AT&T. IMF says China could do more to strengthen confidence in real estate. Well, we don't need confidence in China real estate because you know who I have confidence in? Every damn day, baby. Here at the Cult. Before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, even the families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you're appreciated. And I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to the people who fought for our freedom. So veterans, God bless you and thank you all. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, garbage man, janitors, coaches, anybody helping out, nonprofits. If you giving back, I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Let's go. Oh, Chattadonia, welcome to earnings. We're wrapping up July. You got the Fed tomorrow, then the ECB, then the Bank of Japan, then the Microsoft, then the Meta. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and the China news. Oh, my goodness. So, Chattadonia, hope you're ready. We got 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes, man. We got 2 minutes. So, any final questions? I mean, I got earnings previews. I'm taking off my sweater right now. I don't know how I sound, but we got earnings previews on the day. You shouldn't be getting much. Oh, LVMH earnings at 11. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. They don't understand. Chattadonia, Bradley Frizzle, and the Peach. If you understand, get your ass up. You got a minute and a half. Horn. Oh, my goodness. That's a good day today. This is going to be a good day. I feel it. I feel a good day. I feel a good day, Chad. Let's go. Run it. Run it. Let's go. New horn sounding. I know, man. I'm getting too excited. That first, I already feel like I'm about. I don't want to mess up the horn, man. It's an exciting day. It's an exciting day. So IMF officials say growth numbers for Argentina revised. 3M, we continue to closely monitor trends across business, particularly electronics. As a result of our actions, along with improvements in global supply chains and raw material availability, we were able to deliver first half performance better than anticipated. I'm getting a bunch of headlines. So again, that's for 3M. So watch any of those other plays here, Chad. We got about 50 seconds. Like the video, drop your thumbs up. And let's have some fun. Call out any plays. I hope you stay in the game. And just remember, whatever play you make today is probably going to have follow-through over the next couple of days, just considering the calendar and everything else that we have. Yeah, Raytheon got smoked. There's just a couple of plays out there. Again, watch the GM, the Verizons. There's Danaher, there's UL, there's GE, CDNS, 3M, First Five, Kimberly-Clark, and Whirlpool. Those are all post-earnings plays. And then you got all the China plays, and then you got all the pre-earnings plays. So keep that. And then we got that little biotech hype play. So that's just that's a cherry on top, but you're going to get a little bit of action here. So keep that in mind. And then 10 seconds here till the bell. Get ready, Chattadonia. Shout out the long term, too. Amen. 10%. 10%. You guys got it. Visa's on the low. So they report here too. I should get up the calendar. Round 1. Fight. Let's go. All right. So keep in mind anything after the close today. Like I'm saying, you're going to have all. I mean, we're holding the China names. Watch there if that goes above 97, 98. Let's see. Kimberly Clark, they are down. Again, watch the staples, any of the rotational elements. And 3M, if they break above, like, I think 109, 110, they could go crazy. Where's GM? GM's down 3.7. Again, GM was up for a little bit, so that one could be a bounce play or they flush. So watch out for that. SPY is actually down right now. Dow Jones is down, and believe it or not, the NASDAQ is up. STX on the high. That one's interesting. Seagate. Microsoft's in the green by 0.5%. Apple's in the green by 0.4. Amazon by 0.3. And Meta is up by 1.2. I wonder what the contract premiums are going to do. Let's see again. ENZ. Oh, this one already came down here. It's pretty much their Tesla pop. NVIDIA. Oh, where's Intel? Again, there's GM. ALK too. That's another one. All the airlines went down because of ALK. 3M not loading. The options, that's good though. That means it's going to run crazy. Are you serious? If the 3M options aren't loading, just remember, right when it does come on, then that's where it's going to go nuts. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, 3M options aren't. It's either going to die or it's going to run up. I don't know if you guys want to take it, but we've seen that before in the mornings there. Oh, wait, did the changes open? Yeah, 3M option changes opened. That's why it's tweaking out like that. So, again, sometimes when it's slow, you'll just get that weird reaction. Oh, man, I don't want to play it at 107, though. Good old in the morning. Good morning. Materials leading, industrials loser so far. Yeah, Spotify, damn. And then Raytheon is down 12%. That's the most since 2020. Yikes. So, yeah, the Raytheon's getting murdered. And then, again, Spotify's another one that's not doing good. Yeah, Raytheon down 12. That's big. 3M starting to go. Again, the contract's just open, so it might be able to go crazy here. I think we're positive on 3M now. In the long term, yeah, you're back into green now on 3M finally. So I think Walgreens is the only Walgreens and Disney now. Disney murdered. Speak of the devil. Yeah, Disney is murdered. Actually, again, like I told you guys yesterday, 85. Watch if that starts to get clapped under there. So 3M starting to go right there. Again, watch 110 on that. Netflix hasn't moved. Keep in mind Tesla. Tesla's even coming down. Meta trying to climb, I think. Yeah, up 1.6. Then there it is. 3M. That's a big pop. Kind of, at least for 3M. That's $1 on them. They don't move like that too often. Tesla. DraftKings. I haven't looked at them. MPW break even. DraftKings up 5%. Damn. Where are the other hype plays? Ford dropping. Again, it was the whatever GM said middle of the day, or right before earning, or right before the open, because they were doing good. Then GM said something, and then BABA too. We got to take a look at the China plays. Intel plays are coming back. Your JD plays are ripping too. Watch Ford and GM if they do slip. SPY 454. SPY is now green. You opened up red. Dow is still barely red, and then Nasdaq's up by 0.4 right now. Yeah, Whirlpool did have decent earnings, but let's how you say, not enough. SOXL, NEO, NQ pre-market level. China plays are starting to do round 2 right now. See if they wake up. Some of them. JD down, BABA up. I don't know where Baidu's at. NVIDIA and Meta on the high now. So those are actually running. Even FedEx and bonds, TLT's catching a bid. So green on SPY and Dow or NASDAQ, and that's it. Pinduoduo ripping. Pack W. There's BABA with the flip now. So there you go. I think that now China just went green to red on some of those. I don't think they're red, but they literally were just trying to go into the highs, and now they turned into the lows. BA going down. Google BABA calls not updating. Maybe wait till it turns on. So again, that was literally right when the 3M turned on. That thing went crazy. And then bonds are catching that bid there. I have not looked on WorldCoin. I don't have any other news on WorldCoin. Something comes up, though. I got you. I got you, man. I got you, my WorldCoin brother. Airbnb pop. Man, we have so much time till Airbnb earnings, so I guess we got to deal with Snapchat today. But remember, there's a month. You have Hilton tomorrow. So keep that in mind. Unity's running. Unity and AI and coin. But Unity and AI, those are some of your little hype plays there. But I feel like it's been like a week. We haven't seen them move. Tesla slipping. Yeah, watch Netflix too. So remember, those are the names that already reported. So they're going to have a little bit more of a hangover effect on these days. So it looks like they're doing their own thing. Yeah, Tesla's still green though. But again, it's on the low ticker. Tesla is about to go red. Like I said, Netflix, these are the ones that already reported. And then keep in mind who hasn't reported. Verizon doing good. Meta's still up there. SPY's just melting up right now, man. Like Snap disappoints when it comes to earnings. I agree with you. I was talking about it yesterday. We're just saying that, like, if you look at some of the last, like, I don't know why Snapchat, it's funny because, like, it feels like everybody hates Snapchat, but when it comes into the day before earnings, everybody just loves it again. So there's been a lot of disappointments in terms of premium and earnings, so be cautious with it, I would say. But I do think Snapchat, my expectations are low here. 3M 109 now. This is actually great. So if that keeps running, we're going to be golden. And then Walgreens again. I don't think the dividend rotation stuff, it's not unwinding, but it's not as strong as the last couple days. I don't know with RTX. I'm surprised. RTX shouldn't have been that bad. I mean, usually they never are. Like something that's there, like something that's based on fixed contracts and all that. So RTX executives blame fixed price development contracts with the Pentagon for sluggish performance on defense business, echoing concerns by Boeing and rivals. Boeing has taken billions in charges on such contracts, and L3Harris and others rallied against any expansion of the structure. We expect a unified front to push back on such contract structures in the future. So it seems like that. It seems like a specific government contract issue was probably the main one. That's the top story here today on RTX. China names are slippy. I think maybe their options opened up late because they were up there, and I was calling out that one candle, and then they just flipped. So again, Pinduoduo, Baba, JD, they were all going, and then just switch gears. And then, yeah, we were just talking RTX. Sherwin-Williams on the high again, paint company. And then RTX, this is one of its biggest drops, single-day drops in the last 3 years. IMF Gorchinas would encourage Indian authorities to remove restrictions. You sold Bill and bought 100 shares at Disney. Well, it's good price, man. Very, very low price. Very, very low. City's on the low. Interesting. Actually, this might be the first day we don't watch banks go up. Xerox on the high, if any of you still Xerox things. XRX. Is the wheat thing over? I don't think it's over. I mean, I talked about it on the watch list. Somebody asked the question yesterday. It's super simple. If you caught wheat or corn when we did, you literally caught it at the bottom. So you got minimum 10 to 30% depending on if you were corn or wheat. If you were on wheat, you got 30% from the day we bought corn. Corn, you got about 9 to 12.5% right now, which is fucking amazing on a commodity or agriculture. So you have to ask yourself if you want it now or not. I just think it's risky. I think it could go crazy from here, but I also think it could drop in the sense that yesterday it's going to be filled with war premium. And that's what happened, yesterday. If there wasn't an explosion at that port, I don't think corn and wheat would have went up. So it's just going to go back and forth depending on the headlines. However, today, again, the Russia government was warning against it pretty heavily. They're playing hardball. So I think you guys got a good entry. You have a good place on it now. You need to decide what you want to do, but I encourage some of you to walk away and take your money, and I encourage some of you to go and take risk and push that shit. So it all depends on your risk to reward or your risk tolerance right now and where your account's at and if it makes sense for you to push it or not. But I think it's a compelling play. I think we got a great entry, and now it's like you're either going to get rid of it now, you're going to push it, or you're going to get rid of it to double dip. So do what you need to do. But I sold out yesterday. I'm waiting for a double dip, but I don't doubt that there's more upside, but I also don't doubt that you could lose half of your gains in one bad news day. RTX was just earnings, and then again, just something with government contracts hurting their pricing as well as everybody else. Nvidia is still kind of holding up there. Where's Intel? Intel came up for a little bit. We're still down, though. Baba flipped big. And then 3M 109, man. Love it. But hopefully that stays. Estee Lauder. Weren't they at lows the other day? Disney down today. I think getting ready for earnings, but that one's kind of hard to say. Because again, even Netflix is down a little bit, but they didn't even have too big of a reaction from there. Reuters poll global economy to grow 2.7 in 2023 and 2024 versus 2.5 and 2.8 in April poll. Reuters investor poll is bullish. Verizon, AT&T on the low. ACI on the low as well too, but Verizon, AT&T, again, Verizon had earnings. That one sticks out. 3M kind of even coming down here a little. DR Horton. Where's the other one? ALK, Spot. Damn, Spotify's still dropping right now, down 10. GM's on the high now. Switch gears. So again, that's the one they went from good to, they were good in the morning, good pre-market, then they sold, and then now they are coming back. That's actually fat ass candle. So again, moving between 37 and 40, that's like 10% top to bottom. So again, watch GM. I don't know, that one could be a good one depending, but I think you have to be willing to risk 5% more top to bottom from here. Spot price increase. That was yesterday. They had earnings this morning, and they had a little bit more problems than not. The Fed is tomorrow. So you do get a Fed meeting today, but that's not public. This is where the minutes pretty much get formed, and then tomorrow, that's the real event. But technically, the Fed event starts today, but you don't get anything till tomorrow. Redfin's back up. That's 17 or what? 15. I'm tripping. McDonald's down 0.8. MP Dubs trying to come up. Again, banks are down today. So in the midst of all this, this might be our first day this week where banks are red, unless XLF wants to come up here. Again, SPY's at the high, and now Dow and S&P and NASDAQ are all in the green. Rivian, Lucid on the high. AURC on the high. Yeah, they are actually doing good. Again, Tesla's red, and those names are green by a little bit. Oxypop. Where is Energy? AXP's on the high, but Energy was the leader yesterday. RTX is Raytheon, right? Yes. Open Ford puts. McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's kind of, again, watch Chipotle. I think they're going to come first. I think Chipotle's tomorrow or today. Okay, Baba's all bouncing all over the place. So confused how they... I didn't think they would. It's something with contracts, like a new change to the government contract pricing. And again, apparently Boeing and L3 Harris and all the other guys had the same problem. So I think it's just, I think that's kind of the shock value that's hitting more or less. And then I think L3 Harris went up. They're saying that they might lead to some more changes. But for the most part, I think that was a surprise because I didn't expect it to move. I was just telling you guys yesterday, everything's based on fixed pricing. So it shouldn't really, like, most of it should be forward looking, and you should know exactly what they're going to report. So I think that really got people off guard today. And then IEF still red, but catching a bid all day. I do believe we have a bond auction. Riot, Mara, crypto is on the high now, and then XLV is going. Dana here, DHR. Remember, this one was a runner today. It's only up 1%, but there was a lot of sympathies related to it. Interesting. And then SPY's holding up. What time is it? Oh, it's only been 15 minutes, Chatadonia. 15 minutes on Microsoft earnings day. Volume 2.7 million? Habibi, this seemed like a Mickey Mouse. World coin pumping. Woo! RTX for the long term. I don't know. Let me check their historical price. I don't have any defensives. No, I still think they got a little bit of premium. I mean, 2020 is a little better, but I am I like the bargain bin. Bargain bin, very, very good, Habibi. GM going down. SCCO on the high. Microsoft now. I just saw NVIDIA not too long ago. Microsoft's up 3/4. The Behemoth report. There's a lot, man. Just, again, all the companies. Then Jerome Powell tomorrow. Then the Bank of Japan and ECB. It's going to be a fun one. Catalent on the high. You've seen a lot of headlines on them this week. Now Apple is starting to go as well. NQ new high. Google off the bottom. SPY's hitting a new high. NASDAQ up 0.5%. Russell and Dow are still down. And then S&P's in the green. So if anything, starting to look like a baby unwind of that rotation. We got to see if it finishes, though. TCW pushes into ETF business for deal for engine number 1. You don't know what that is. PayPal off the bottom. 30M with the red. LMT. I think all of them have premium. I would take defense in the long term if you give it to me at a good price. Otherwise, you guys keep giving me shit every time I trade corn and wheat, and y'all forgot LMT and Raytheon have killed all of my cousins, okay? So I'm not buying them until it's at this price in 2015. So thank you. I rest my case. God bless you. If y'all could donate money to the Middle East, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Amen. Release at 10 a.m. For what? I think we already had housing data. You have house price index, consumer conference board of consumer confidence. Yeah, 15 minutes. And then Richmond Fed. We've seen the market move on Richmond Fed before, but I'm telling you now, watch the Fed futures. The assholes yesterday. Again, the PMI shouldn't have moved us too much yesterday, but any of the metrics within, like prices paid, the algos in the market's very picky right now ahead of Powell. So if you really want to know if the data at 10 o'clock is going to move stuff, whether Richmond Fed or the Conference Board of Consumer Confidence, take a look at the Fed futures. If those have a knee-jerk reaction, you'll get a movement. If not, then we should be good, but we'll see what happens. With WorldCoin. The WorldCoin thing, because there's another old altcoin called WorldCoin. And then, again, I don't know how do you find a coin that needs an iris, but there's a lot of weird things happen. You could enter the code and just buy it directly if you have the contract address, but I don't know. I wanted to buy it, but then I'm like, dude, I'm not downloading my fucking iris. That's it. I had to sit there yesterday and make a T-chart about pros and cons. And I was like, I've already given like half of my life to Mark Zuckerberg. The other half was taken by Google. I'm like, I don't think I could give him my eyeball. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just at the end of the day, I did the math and I was like, I already gave half to Google, half to Instagram. I don't have any more left for my eyeball. And I already bought Bitcoin back in the day. So now I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm going to just keep holding my long term and saving 10%. And I still get like a 6% dividend yield on my portfolio without staking. What? So yeah. But that's where I'm at right now. Just give in. It's inevitable. The year is like 2023 and I'm still repping Jesus Christ and everything. You know that, right? I don't know if he knows. I'm just saying, but the whole give up, I'd rather die before I give up. You know that? Amen. I will never be demoralized. Amen. God is good. Stop it. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. You know what? That's it. That's just amen. 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 I hope they feel me. 3M on the high. Microsoft again. All the tech names is running up here. Again, they're catching this little bit. I'd watch if China wakes up here all of a sudden too. Disney's awful today. I want to find news for it, but at the end of the day, Disney's been going through something the last couple of days, so it might boil down to earnings. I feel like that's 3M actually recovered ahead of earnings, but they were kind of in the gulag like Disney. But Disney's I think it's in the gulag, and I think it can't get its way out. I'm in Intel earnings. Yeah, I'm already in it. So I made a play yesterday on Intel. I was going for like an AI flip on it because they had some headline. But then I'm just saying they have earnings on Thursday. So pretty much however Microsoft does today, we should get like a little popper drop off of Intel from it. So I'm in it right now. I'm down on it. I have 500 shares at 34.03. Is Apple trying to not? At Disney, you guys, it needs earnings. That's all. I think even then, I think Disney could go a little lower. We were talking about it yesterday. It's either going to hold this range or it's going to die and hit one more low before earnings. So it's up to them, but I don't think it's up to the market, I'd say. I'm not Disney, but we're going to find out. But I wouldn't whether it goes, I think we played one of those, but even then, even if it hits the 70 level, 77 or 75, I guess you have like 2 weeks. So you got a little bit of time, but I think that's even kind of what happened here. I remember we played it at like 88 and I was down on it, and then I remember selling out at like 108. Young Brady is tomorrow. So again, Powell and the Fed are meeting up today, but that's closed door, and that's going to be day one of the day 2 meeting. We get Powell tomorrow. You have to correct me. Disney's been going through something for years, not days. I hope they recover. I'm not that deep. I'm in other ways, like my Jesus comments were deep, but in terms of Disney, I'm just saying, like, legitimately in the last 7 days, it's been an onslaught of news related to Bob Iger, to the strikes, all the way down to even Netflix earnings, and there was one more thing. But definitely not talking about like the broader. I'm saying even short term, there's been like 4 or 5 different things that have just hit. And my dividend stocks, I mean, I like Abivai, 3M, Altria, Walgreens, and Bill. Zoetis on the high. That thing ran 10% the other day off no news. Oh, yeah, yesterday was the delay of films, too. 3M still. I have 3M up. That dude, Zoetis keeps going. I hate this company, but I love it. We showed this the other day. It just runs for no reason, and it's up 3%. So I'm pretty sure there's no news on it. But last time it went up, I think it went up 9% with no news. EU Agriculture Commissioner. EU is looking at initiatives to cover transport cost of Ukraine agriculture exports. Why Snap? Snap has earnings today. So pretty much, and I hope you guys learn this, when it comes down to earnings, it's like the companies either go crazy on the day before their earnings or they do nothing. So you're either going to get a full-blown cuck and the stock does not move and it will stay within open and close prices, or the day of earnings, everybody starts selling it off heavy or buying it up heavy. So in this case, if the stock, even if the market went up 1% and the company that reports today does not move, that'd be totally normal. Oh, where is Intel? Inteliop. Where's it? Was it Lithium? LTHM? Yeah, that one's related to the China plays. Watch China 2 again. Baba and all them, they sold off. They're still barely green, but damn. Would you wait till Disney falls to 84? I'd just wait. If you already got, again, our last purchase was like 89 or 88 now. So it seems like it's far away, but it's really not. It's like right here. That was the low a couple of days ago. So I would just wait. At the end of the day, wait till earnings. If it has a 7 handle by earnings, I would buy it. If it doesn't, I would just wait. That's kind of my logic with it. So come pre-earnings, if it's a 7 handle, I might be down to throw in a little bit more ahead of the report. If not, I'll just wait, and then we go from there. Honestly, you just treat Disney $8 like MPW $8. 7, 6, anything with the 7 handle might be a little bit more safer, but I feel like 7 and 6 handles you're not going to lose. But at that point, I'm just going to wait, and we've already have a good amount, and just play earnings to your advantage. MU, actually, that's honestly a good one. And they've been popping. MU has been very news sensitive to the headlines. Where is it? And then was it WDC? I think STX was running earlier today. They're actually all coming down. So again, memory and even chip names, not so hot. But overall, everything's like subtly in the green. SPY's barely green. Dow is barely red. And then NASDAQ's 0.52. What's the breakdown? Yeah, wheat is popping. I would love a discount. I love the double dip, but we'll see. Again, the headlines have been aggressive. Yes, treat Diz like MPW. I honestly, MPW has way more risk than Disney. I hope you get that. But just in the sense of I'm just talking about at some price levels though, it's going to be a little bit more. But remember, we went $1 at a time on MPW, just telling you just go $10 at a time on Disney and then let it do its thing. But you either wait for confirmation, or if it gets cheap enough before the earnings, then I could justify another purchase. What am I saying? Snap before Meta. So I think it was 2 times. Some people say 1, we'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure the last 2 quarters, Meta has gone ahead of Snapchat. And now today, Snapchat is going to be ahead of Meta. The problem is that Snapchat is so much smaller, but when they report, the market reacts to it very big with the sympathies. So that's what I'm saying, is that in a weird way, like, the Meta options are better to play today than any other day. Why? Because now, if you buy a Meta option today, you're pretty much, Snapchat is going to make Meta move like its earnings. If Snapchat does good or bad, Meta could move 2 to 5% off of it. And it's stupid. That shouldn't happen. Why? Because Snapchat is a 10th of the size. But we've seen it. Literally, no exaggeration. I've watched the market sell off double the value of Snapchat just based on how they reported. So from Google and Microsoft and Pinterest and even Amazon, they will sell off on Snapchat. It's the weirdest thing ever. It's a very weird phenomenon. So yeah, Snap used to report before then, but like legitimately the last earnings. So if you go back to April or May, like I think it was just literally, when was the last earnings? So April 26th. So look at Snapchat was the day after. So April 26th, Meta already reported. Snapchat was the day after. I think if we even go back in time, I think even for 2023, it was the same thing. Where was the last earnings? Was it here? February 1st? I think this day they reported on the same day. SPY breaking out. Apple, all the tech names, again, even Meta's at the low. Chips are kind of holding up there. But hold on. LRCX, RXRX is going up. Again, we sold out of that. LRCX is up 1.62. They're doing the best, I think. See if anybody else goes up. But no, not all the chips are coming up. I think NVIDIA is. I think NVIDIA and LRCX, but like AMD, Intel, all the other ones are kind of chilling. TXN, TSM too. I think some of them are left behind, but yeah, SMH now is on the high. Netflix is going crazy now. No turnaround story for Snap. I mean, they can, but I mean, I'm not gonna gas you up on it. Like, you know, it's very simple. They either fucking put up numbers or there's no turnaround story. So I do like Snapchat, but there is no point giving that company the benefit of the doubt when they have not had any numbers in that direction. So I do believe in a turnaround, but I think you're too early to talk about it until maybe today those earnings come in good. Otherwise, I think he's in the gulag still. He's in the gulag and he's ready to come out, but at the same time, it's, you know, the parole hearing isn't going to be easy. That's all. You know, he's not going to get any hookups because for anything. So that's at least my take on it. STKH Rocket. Google, I mean, the premiums, dude, they cucked us on everything. So we're going to have to find out. I'm either going to close out before the bell, or if we have a premium, I might be down a whole one. Oh, it's RJ's birthday, baby. Oh, it's your mother's birthday, baby. Oh, there's my bearish friend, my bearish bullish friend. I love you, baby. God bless you. Oh, no, RJ. Oh, they don't know, RJ. God bless you. How old are you now, RJ? No, fuck it. Well, you better get the long term, baby. I know you got bull and bearish plays all over the place, man. I know you in the game, baby. But I need that long term. Amen. God bless my motherfucking birthday. 25. Oh, you young as hell, bro. God bless you. That's crazy, though. 25, like, you got like 12 more months, and then you're going to have to face the talkie test. You know what I'm saying? I like 20. You're a quarter now. You know that? So that's what, like, back when I was growing up, we had in my frat, we had a guy when I was 18 or I was 18 years old, and he was in our frat, and he was 25 years old. He was old, right? Because he was still in college at age 25, right? He was like still in my frat. So we used to call him Quarter. You know that? His nickname was Quarter because he was a quarter century. Yeah, so we would call him Quarter. So here's the deal. I'm just saying now, at the age of 25, when all of you become a quarter, right? You are now a quarter of a century. I'm just saying you have like, bonds, Conference Board of Consumer Confidence. Has to be. Yeah. 117 versus 109 in estimate was very bullish. So that came in hot there. Again, check the Fed futures. Just watch the Zaza. That will tell you a lot. What is it? ZQN is ZQQ. They didn't move too much. So see, don't trip out yet. Again, I think Fed futures will trend in a direction if this is going to make us react. Again, Conference Board of Consumer Confidence came in bullish. 117 versus 111 was the expectation. Then Richmond Fed came in a little worse. At least on manufacturing. So Richmond Fed was expected to come in -2. That came in -9. Fed manufacturing shipments came in -6. Estimate was -1. And then Richmond services came in -2. Estimate was supposed to be +1. So all the data was bad on the Richmond side. And then the other stuff was the Conference Board was chill. That one was better than expected. Thank you, baby. Blessed to see another year, man. Let's go. And congrats on the IRA. Amen. A year from now, you may not be able to eat spicy food, but your long-term can still hold dividends. Amen. Amen. NVIDIA running 460. Again, bonds are moving a little bit. Conference Board of Confidence. NASDAQ is still in the green. S&P is still in the green. And then Dow Jones and Russell red. Russell might even go green here. Then banks are selling off. GE on the low. I thought they were green. Yeah, they're still green by 3.5%, but they're selling now. Even 3M is going down. Yeah, sir. Everything, the Richmond side, everything flushed. So service. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, I thought they just updated it. I thought they retracted my numbers disappeared. No, we're good. Yeah, everything came in weak though. And then again, Conference Board was good. Just watch the Zaza. If the Fed rate monitor tool. ZQQ23. Just see if any of the Fed rate hikes like move. That's going to tell you more about the market than not, because that's what happened yesterday. So literally, like yesterday, the data wasn't anything, but there was like a hidden reaction, and it like actually got the Fed futures to move. Again, yesterday was like a hawkish adjustment on the Fed futures, which was quite surprising considering, we have so much other things to deal with. Airbnb strong. Like bull. Upstart going up, Win on the low, Verizon selling off. Again, GE, that was good earnings selling off. Even 3M is sold off $2 now. So watch, hopefully that doesn't turn red. You need him to hold up. iRobot on Amazon. iRobot, I think they have that news already. I think there's news regarding that. They might be holding like a buyout like level thing where they kind of hold the news. iRobot. Watch 3M though, because again, there's been many times you've watched 3M rally and then end up negative on the day. So we need 3M to actually keep continuing. I'm glad I hit 110, but you need juice on that, or at least you need sustain just up. iRobot. Airbnb. Is this a new high? Close, yeah. About to hit 150. There you go, long term. Oh, but then Spotify hurt the small guy. DVAX on the high. Yeah, 150 will be. Dude, Airbnb has so much time though. So like I'm excited. I was like excited coming into earnings this morning. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get 3M. We're gonna get Snapchat after the bell. And I was like, I can't wait for Airbnb. And then Then I was like, wait, that's in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. RXRX, I feel like I got a good price. I mean, I feel like I took 40% on equity. The equity came down, and then the covered call helped a little bit. So I just didn't want to get too greedy. So again, I think right now, I sold out at 1470 or like, I think a little higher. Where was it yesterday? Was it 15? Yeah, I think I might have been up there. I was at one of these price levels. So I like it though, but I think it might come down, but it also might just run up. Either way, I'm going to walk away. I took good profits yesterday because I took out my wheat. I took that play. I got to realize a nice little bag there and then set us up no matter what happens with earnings. I sold Root. I took about $1,500 off of that. We actually got it was like 15%. I heard Airbnb is going to crash. That's the word on the street, man. So you should sell me your house if you have one and need to get rid of it. Now that's what I'm starting to think the fucking play is. It's like, I'm like, why did they tell everybody this? Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy, actually. So I don't know. I think they want to buy your house. I'm not too sure if that's the case, but I believe there's more. There's another update. Yeah, APLD is running crazy. RXRX is going nuts too, though. The chat's calling that out. We sold yesterday, but that thing is running. So it's like, I think they're even going that it's all off of that one Twitter post. It's actually nuts to think about. So it was, and it all boils down to like whoever was, who the guy who posted it was talking about, they were saying how it's from May, which I'm like, isn't that like 2-3 months ago? But even then though, I just think we're going to find out in 2 weeks, but it's kind of crazy. We're good. I think it's really, really outdated, but we'll find out. And then RXRX about to hit 15. B-Bio, Tesla. Tesla's going up. White. No, I think something that looked like Tesla. Spotify at low. When downside does happen, have your helmet. Amen. Amen. Apple 0.5. Oh, where's the other one? Intel. 3M's climbing back up. That's what I want to see. Intel's going cruise. High ticker's still pretty active, but you're actually kind of coming down now. So NASDAQ's still up 0.5. SPY 0.1. Cigna's on the high again. I thought healthcare was selling off earlier. Teamsters, Union, and UPS resume negotiations this morning. Contract ends July 31st. Revolve. Yeah, this is the first day of banks going down. We need it, though. Maybe tech goes up, but every single day, banks have been ripping. So that, like, for a solid, like, week and a half. U.S. Public Company Accounting Oversight Board Chair Erica Williams says inspectors found 40% of audits reviewed last year had at least one deficiency. You see the anti-Airbnb articles in the last few days? Went viral about finding hidden cameras in Airbnb, but when it was investigated, none were found. Dude, I'm just saying, at this point, if it's not Hilton or Marriott, I just think maybe people want your house then. But it's at this point, I love it, man. That's just it's fucked up though. You don't think it's crazy? You know what the weirdest part is, Chad? I hope you recognize it. I hate it. I hate it. You don't realize it though. This is Airbnb's chart, but I hope you see something about it. And it's kind of sad. And like this is why it's stupid. And I hope you know I love you. Whether you like Airbnb or not, man, I hope you know I'm your brother. And I hope you know that they are here to rip us apart. And I love you, okay? Just know that. We are stronger as one. And why do I tell you that? Because when Airbnb had the best things in the world going for it, the stock was going down and people wouldn't talk about it. And you know what I'm saying? It would have the best things going for it. We're talking doubling, tripling revenue, taking over the world, bro. And the stock would only go down. And you mean to tell me you're getting more negative press on this stock than any other time, even when it was actually like doing and now this stock, I'm up more on this period on Airbnb than anything. So the fucked up part, you know what I'm saying, is like now when they're like, it's crashing, I'm making way more money on Airbnb than when they were doing good and people were telling me, no, they're not good enough. So I'm enjoying it. And I hope you do too, but what I'm trying to tell you, there's no point. I'm your brother, okay? That's all. I love you, bro. And yes, welcome to the psychology of all of it, though. Is that as it's starting to heat up on the negativity, the stock's up. But when it was good, the stock would go down. So just take it as you please, my friend. Take it as you please. The co-founder selling. Oh, yeah, I saw that. So you should know why the co-founder sold off that many shares. It is kind of typical, but I will tell you this. I don't like Airbnb's share structure. I hate how much, how much they really pay in terms of, funding all of their executives, the compensation, shareholder compensation. I hate it. With a lot of stocks, I hate it. That being said, though, Gabia, he left the company. So remember, it was last quarter, 2 quarters ago, they announced that the Joseph Gabia would be leaving. So that's why I'm pretty sure he sold off a good portion of his stake. And release. He sold off shares that were already cleared. So he held those shares for a while. But remember, he stepped down and left the company. I'm start 10. 3M. What's the other one? Intel. I don't know McDonald's. I think it could be some of the food stuff. Uber's on the high. Feel like he's been ready to run on and off. But I don't know about McDonald's. I think maybe you got Chipotle food coming up. Chipotle earnings, Chipotle food. $3M back up. So first VWAP move has been bought. It has. Still kind of early. Volume seemed a little bit lower in the morning. So it's 7-11. We still got a lot of time. Upstart's starting to run now. Uber is into the high. 3M's kind of holding. Nutrinix, NTNX, that's running. And Roblo now too. Tesla's still at the low. Starbucks on the high. That's an interesting dynamic here now. See if any of these staples or consumer plays come up. Snap, I think, is very expensive on both sides. I think this made the puts really expensive, and then I think the calls were already jacked up. I think. Just take a look. Like I said, just go 2 standard deviations out and see, or just compare the last couple of days. Yeah, Snapchat, dude, they're ready to cuck everybody. I don't think you could play Snapchat options. I think it's a scam. Look at that. That's for the next week. Bro, we're telling me every put is up 100% off the low. And then the calls are still up 100%. I guess these are a little bit less than 100. No, these are 100, 40 to 80. Yeah, bro. I would go with share or sell premium if you really wanted to. It's gonna move though. It could move 20% if they come in with a hot report or another miss. It's gonna be able to move big. But that's crazy. Those are like, yeah, both ways. Premiums are up 100% in the last 14 or 10 days, even a little less. Spotify still bleeding. Again, that's bad earnings. IRM year to date. It's killed it. That's been a very good REIT. That's the one I'm mad. Our last pickup was 2020. This mother effer. Again, this is an AI play now. It's the low-key AI play if you really look at it. So I hope we have a small amount of shares, but that thing's going to keep working. It's not down much considering the run-up. Yeah, I mean, it went up 100-something%. So I think this is just kind of like Netflix. But we'll find out. I think after everyone's going to wait. Once we get all these sets, you might start seeing things kind of move in tandem. They're going to have their own little reactions, and then everything will go as one. We got the Disney expiration for 2 leaps. How are the other leaps doing? So didn't you post like 4 other leaps you bought, I think, in the last week or 2? How are they performing? Because I think the leaps the leaps have been a 50-50 story. I've seen the ones that are up 1,000% and then the ones that aren't moving. So I'm excited to see what happens with leaps. DNUT pays a dividend? You want that Krispy Kreme dividend? Tesla's going lower here. IRM is at the high. MPW's at the low. Tesla keeps selling here. Let's get back to Microsoft. Again, I don't think Snap's going to make the earnings move. Microsoft's up 0.65. Snap might even come down. Who brought up Dina? The Twitch chat. They said they're considering DNUT for the long term. Baby Divvy with growth potential. Could be poo. So I don't know. How often do you go to Krispy Kreme? I like Krispy Kreme, but I don't know if I would buy them. And I think the valuation is insane. I don't remember when they IPO'd. I did the math. It was like they would have to open up like 30,000 stores or something. A D-nut, baby. No, but like, when was the last time you had Krispy Kreme? Dutch Bros. I never been to Dutch Bros. But y'all got a fake out there. You know that? Ryan is running around acting like he your brother. You know that? I don't know if you know that, but there's a coffee shop called Ryan's Bros. And this guy running around like Joe Biden's brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm just like, what the hell? Who's Ryan? I'm like, what about, and I thought he was part of the family. And I was like, this makes no sense. Yeah, Tesla and Meta now. So Meta's starting to slip. Tesla's on the low. Microsoft's kind of holding, but SPY's working its way up. Wheat limit up. Maybe if it comes up today, but I mean, yesterday was limit up. They widened the range. We'll find out. I mean, there was more negative rhetoric out of Russia today. So we're going to see. God bless you, Mr. Market. I think only you caught that one. Pack W earnings. Yes, you guys wanted that one. Again, we have earnings previews that we need to go over too. Tesla. Oh yeah, where'd that ENZ shit go? That thing drop? China's security regulators continues to maintain stable financing channels for real estate enterprises and capital market. Chinese security regulators to further deepen the reform and opening up of the capital market. Tesla, dude. Tesla's like low-key dying. And then now Netflix too. I got to get up Microsoft and the rest of the gang. Dow likes the data. It has the Dow. Like, dude, the Dow's been up 11 days in a row. So it was even looking red earlier today. And I think you could factor in the banks there because we did not get our green day. But Dow has been doing good. I mean, we read it in the morning. You guys don't think it's weird? I think it's very weird. You guys should be scared. You should be terrified of something and that they said in the news today. I think it was on Bloomberg too, actually. It's awful. They said something. Do you know what it is? I read it was a specific line of what people are looking for. China securities regulator will push forward the reform and registration system deeply and solidly. Not Michael Wilson, not soft landing. I like the final mile logic. That one's great. No. Not with the BJ. Not too many bulls. Dude, they said mother effers are looking for a chase for dividends. That's weird. They're saying that if we do get the final rate hike, yeah, there's the cut and all this. They're saying people are looking for a hunt for yield now. So if they stop raising rates, depending on what you mean, people are looking for yield in 5%. If that's the next step, that's awful. Because then that just means it's just like I'm saying, usually they'll just look at the opposite of what's told to you. But once they start going for the divvies, that means the time to load up on them might be over. Yeah, because then it's just if it does a flip-flop. It makes sense they want to lock it in. It does, but it doesn't. I mean, at the same time, if you're as optimistic for all-time highs and everything, I mean, I don't think you'd be too dividend. Again, I mean, we've been buying the dividend. The dividend stocks are the only things that are underperforming. Ozempic will increase Teladoc. It could. I mean, remember, didn't they do the deal? Or no, that was Weight Watchers. But I know Teladoc has something related to Ozempic. But, I mean, you know the latest Ozempic report was negative. So, again, that's why Eli Lilly and Novartis and even NVO, they went down. The latest report about a month ago was that most people stop Ozempic after a year, which was very big, very shocking for the Wall Street Ozempic dudes. Chinese securities regulators support private enterprises to achieve high-quality development. The RTX news is kind of bad. It just seems it's like a contract issue. I think it could get resolved. However, I do believe that it is there. Yeah, that's up. But that's an update. It doesn't mean, listen, it could be a bad news, but, you know, it doesn't necessarily, like Ozempic is very, very powerful. That being said, you know, but just in general, it's prescribing that, and if that has led to a push on everything else they've done. Going to be huge. There's a couple. NVO is the original Ozempic maker, and then there's like a couple of other ones. They're about to chop all day. Maybe. Or until the earnings just start making like crazy moves. At the end of the day, you might get a lot of the craziness. Like just the final 30 minutes or final hour, maybe even 10 minutes. You'll just get everybody moving into where they need to. Hit that like if you love stocks, baby. Stay blessed. Stay blessed. Amen. Amen. What's it, Musa? Fun Pop. I haven't heard Fun in a while. Wasn't Funco doing really good though? No, it's Funco, not Fun. Well, there you go. And JD, we're already in JD. So I'm already up on that. I don't know the percent. I think I'm up 6% on JD. That was the other play we got alongside Baba. Josh, Chewy update. Do they have earnings? I can't give the update. Baba's on the low. Let's see. Tesla seems to be bouncing. Tesla sold off quick. I'd watch them as kind of a consolatory to a Netflix, just with how they moved. I think very, very interest, Habibi. Oh man, and then the earnings are on the way. Yeah, Jeppy has an expense ratio.
How China factors into your global outlook here, because that has been a disappointment.
I have two things. One, I made a play. So, not a recommendation. Unfortunately, I've been possessed by old Josh, and now he won't tell you the plays for likes now. You guys taught me that yesterday, but I love you, and I'm going to go to the bathroom. So, follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. Let's get 1,000 likes. I love you. I will be right back. Amen.
We're already in some of this momentum might not last. The big change for China is we're seeing some downward revision in their inflation numbers. Both headline and core inflation are revised downward quite a bit, and that's one of the reasons why global inflation is heading down has been revised down in our new numbers is because of China's big downward revision. And so that is putting them, and their inflation numbers are close to 1% for the year, so that's fairly low. We expect it will pick up some into next year as consumption rebounds and as confidence returns, but probably the Chinese authorities will need to implement some measures to support the economy as well.
I'm surprised you haven't taken down growth forecasts since your April report, because most of Wall Street has been taking down growth forecasts as the data has continually disappointed. Why have you not?
Well, we were already a little bit lower than where other forecasts were. So in a sense, the rest of the forecasters have been aligning more with us than the other way around.
So you're still 5.2. You think they can meet their growth target, but they're going to have to stimulate to get there?
At this point, we think that's right, yes.
A bigger stimulus? Because we got the meeting even overnight, and the market rallied on it, but it doesn't feel like they're taking out a bazooka.
Yeah, we're thinking that they will need to do more, both on monetary policy, probably with some interest rate cuts, and also with measures to support on fiscal side to support households, but also...
It's because we don't believe them. They've said it 15 times. 15 times. It's crazy. It's crazy. So again, China news, very, very big. We're still holding up here. So I know some of the, plays, the earnings plays, they may not look like you're doing much, or it looks like you're kind of not going anywhere. NXPI is running. They already reported, but we're kind of doing this slow melt on the index. Yeah, NXPI, that's earnings. They're going up. JEPI, 0.3 is lower than the average mutual fund of 0.5. Flix has selected JP Morgan and Goldman for unnamed European bank for planned IPO in first half 2024. BG, Bungie's on the high again. That's another food play. FNGR, Maine, Leslie, the pools. Yeah, Leslie's on the high. They dumped the other day. Nvidia.com. Tesla a little off the bottom again. Bonds are still red after running up. What time is it? 7:30. An hour left till Euro close. Actually, not even left. We have so much time. 7 million. Volume is really low, actually. Again, 1 hour in, just considering everything, even with some like China news, bro, in the morning. I mean, volume is still very low. Yeah, deep recession to force full percentage point Fed cut. Double line warns. Gunlock. So, Jeff Gunlock. I think Jeff Gunlock, though, I think he's just Mr. Bond Vigilante himself. I think he's long on the bonds. That's why he's like, yep, They really believe China. They need it. I mean, China, like, we should believe China. Like, you know what I'm saying? But the problem is China is the boy who cried wolf. China keeps saying, we're going to stimulate, we're going to stimulate, we're going to stimulate, we're going to do this. And then 2 months later, they don't do anything. They do a small change, and then their economic data collapses. So that's what's happened for the last 7 months. So I don't know if you realized it, but from like December of last year, we went from it was actually crazy. It was it was like, oh, China's awful. Xi Jinping is cracking down on everything, and then all of a sudden, I was like, nah, it's gonna do stimulus. It's gonna be a recovery now, and they're coming out of lockdown, and then they're doing this, and they're doing this, and then that was in December, January. Stocks go up 20%, and then by February, March, the data's collapsing, and they're like, oh, no recovery. And then by May and June, they do it again. Then it goes up, and then it collapses. And then it goes, and then they do it every 2 months, I'd say. That's the problem, is that it just kind of loses its potency after that. Even Netflix, too. Microsoft's still in the green. Remember, they report today, but they're starting to edge lower. Snapchat just doing nothing. FFIV, they were a good earnings turned. Actually, yeah, they're still up 6, but they're coming down a little bit. Where's 30M? 30M, go, my value friend, go. I feel like Wall Street was very generous to Google last quarter. So if YouTube takes another slowdown, YouTube's in a recession. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't feel like it, and it doesn't seem, but I'm just saying, if YouTube revenue slows for the third quarter in a row, it just like, it's not. I don't think it's good. They clap me, can you hear? They clap me. They clap me. They clap me. Do you guys hear me? No? Do you guys hear me on Twitch? They clap me. Right on that YouTube. They clap me. Oh. Do you guys? I have something to show you. I have to show you guys later. Then. Do you guys hear me? You can hear? Oh, so you didn't. I have a lot of things to show you. But yeah, like I was saying, I think Google. I would be very worried if YouTube revenue slows, and then Microsoft. I think they sandbagged it. So, but then that'll depend on the whole AI hype. But remember, Microsoft cloud growth, they were forecasting one of the lowest growth in years. So I think Microsoft has a sandbag, and then I think Google, if YouTube revenue struggles, we got a problem. Can I guess your play? I want to guess Baba. It wasn't Baba. No, it wasn't Baba. It's already went up though. So like the video though, but that play's already moving. They clap me. They clap me. I have I have something to show you guys today. We'll see. Tesla keeps going down, and then SPY now second time below VWAP, saying a pop on oil. And the video. Oh yeah, where's the Intel? Intel's starting to flush here. If YouTube revenue isn't there, good joke. Why is that why are you being an asshole? Do you read the earnings, or do you just lash out at people who sound like they disagree with what you believe? Or is this where does this come from? Or is this like, I don't know, is it natural, or is there a reason? Is there something on the earnings? Because I'm going off of the earnings. So if you're not familiar, Google on the last two earnings, YouTube revenue has been declining. So whatever your belief or notion is, that's amazing, but just go look at the filings and you will see YouTube revenue has missed 2 quarters in a row and has been declining, not in growth. And it has been quite the phenomena for Google because that doesn't usually happen. They clap me in. I didn't know that. Yeah. Well, that's why I say it. I don't say it as a, I say everything to educate, and I'm going off of, what's been happening with these earnings. But you could verify everything I say, double check it. But it's not even like an opinion comment. It's just that is one of the big thing analysts are looking at for Google this week or today. Yeah, they raised the price of premium, but people want, again, just the ads. They want to see that that's actually growing. That's the only thing. Google also has cloud, but no one really cares about it in the same way. But that would be the only thing that's a problem with Google. That last time they did bad on, the market didn't punish them too hard. But if it does happen again, then they got a problem. And then worst case is that it's, what's it called? The worst case is that if they have that decline again, then they're screwed. But then Microsoft is about Azure, cloud. So pretty much, I'm simplifying it. We'll go over the previews a little bit later today, but I think it's super simple. I think it's cloud for Azure, and then the other one is going to be Google YouTube ads. Google's on the low now. They clap me. That's a good song. What's LT's take on Microsoft? I think he said, I think I asked him on the weekend. I think he was saying what more can they do. I think he thinks they're sandbagging. But I don't know. We'll call him. But I do believe Microsoft is sandbagging for sure. But then they could just slow down, though. If they do bad, that'd be awful for Microsoft. Other than that, though, I think it should. Microsoft, if the NVIDIA stuff is true, if $31, $32 a month on all of that stuff is true, I hope they beat in some areas. They should. But I don't know if that will go there. Sandbagging means like guiding lower so that it's easier to beat, right? It's like, so pretty much like when I meet girls, like, and they haven't seen me before, I tell them I'm 5'2". Why? because when they meet me and I'm 5'6", they get pleasantly surprised. I sandbag it. I say I'm short, but then they're not. But then that way, because I'm not 6 foot, you see what I'm saying? So I'm not 6 foot, but I'm under delivering, so I could over promise or under promise, so I could over deliver. But then they're like, well, you're still not 6 foot, but I'm like, at least I'm not 5'2", and then I'm like, oh, I'm 5'6". So that's a sandbag right there. That's exactly what they do on earnings. So on the next earnings, they're like, oh, we're gonna be 5'2", and then they come in at 5'6", and everyone's like, oh shit, they're 5'6" now. It's not 6 foot, but still, that makes it a little better than we expected. So that's where that's what a sandbag is. That's why for Microsoft last earnings, they forecasted the lowest growth rate of Azure. So they said Azure is gonna grow like 23 to 26%. That's a low number for them. So that's a sandbag. So they should be able to beat it. Otherwise, if they don't and they under promise here and then miss that won't be good. Good analogy. I think you guys get it. I think that one was well received. Azure, nobody knows how to pronounce it. I just, listen, man, don't even trip. I just encourage you to sound it out. That's what I do. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong, but it's gotten me pretty far in life. Since I was a boy, bro, I was just sounding it out, and it hits. So just try it. Azure. Disney Big Pop. It came up. I could appreciate that. Josh just gave us the girl cheat code. Nah, they patched it, bro. It's Barbie summer, bro. That's it. If you're short, you're fucked. Sorry, guys. I already have a girlfriend. I tricked her a long time ago. That's good luck. I'm kidding. They're like, what? They're like, Josh, but I don't. French antitrust arm files statement of objection against Apple. What does this mean? Is that related to the taxes, or is this related to the App Store? That is the question. Yeah, no real reaction yet. Baba's on the low now. That one's kind of interesting. What time is it? 10:38? Damn. Dude, it's still like an hour till Euro close. It's crazy. Tomorrow's meeting can affect the market. I mean, most people know what's going to happen. It's not really about the announcement tomorrow. It's more so, again, about Powell's attitude. However, tomorrow holds a lot. I mean, it should be our pause. That's it. It's going to be the final rate hike, and then that's it. But we're gonna find out. Nvidia pop. Carvana, I think, is a squeeze, man. I think at this point, it's up 700% on the year, I think. So I think you're going for, you're either going for the continued squeeze or not. I mean, that's it. Just play the momentum on it. Do I believe in Carvana as a company? I wouldn't buy them myself personally, but I would flip it. We did flip Carvana a couple times, but I'm over it now. So we'll see. Maybe it comes back, or maybe there's news. There's a lot going on with it. But it's not necessarily, I wouldn't call it my favorite company. Rotation feels silly and almost greedy. Why would you say that? I feel like it's kind of, I feel like this is, the last 3 days we've watched NASDAQ kind of go down, and then the SPY and Dow would go up. So we've seen, again, the Dow Jones has been up 11 days in a row. So this is the worst day for the Dow in the last almost 2 weeks. So I don't know if it feels greedy. That's what I was saying. Like the stupid part right now is watch. Like after this earnings, the narrative is about to be watch. I'm telling you, Wall Street's going to start pumping dividends after we get over the Fed. Just watch. Or maybe by October, you're going to start watching the dividend pump. And I'm saying that ties into to all of this in the sense of like you're watching. So I don't even see it as greedy. I just see you're watching the back and forth. The only thing greedy is the NASDAQ, and even then, I would be hard pressed to call it greedy because what's that logic based off of? But overall, it's just, I mean, today is the first day the Dow is down, so we'll find out. Dividend fund. F it, let that MPW run up. Yeah, I'm down. Nah, but why is he being so stable here, bro? I need $13. Here to learn, spread that knowledge. Yeah, it's good. I got you, man. That's it. That's what I'm in anything. Just don't get like, like right now in earnings season, I just think like make your judgment of the market afterwards. Because right now it's just a bunch of effery. Like, people are moving around. People are getting excited. Whatever they buy today, they could change their mind of tomorrow after the release. There's computers and all of it. But, if there's anything that could help you learn over the last couple of days, just pay attention to the relationship between the NASDAQ and the Dow Jones. And that is something we've pointed out, and it's just been obvious. But like I'm saying, it's just you're going to get ready for all these weird movements as everybody's trying to, price in or get ready and anticipate what we're about to really be dealing with. MPW, where's ABVI? VLO and Energy again. AXP on the high. Energy's actually on the high. UWM. My favorite index, S&P, NASDAQ, or Dow. I'll probably go with the S&P. But then again, I like the NASDAQ a lot too. Like I like tech. So I go through different times. I mean, I'm old now. It's just weird. I used to be like an early tech investor, and I guess that title still applies, but I just feel so old in the sense that, because I like tech, but again, I'm living in a 5-6% interest rate environment. And I also like physical assets like real estate, So, but then again, it's just, I do like tech, but I never like tech at high prices. I like it when it goes up because I benefit off of it, but when I want to buy stuff, I don't like it. Boeing and NASA unveil X-66A livery. You got a new Boeing plane? Or is this a rocket ship? Are you guys, is that real? I don't know if you guys are trolling me. That's why I don't repeat it if it's a troll potentially. You guys are saying something about LeBron? Oh shit. Oh that's real. Haram Habibi, That's crazy. LeBron James' son suffers cardiac arrest during workout at USC. Collapses on court. LeBron James' son is cardiac arrest during practice. Damn. That's sad, man. Shit. I'm not... There's so much to be said. That's wild, though. That's wild. That is terrible. He's like 17. He didn't die, but we don't know. This was 10 minutes ago. Literally, he said cardiac arrest. TMZ, CBS Sports. That's it. LeBron James' son suffers cardiac arrest during practice at USC. Yeah, exclusive. This is real. LeBron wished to publicly send their deepest thanks and appreciation. A 911 call was made at 9:30 on Monday. This was yesterday. Damn. LeBron got that hookup. They gave him a 24-hour media release. That's crazy. Yeah, that was yesterday and it just dropped. Damn, they gave him time to... They have to look over a lot of different things. His draft stock just tanked? Well, yeah. But even then, I'm more worried for his life, but that's crazy, man. It's the athletes and all of that shit happening is wicked. Pfizer is at an all-time high, or at a high of the day, excuse me. He's in stable condition, no longer in ICU. End phase, I think, is going to move a lot. But I don't know if it's good or bad. That judgment I can't make. Again, Boeing and NASA X-66A is slated for 2028 and 2029 out of NASA's Armstrong Flight Research Edwards Air Force Base. He's LeBron's son. His draft stock will always be extremely high. But yeah, but it's just not. I mean, even then though, I don't even think it's appropriate to talk about his draft stock right now. That's crazy, bro. I mean, it's you've heard a lot, but you've heard a lot of different athletes go through that over the last couple of years. But I think LeBron James' son would be the most high profile out of all of them, and that's why again he was just about to go to the NBA. Yeah, and he's like 17. He's a child. Yeah, he's already out of the ICU. I'm surprised though. Usually that means they had a 24-hour stop on that news. And the video might come down here. SPY kind of hugging VWAP. NASDAQ still up. SPY and Dow are in the green. Dow Jones still lagging behind. NTAP. Amazon's on the low. Where's Google? Man, all those premiums are going to be break even. The Meta plays are going to be up. So Meta we're going to get because of Snapchat. RTX climbing out. And then watch the bonds. RTX, dude, down 14. Again, I wish it was down lower because I'm like, damn, this is a big discount, but they're still kind of up there. RTX kind of looks like a REIT. This doesn't feel as much as a cuck. We haven't moved since the high, but I mean, if this was any other day, or if we do sell off, like every other day, we would be trading within the opening candle. So we're still a little higher there. End phase is moving up. Meta and Microsoft turned the market off the bull trend. Well, remember, there's still going to be Amazon and Apple that follow up, but we're going to find out, again, Google, what is it? It's going to be Google and Meta and Snapchat today. That should have a lot. And there's other names, like Visa could do a lot, Teladoc, a couple of banks, Texas Instruments. So, and then by the morning, too, you're going to even have Coca-Cola and the rest of the economy. Barbie brings in $26 million in ticket sales. Mattel, AMC. Playing XLK for Microsoft. You can. The premiums won't be terrible. I don't think you'll get the same move. Like XLK will go up a couple of percent, but like if Microsoft pulls out, a Nvidia-esque earnings or failure, then, you'll make way more on the individual name. But definitely, if you're looking at the premiums and see the price, I mean, and you notice they have that premium, you're going to have to find the balance. But I do know the puts on Microsoft are cheap. They definitely do not have a premium. CHX, no idea what it is, but recovered off earnings. Champion X. End phase is on the high. You guys were just asking about that. I think Microsoft's pricing in just like 7.5%. What is this thing? This is earnings. CHX. There's like, this thing is very like dry. It's an energy call. It's an energy company. Oh, yeah, I don't see anything. Again, revenue guidance misses expectations. That's it. RXRX. You go back up again? You little... Oh, no. I thought he did. I was like, damn. I was like, that's good. The other play I got earlier in the day, that one is going up now. So we'll see. But you still have mega puts? What's a mega put? Like a NQ? No, I don't. French antitrust watchdog sent statement of objection to Apple linked to concerns over advertising practice. So that's what that one was related to. RTX leaps. I don't think RTX moves too crazy, and I just feel like there's still premium, but I mean, defense is safe. It's going to be there. You know, I don't think RTX is going to disappear, but although I like the 14% drop today, I'm not necessarily a buyer right here of it. I don't see the same appeal. BG is running. No, I think they were the buyer, weren't they? I think they were the buyer. They were making the offer. But they were in the talks with buyouts. I forgot who the other company was. It's not bad. $2020 RTX was two different companies. Didn't they buy somebody else? But either way, I mean, my thing is just if it's something like defense or even energy or like some of these industries that are going to be here forever and are kind of just chill, you know, it's like I'm not going to buy them unless they're really cheap. Like, what am I going to get from it? That's it. So it's like I'll buy energy when it becomes really cheap. I need bargain bin. So if something's really not at a deep value here, I'm going to get my bill cash and again, ride out the other 98% of the portfolio. But that's so hopefully just make sure you exercise some patience here. At the same time, you know, we've been talking plays. We got deposits coming up. You got earnings. But, you know, I've been saying it here. I want my deposit and I want to wait for it. And I want to hold it a little bit so until we see what we could really be getting out there. Because remember, at this point, unless you have more than 5% in cash, you should be invested there in that sense. Lucid flipped. If another major war kicks off, defense. It is, definitely. And I think you should trade it. But I don't know. I'm not going to add it to my long term until it gets lower. But then again, some of you can. If you like defense, if you know about it, it's not going to go anywhere. So I don't think it's the worst play, but it's not like, I'm just not, like, I kind of view defense like energy. Sign it up for stream alerts right now. Let's go, baby. Bobby. Game time. It might come in handy, you know. They've been lacking on the likes, and Yash has been reborn apparently with the like meter. So it might be profitable. It might be profitable. Poland and the Baltics are buying defense equipment. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all blissful souls. I hope everybody has had an amazing and safe, blessed. Much love to everybody. Don't forget to smile. And I hope you know Cole Real Estate loves you, baby. Tell them Jake from State Farm. God bless you, my friend. Good morning. Polo Loco. A lot of Poco Loco talk. Carvana. Where's coin? 3M, bro. Holding 110. I'm excited. Tesla's on the low. Schlumberger, more energy going up. NASDAQ, still the leader. Dow's only up 0.02. Let's see. Oh, where's BNB? Damn, 30M. And then right below VWAP. Intel, yeah, that one sucked, man. He was looking good, but now he's flushing like yesterday. Airbnb. Remember, it had a little push to 150 today, but that's it. Are you going to play with the Snap? Are you going to play Snap with Meta? Yeah, I'm going to hold the Meta probably going to get rid of Google and Microsoft today, or maybe I'll hold the Microsoft because the Microsoft's already dead, and then we're going to hold the Meta, no plays on. I'm not playing Snapchat options. Like, if you really think it's going to move, 20 or 30% more, then I think it will. I think it'll be good. Then I think you buy Snapchat options if you think it'll move more than 30%. If not, I wouldn't play it. And even then, I think at 30%, Snapchat options might not even hit. Don't scare the SLB pop. My play on Meta is puts. I think they're still up. We got them 2 weeks ago, but then they went up under 100%. Then they just fell off right with the first green day. 3M, man, about to be 111. Is this where are we at, bro? Yeah, it's the highest 3M's been since March. Hold on, Chad. Are we gonna get beginning of the year levels or what? I think 112 now. 112.83 is the next level, and then that'll open up 113 to 117. MMM as the high, but dude, they were talking about it this morning too. Just everybody hates it, but it's just going to be interesting. I think the next narrative, I just want to see how they react to the dividend stocks. But if you watch Wall Street pick up on that shit, just watch out for 3M and any of them. I think Google, we talked about it. We'll go over the earnings preview later, but there's a couple of things. The 3M, what was good about their earnings, they guided up, but then they missed because of the settlement. So they lost like $2 a share because of the Forever Chemical settlement, and it weighed down on their earnings, but then they guided up. So they were just like, hey, we we didn't do as good this quarter, but even then we're actually expecting to make more profits. They're cutting more staff and a lot of other things. So I'll be honest with you. Did I think the earnings would make it go up 7%? I did not. But that's how the market takes it. Oh, no way. You went to the movies last night, IMAX. Go watch it. If you can't afford to buy a ticket, there's a website that you could get tickets for free of other people buying your ticket. Really? What if I just want free? I like free stuff, Habibi. That's why I tell the chat to like the video. They like free stuff, but I say like the video, But I like this. I like this. You bought puts for Meta earnings. What are you expecting? You haven't been here in 2 weeks, dog. So it's deeper than that. It's deeper than rap. I think Google all comes down to just YouTube earnings. That's all. YouTube earnings I really think that's all that matters. Unless there's like a fat number miss, or again, if they lose search traffic. But I hope they should have stabilized search after last time. Play push-ups. I think we got 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes. It's still very slow here. So 30 more minutes till push-up in European close. And we have 10 million in volume. Kind of whack. After an hour and a half. Which or was more hated, 3M or J&J? 3M. No, yeah, 3M doesn't have not even one buy target still for all of the year. I think 3M is the worst Analyst rated company on the Dow. So J&J is actually, I think J&J is way more than them. What, baby cancer for baby powder? Nothing. J&J, you know what I'm saying? But that's it. 3M fucked with they fucked with the military, and they fucked with the water. You know what I'm saying? That's it. The J&J just baby powder and cancer. So I guess theirs was a little bit more favorable. But no, people hate 3M way more. SMCI is on the high. APLD. Tesla's been working its way down, now 1%. Mattel renews licensing partnership with Warner Bros. Discovery. WBD. They're not really moving. Mattel, not really moving either, but keep watch on that. NMTC, what's that? And then Ukraine prosecutors as lawmakers suspected of collaboration with a Russian arrested. Oh. WB on the move. It said NMTC. Nurion. 5-day Apple consolidates. Waiting for the earnings. NMTC is a Neuro One? Yeah. Neuro One shares slide 40% after pricing follow-on offering. So I think they had something first. The fuck? Yeah, nah, bro. I thought they had good news and then they did a dump. Nah, they just did an offering. So that's it. They're just dumping on you. CarPlay data more valuable than FSD? Damn. That's a hot take. That's an interesting. Yeah, that's a hot. I like it. That's a good take. Yeah, very interesting comment. I like it. RDW on the high. Bonds are coming down. Massey, I mean, SPY, high and low tickers balanced out here. Again, everything, the breakdown still the same. And we are right at VWAP. Still. Open AI. Oh, BioMarin, they're getting some volume moving up. I think, where are we on BioMarin? Yeah, we're down $1, a little bit more. So, yalla, habibi. INFY on the high. Watch for Tesla. Tesla, again, I think it just... Watch Tesla Tesla going down. Apple consolidation. You might be watching things in their own world today, but those are probably going to be the names that kind of kick into gear following the earnings reaction. Pfizer, I like Pfizer long-term. I mean, maybe some news today makes me not like it, but other than that, I do think at like 35 or 33, preferably 32 to 33, I'd be a long-term buyer. So this was one play I was going to buy, but we've been buying everything else, and I just said, hey, I'm more comfortable holding my cash before buying that. But I do like Pfizer. I don't think Pfizer is going anywhere, and their liability is limited. Disney's not moving. Disney's nothing. Every high is not even a real high. It stays within there. Pfizer with the red candle. Uber with a high candle. I don't know if this is a new high yet. Looks good though. Mercedes, turn to learn initiatives focused on digitalization and AI. Investing $2 billion in qualification of global workforce until 2030. Mercedes. SoFi. Baba. Are banks still red? SPY's not moving with the 50-cent range. I mean, top to bottom, this is about 1 point, a little bit more. But realistically, you eliminate the morning. I mean, we moved about a quarter point, a little bit more, maybe 3/4 of a point. TXN puts could just be related to a lot of plays. So TXN, often a good sympathy. You could play STX, WDC. So they move things and they'll cause a reaction, but that's up to you. So I think just watch the price again. Anything too, whether you want to play the play or not, like I'm telling you, I'd go over the option premiums and just check how much it's actually moved and whether or not you're paying a 2-year premium or not. PKG. Wasn't there PKX? And then what happened with Pfizer? A VZ. VZ's just been moving around. So again, just remember, there's a lot of names that got attractive and moved, but they remind me of Walgreens, where they had a death blow, and then they like shoot up a lot in the short term, but it's like they're kind of in the middle. PK Thunder, I don't know what that is. If you plug in the Black-Scholes formula, would the premium be the same as the market right now? I think so. I think hypothetically. Again, given if you were able to actually do the calculations and if you took the average moving day, again, that the Black-Scholes model, it factors in the daily, like it's like the 12-month average and then like a 30-day average or something. So, yeah, it should, but I would argue there's probably a little bit more premium. How does one drown while paddleboarding? Oh, we were talking about the Obama chef. I was like, what are you saying? A lot of news today. A lot of news today. The high-low ticker is E-Trade Pro. Yeah, Cintas announces a 17% increase in dividend. Damn. Arca options probing reported user gateway disconnects. ICE. Can y'all probe YouTube for lagging me out? What? ICE didn't move. Some of these headlines today haven't really caused anything. I mean, welcome to earnings. Yeah, we talked about LeBron James's son. That was 10 or 20 minutes ago, maybe a little more. It's actually yesterday, but nobody released it till 30 minutes ago, I think. Yeah, YCL. He's getting... I was looking at my YCL shares because I have the futures, but... I mean, Friday's going to be big, but I just, again, just like in the context of what you hear and what you see, it started with subtle Bank of Japan YCC rumor. We got in that. Then they shoot it down. And then right after shooting it down, they start saying, well, we're going to raise the target to 2.5. So something's happening in Japan on Friday. They're making a step forward, but they're not getting rid of YCC. So that's the beauty of all of it. I'm banned? Why? I don't think you're banned, sir. Upstart on the high again. Yeah, India cut 25% of rice exports. I think they said they were worried about supply. Putin will discuss Ukraine with group of African leaders on summit on July 28th. Foreign policy advisor quoted by Russian media. Dollar straight down. It's still green, though. Again, remember, it was like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. We were dealing with that death dollar. The dollar was just dying. And then all of a sudden, that 1 week, everything kind of reversed there. So remember, the dollar, people are waiting for that dollar sensitivity. And it hasn't really, it's on the cusp of it. Zuckerberg's Threads rolls out chronological feed option. Bro, I feel like Threads died so fast. I haven't even used it, man. I haven't posted a food picture in 2 days now. It's crazy. I thought I was going to last longer than Twitter. Nah, Threads is just dog. Threads died, bro. I don't know. It just doesn't. I haven't checked it. They're adding features now. It just came out. Wow, you should have just added a feature with the launch, sir. You mean X? No, but I hate, bro. Y'all ever see this? Bro, this, you see, like, you know how it shows you, like, the logo tab? I hate this. I miss the bird. This shit's so ugly. It's the stupidest thing ever. You see how it shows you this? And it gives you like, it used to be like the favicon. Yeah. Bro, stupid as hell. Stupid as hell, bro. Stupid as hell. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. I don't like that. It pissed me off. I was looking at it. I was like, what the fuck tab do I have open? And I was like, dude, I was like, what is this, dude? I was like, why do I have this open? I'm like, this is fucking weird. And I was like, that's Twitter? I got so mad. The canary is dead. Long live X. Nah. It's Elon's vision of the future. I feel, but like, you ain't got like a UI person. Like, I fuck with the future and vision and all of that, but I fuck with UI. You know what I'm a big UI guy. You know what I'm saying? Like that could go a long way. So I in the process of changing the world, hopefully you got somebody who could do UI. No, China was just the builder, the supply. Meta's going up. Again, Zuckerberg dropping new threads updates, but there it is. You can solder Twitter icon for Diaz. I don't know, man. No, I don't know. It's weird. That's what they were saying. You guys were talking like he doesn't even own the trademark too. People are talking about the legal issues. I just think it's sad, bro. Like Twitter, I never really realized how much that bird, like, I don't know. I associated with the bird. Like it doesn't feel the same when I don't like. I really don't like clicking on Twitter anymore. Like I don't even think I can call it Twitter. Like I hate this favicon. How much did it mean to you? Enough for me to talk about it right now, and then I'm probably in like 45 minutes. I will probably not even give it another thought until somebody asks me. And then I'm going to go to the gym today, and I probably won't think about it once. And then when I see my girlfriend and give her a hug and kiss, probably not going to think about it. Then when I go see my family too, it's probably not going to come up once, and I'll probably check my long-term before checking Twitter. So that's where I stand on this whole topic. SPY is working its way up. BDX on the high. True. TRU. TransUnion's running up there. Is this worse than Facebook changing to Meta? It's close, but I mean, nothing beats Meta because they went from Facebook to Meta, and then they proceeded to spend half of their cash. So no, I don't think anybody will ever take that title away from Zuckerberg and Meta, dude. Like, think about it. Like, where are we in the metaverse right now? I'm surprised more people didn't like give him shit for that. Like, legitimately. Like, to put it into real world terms with you, like, low-key, Mark Zuckerberg tattooed Meta on his forehead, and nobody brings it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, now it's at 300 something, like, we don't even bring it up. I'm like, dude, this guy has Meta tatted on his forehead right now. We're not going to say anything about that. That's the whole company's name on this little, like, whatever, like, hangover type, like, fever dream we had in 2021. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happened between, like, March 2021 and October 2021 was a fever dream of, like, CEOs and crypto and NFT. I don't know what happened, man. Like, but either way, he was really about that life and tattooed Meta on his forehead. Something is happening at IONQ. It's China. So, China. It's popping up a little bit. They actually held up better than any of the China names. No, he didn't literally tattoo it on his head. I'm just telling you, like, metaphorically, changing your stock ticker from Facebook to Meta to pursue an idea is tantamount to tattooing it on your forehead, because now it's still there and everybody sees it and it's not going away. Metaphorically. You guys are like, damn, Mark Zuckerberg got a face tat? That's pretty hard. But now the company isn't just Facebook. It allows them to have other businesses. You think the name stopped them? It wasn't the name. They bought Instagram. They bought WhatsApp. They were ready to do it all. Like, I think Zuckerberg really thought, or maybe he still does. At one point, I really think Zuckerberg thought the metaverse was going to be his next Facebook. Does that make sense? Like, I genuinely think at one point my man was sitting in his 15 houses that are all connected and was just like, nah, bro, I think this is it. I think if everybody has a headset, nah, this is it. It's the new way to communicate. And he put a lot of money on it. And I think he really believed it for a second. And yeah, that's why I think it's kind of awkward now. I got it. We take Sims 4 and we strap it onto their foreheads. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, think Roblox, but with worse graphics and less people on board to communicate with. Right? And now just on your forehead. Glue balled to your eyes. I don't see how they're going to compete. I'm just saying. Why is it in your long term then? Oh, man. So again, I am just as bad as the media, okay? The difference is I communicate exactly what I'm doing to you. And that's why knowing exactly what I own and hold, you don't have to be worried about it. So, I talk shit on Meta. I've owned them since 2012? 2011, I bought it at 90 because even if I think they are stupid in the short term and could do bad, dumb things, a value is a value. And I'm going to buy that shit at $90 every damn day. So that's why. And I like the value of it. Do I think Mark Zuckerberg blew a lot of money? Fuck yeah. But, I think he's kind of creepy and potentially a lizard, of course. But at the same time, it's a moneymaker. Again, I believe in the standing of Disney and what they do? No, but I do believe that is going to be really good for my pocketbook. Again, my morality and beliefs, and even if I know somebody's an idiot, I've met a lot of idiots in my life who make money. So you know that, and you know why? I've met a lot of smart people who are broke too. So throw that in there. Again, you could have an opinion. I'll tell you the good and bad of companies. Some of them I'll own them, some of them I won't, but you should at least know what I own. But then again, too, I use Instagram and other shit, but Meta I've known about, and I think Zuckerberg's still going to be there. I think he controls the government. What? 3M News was earnings. That's why we're positive on it now. You are Upstart, dude, again? And then AI. Upstart, AI have been running in tandem today. Microsoft's even trying to climb back up. AWS and the Zuck machine. Remember UMC? I'm mad. I'm just mad because the tax loss, but I'm glad we still have it in Colt Sister, but dude, I got hustled on tax losses. But then again, Colt Sister still rocking there. That one was pleasant. So again, here's the forgotten account. This is Colt Sister's effort after quitting. So again, if you started your long term at the worst possible time, right? Let's say like middle of 2021, you're like, fuck yeah, I'm a FOMO into a long term. You would have got murdered. And then if you quit 6 months later and then just stacked cash and held the original plays, this is how your account would look while continuing your $200 a month deposit. But it's stupid. Oh, no, UWMC, we're still down on it. So, yeah, you've got the dividends. I thought we were up. I think we were up on it yesterday. But that one and Disney are the only ones down. I need to check the other one now. But at least we have some. But I need to check the other account if I have it. But they got me on tax losses heavy. Goldman upgrades 3M Carper target. RTX was just, it was like a weird pricing thing with the government contracts. It was like a new law or something on government contracts that led to that. No MP. She missed out on a lot. She didn't get Redfin. She didn't get Meta. She didn't get MPW. She didn't get JP, or I think she might have got JP Morgan. Then she didn't get Disney, PayPal, or she got Disney. She didn't get PayPal because I just grabbed her Disney. But that's what I'm saying, though. It's like, even if you were a little bitch and gave up, even with the plays we had, your shit still should have gone green. Again, even her Airbnb is in the green, to give you context. Again, no Snapchat if you started that late. You don't have to worry about that one. So it's like, even if you didn't add to those plays, you would have done good. But guess what? She got a 5 or 7% gain by just sitting and waiting. But if you got those dope pickups that we had, that added you like another 40%. It was kind of stupid, you know? So like, that was the difference, is like, if you did nothing and you like kind of got, you know, discouraged and held it in there, and you like kind of, you know, lost interest, stopped watching the channels, you know, that's what happens. You get into stocks, you get super fucking excited, and then what happens? The first time it's not exciting, you fall out of it. That's what happens. It happened to a lot of people, you know, and if that, she would still be doing good. Her money is doing better than inflation. Things are looking great in that sense. It's adequate. But if you stayed in the game and took the average down, that would have been the difference between adequate and like a 50% year. I don't know what you're doing. Well, I think it was the timing. You know, everybody got clapped a little bit. And again, it wasn't, you know, I thought she was going to stay with it, but it's just, when it's not as exciting, it's hard for people. But I'm glad that she kept the deposits up. And then even then, like, you know, you see the plays that we had. I mean, they were able to do their thing and just time in the market. You know, it did give us our reward when it's all said and done. But it's like, you just got to stick with it. I thought you can get locked out of her account. Yeah, but then I kept hitting her up and she wouldn't do it. That's what I'm saying. So, like, I would contact her. I said, hey, you need because it used to be where I could have logged in and I could have done the form. So I wasn't allowed to. So I wasn't allowed to access her account until she went on, filled out the form, and granted me. She had to do it. And then she was just being lazy with it. And she was like, I'll do it later. Or she would ignore me. And she was like, I don't really, what about the market? I thought it's crashing. I thought it's this. And then just like, you know, before you know it, it's like a year goes by. She's still lagging on it. And then eventually she got me into it. Like after the market starts going up because she wants to see it. And then there you go. And you kind of going. She can't give you her password. But like for me to be able to do something with it, it's like you have to connect the accounts. You need to like do all of it. So it was just a little bit weird, and I didn't want to push anything. But hey, man, she's happy now, but she would have been a lot happier if there was more, you know, just staying on top of it. Intel. Did SPY just hit a high? I think we're about to go to another one. MP dubs. They're on the low. Yang is on the high. What's happening to China? Are they going down? I swear they were just working. Google. 651, very big number for LRCX. $650. Tank never empty. Yeah, I think last time I went up like $20, $12. I'll keep that on watch. Again, TSM, Intel, AMD lagging, and then NVIDIA's going up. You know, pump it up. Drop the bar. So that's the thing. I'm kind of nervous, but, you know, since Uncle... Did you guys know Uncle Answers has a new song? So Uncle released a new song the other day, and, like, everybody keeps getting confused as always. They're like, Josh, are you Uncle? Who's Uncle? What are you? You know, the same thing as always, right? So I have a country song that I figured I'd share with you guys so you can know what I sound like. You know, because I do country. My uncle does rap. I only do country. I'm not a rapper. I'm a country musician. I haven't yet to drop my first country single, but I had something I was working on that I was like, you know, I could share it with the chat if they, you know, if you really need assurance that I'm not Uncle, I could. It's a really cool song. I was working on it. Is it unrelated? Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll do it a little bit later. I also started long term for my bro and sis. They're under my name. Change it to their name, or would I have to transfer the stocks? Eventually you would, or if it's under their name, you're going to need to get an approval. So they're going to have to fill out the same approval for you to access it. That was my TD Ameritrade changed their rules. That's what happened. But eventually, if you want it in their name, you will need to. Maybe put it in a Roth IRA for them. You should make your siblings IRAs if that's the case, or your kids. Whoever said grass is green must have never seen the other side. But don't care, you make it stronger. Sure sound like a lie. I love it. No, I got a good one, man. It's good. It's an original. It's not a cover. I'm telling you, you guys, again, I have some music abilities that run in the family from my uncle, but I never had an affinity towards rap like Uncle. So I do country. So I have an original country song, you know, it's a really good one. We're still working on it. It sounds like Wayne not trying to be Batman, like Little Wayne. I fully said. I'll give it to you later. I'll do it before earnings. I'll give it to you. That's it. I might need to warm up a little, stretch my vocal cords. You know, country is a lot more. Lil Wayne would have made a great Batman. Where's the F baby? And the F is for fucking Gotham. What? Whoa, where's it? Drop 3. Are we doing chat earnings projections? Oh, fuck yeah, we should. Rachel. The Joker. I feel bad because I like Lil Wayne. I don't even think he sound like that all the time. I just can't do the Raphael Bostic voice. I have not traded enough municipal bonds to unlock that one. That's it. I think I get that voice after 10 million in muni transactions. So you just be on the lookout for it. It'll take me a couple of years. I don't work for the Fed. Okay. Nightmares of the Bottom. Great song, bro. Great song. LRCX going up. Okay, let's see what we got here.
It's the fact that leading.
I'm going to go pee. Follow me on
Shown
Instagram at the Trading
several
Fraternity.
months
I love
that
you.
Typically
Euro closing play,
correspond and
baby.
predate a recession.
BRB.
Indicators like that, which the historians look at and say that's recession.
Well, that's if you remember, typically when the yield curve is inverted, it's because the Fed has sought to drive the economy down from a situation in which there was excess demand. As I just suggested, if we look from a pre-pandemic perspective, it's not obvious that the economy is so out of balance. On the other hand, the Fed has restrictive policies, and that has caused the inversion, as it appears that investors are somewhat more optimistic about the outlook for inflation.
All right, so John, you're very optimistic, but I think even you admit your base case has a very narrow path to that soft landing. Have you factored in a possible UPS strike? Some other labor negotiations going on around the country right now that's going to increase the cost of labor and increase the cost of goods, and that UPS strike possibly creating another shock to supply and another shock to the supply chain.
Well, I wouldn't overemphasize the action even of an important company like UPS. Obviously, there are risks that could create a more severe outlook for the economy. But this idea that there's a narrow path assumes that somehow that a recession is inevitable at this point, and it will only take some good luck to avoid it. I'd put it more the other way around, but we'll see.
If I were in the news conference tomorrow, one question that I would ask Powell, and I won't be, so I'll ask you, John, is that so he wants to see credible signs that inflation is moving down toward target, consistent signs that it's moving down towards target. Do you have to see a more pronounced weakening labor market to see that?
No, I don't think that that's obvious. Clearly, the growth rate in employment is going to slow towards the underlying growth of the labor force itself. But at the same time, I think look back before the pandemic, the unemployment rate was about where it is now, and there was no perceived problem with excessive wage growth. And so far, I think it's hard to think or hard to demonstrate that wage growth to date has caused inflation rather than followed inflation. So a lot of it will be determined by the outlook in the labor market, but it doesn't strike me as obvious that right now the unemployment rate is too low and the unemployment rate must go up to produce a convincing move towards the inflation target, as I would say most commentators and some officials have stated very clearly. In other words, they want unemployment rate to go up in order to hit the inflation target. I don't think it's obviously necessary.
Yeah. All right, John Lipsky. Thank you very much. John Lipsky from MBER.
Thank you.
Soft landing camp.
Anytime.
Yeah,
I would say.
Not a negative outlook. He's not in that camp.
No,
That's
and
just
it's
me.
important because he's the NBR. That's the official
Right.
recession dater. Time now for a news update with Leslie Picker.
NBR. What's different this time? Patience. Man, I love it. You know that? The market, we argue every day. Everybody argues. They're going to keep arguing about the yield curve, the economy. We just got to go through it every day. Every single day. Buy-in time and SPY's going up. So very weird earnings day in the sense that you got a couple of these earnings laggers, or they're doing nothing, but now bonds, stocks are rallying. You're getting a little, but this is at least more of a one direction, not the rap group or the singing group. What if they were a rap group? That'd be crazy. Housing prices have shot up. Who's paying? A lot of different people. It's a weird mix. It's a weird mix with real estate. But tomorrow is real estate. So I thought today was Wednesday. I'm just getting too excited. No line at Starbucks, 8:30. It's a recession. Oh, no. OpenAI's ChatGPT is now live in the Play Store. What if the government fixes prices? Problem solved? Yeah. Because that's every time the government's done that, it worked. So like LA was like a great place where they did a lot of price fixes for like rent and stuff, and like they have the cheapest real estate in America. So like usually when you do that, the government is very good at what they do, and I think they should get more power, because the more power you give them, they will make a good decision for you. You just fix prices through rent, or maybe you put a cap on prices. Price caps are just, they're great historically. Man, I'm thinking of that country song. NVIDIA. Again, Microsoft, Snap. Microsoft's now at the high. So that's kind of an earnings breakout to the high. All right. Let's see the breakdown. Seems quiet, but not. It's so early, dude. It's 11:30. The volume's still kind of low. Dow Jones, 13 names up, 17 on the green. 3M is the leader of the Dow Jones. Good for you, little guy. Nasdaq, 24 losses on the Nasdaq 100. 77 are green, and then S&P 500. S&P 500, 217 down, 285 up. Transports are the worst. Processing and industries are doing good. Non-energy materials, consumer non-durables are doing bad. SPY is breaking out. Upstart with another 52-week high. Marvel, Adobe, AI, Microsoft. Again, I got that in the bottom right. And NVIDIA hasn't popped off yet, but you're hitting another high. Pre-earnings puts, yes, I grabbed one yesterday, actually. So I think that one went down in value. Yeah, and then the calls are still up. So I think the puts are cheap. I have both ways on Airbnb right now, and then coming into the report, we'll decide to either close one or even hold a little bit, because I have more calls than puts. So if I close out the puts, I won't be able to hold any for free. Yeah, the put got clapped $50 out of 200, and then the calls went back up again. And then SPY is ripping. I mean, if you just missed that last 2 minutes, you just hit a new high. SPY's at 45.67. Hold up here, Chad. So you filled actually this little gap here from last Thursday, and now you got 10 more points to the highs, and then back to 4,600 March. I think you might be able to hit, actually low key, if we run to 4,600, we might be able to break it before earnings. I know a lot of people might say you need earnings, but if this does, if it's before 10 o'clock and we're above 45.80 and it might want to make the move and go above 4,600. And then earnings will either keep it there or send it back below. We'll see. Again, I'm throwing out a thought there. I don't know about how likely that is. But, right, you're at least moving here for pre-earnings. Was in new for a few years. I used to trade options, switch to futures because your info. Say thank you. Futures are so much, much better. Amen, baby. All around, man. Everything has its tool, and it has its own use. And I just hope you all are familiar and, just know when things are working for you and not. That's it. Like, regardless, you got people who have learned a lot from options, shares, futures, whatever it may be. I just want you all to be experienced with it, so that you're never going to have to be forced to only have one way to make money, especially when the market is always constantly changing, and that's why I'm just you'll see it. Before, we're going to be switching things here and there, and it's just like once you have it in your tool belt, this is how you are going to get experienced over the years. This is how, you got armor, you got the tools, baby. That's why you should be patient, and you're going to have ups and downs, but it's like, if you know how to work these tools, it don't matter what the market's going to throw at you. You're gonna find your way to dig yourself out of it, or even build the castle you need, baby. So, yallah. I'm excited for the options to come back too. Amen. I'm excited for the dividends. I'm excited for the long term. I mean, The long term has me stoked. I'm just honestly, I can't. I need to make sure Chads are running it, but also too, I'm worried about the FOMO Chads. I don't want the second group of Chads without the long term to be like my sister and get in when it's hot and then not want to stay in when it's not hot. So, but either way though, the long term is just get that savings, baby. Get that long term. Own those assets. And I'm just, there's so much pressure out there and so many things that are trying to separate you from the right decisions that you need to make. So just get your long-term, man, so he could be with you throughout life, man. And it's going to be good to have, and it's going to make sure, that's a good belief to hold on to. And I know it'll be good for you. We got Colt Sister back on track. Yeah, everything is. That's all. I mean, all I got to do is make up the NQ short. That's it. But the long term's on track and everything else, even some of the share flips. But then again, like I'm almost tempted to completely walk away from trading until the yield curve uninverts. Just so everybody needs a long term. I want you to understand how important it is to get a long term. That's it, man. But it's just all around though. I know the long term has already had its impact. So, and it would be fucked up if people didn't have it. So I want to make sure you do have it. Long term. The Oakland Police Department started up their academy. You're going to put in your application? Wow. You're going to be a cop real estate agent. That's actually hype, bro. Right at y'all head screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'm going to buy that triple net. Microsoft keeps going. Airbnb, just hit it. Favorite movie? I don't know. I got a lot of different movies. Happy with my long term, little by little. Amen. But the thing, bro, it's so, like my literal sarcastic answer I gave you earlier is just, it's like shit like that, man. Just be careful. I don't know. I hope you recognize the pressure of how real it is, of everything in the media, television, your peers, people who don't understand a lot of this stuff. There's so many things that are just pushing you to not become an owner. And it's so weird to me. You know that? Because, like, people just didn't understand it when I was starting off. And, like, people would, like, talk down to you in different ways. But it wasn't, like, so much false information presented to me to make me believe that nothing was viable. You know what I'm saying? So it's just become the owner, because, and this, you guys got to learn to know what is true and not. And eventually, man, just like people are going to tell you whatever you want to hear. And they're, at one point, it's not going to be on somebody to correct a certain way. I mean, if you're going down a certain path, I wouldn't expect people to try to stop you and save you. You know what I'm saying? So keep that in mind. Ups, pop and lock. Watch FedEx 2. You know, the FedEx pilots rejected a 30% raise. Damn, good. 30%. They said more. They'll get 100 if they wait. I think they could probably get 50, maybe more. I don't know about 100. I think it depends though too. Don't forget about the benefits. Dish. Oh yeah, Dish pop 20 cents. Oil prices extend. IMF cuts Saudi Arabia growth forecast. That's coming out right now too. Again, Dish with the pop. I think we've seen Dish pop a couple times in the last week or so. So keep that in mind. 3:30 Wall Street buzz. Pre-market trends. Call volume above average, normally bullish. Amazon, Hansenblatt is also able to see job advertising that points to an upcoming partnership. Mobile phone Dish Networks is currently building on own 5G. So it's kind of back to the Amazon Dish partnership. KKR to sell audiobook publisher R8 Media. Oh yeah, the Dish, watch T-Mobile. If anybody else moves, otherwise, if it doesn't affect all of telecom, mine's not hot as much. Oh, LVMH. That one's actually big. So yeah, LVMH earnings up 17%. Watch the retailers. Watch like Ralph Lauren, Lulu, or anybody else in between. Even Nordstrom's. You can't find the high-low ticker, just go to tools, and then it'll say high-low. That's right now. Yeah. They're European, so that's like their European close. So think about it. It's 15 minutes after the bell there. So 15 minutes after the bell, LVMH is reporting. So right now we're getting LVMH, but they're a European company. So you're getting it now because we're at our American session, but they're actually reporting overseas. So look for the sympathies. And again, LVMH, luxury. Watch even China plays because some people, a lot of people look towards LVMH for the Chinese consumer, the luxury consumer. That's what they're keeping in mind. What's my opinion on savings? Your people say 3, 6 months, or even 12 months of living expenses. I mean, I don't like arbitrary rules. I think if you have properties, you should try to have reserves. Maybe 6 to 12 months of reserves when the market gets a little shaky or higher interest rates. Other than that, I think you should save 10% of every dollar that you touch. And if you do that, you don't have to have any arbitrary amount, and I think your life will be good. Other than that, though, I'm a big fan of saving. Again, and it's saving, compounding, taking little amounts of money and stacking them up over time. I'm a big believer in that, and I hope I could encourage people to get on that too, especially the younger people, because that is actually just how you make a lot of money. The little amounts over time, it compounds so beautiful. So that's why 10% savings is such a big deal, because that's what starts the whole journey with everything. It gets you saving money. It allows you to invest. It turns into other investments. So there's a lot behind it. HPE. And then bonds are going up. UPS on the high now. And that FedEx too. UPS and FedEx are ripping right now. You might have a deal here. Again, you just had those statements, but UPS is moving. That's a big pop on UPS now. Oh, they've already recovered so much. Josh, 10% will double the asset in 7 years. I think 10% net would be in 5. If you put it on dividend reinvestment, it lowers, I think, to 7. So that's the compounding. So again, I think, oh my gosh, UPS more? Dude, 1.6, it's popping there. Again, you just had one of those headlines earlier. I mean, to give you an idea, I don't know if this sounds correct to you, but you tell me. Literally, in your dividend portfolio, like right now, if in the next, after 10 years, your dividend stocks, assuming no changes, will yield you back minimum 60% of your investment. So, and that's in 10 years. In 5 years, you'll get back 35%. We've already spent 3 years. So, and that's just keep that in mind for your returns. Like, you have to really think about that. And then the best part is that our portfolio is growing. So you have to really think, if I'm telling you, 5 years, you're going to get guaranteed 30 to 40%. That's a 6-7% dividend yield right there. That's it. Just over time. That's your net return just by the dividend itself. Hardest working streamers, appreciate you for your knowledge, baby. Daily dedication, willingness to help the Chaz. Oh my pleasure, baby. It's like Chick-fil-A, you know. Amen, amen. God bless you, man. Thank you for showing some love. Wang Yi called for efforts to follow right direction in future development of BRICS countries. We have a contract, Teamsters. So it does look, I would say, I didn't know. I feel like a deal would be premature, but they have it. It's good. They reached their most historic tentative agreement for workers in history of UPS protecting and rewarding more than 340,000 Teamsters nationwide. It just sucks, dude. They've recovered so much from any of the lows in the last earnings. They're about to be at their last earnings level, so they got a couple more dollars, but you might be able to make the flip. That should have momentum. It should be able to carry through. Yeah, FedEx is going down on that. That'd be good for Amazon. The FedEx UPS, I think. We'll find out. But both, I think it's just good in general. That's good for the economy. People were worried about worrying about that affecting like supply chains and the economy. So overall, I mean, if anybody's a real winner besides the companies to not deal with it, I think it's +1 for the economy. Can't believe people talk about the BS as much as they. Are you talking about the BRICS? Because it's coming around again. I heard it the other. It's a TikTok. That's what it is. It's a TikTok. There's a viral TikTok going around about BRICS, and everybody is just pumping it again. Hitting terming now. Teamsters agree to contract with UPS. Or about China and Cuba shaking hands. Yeah, there is. People are worried about that. It's China and then also, or it's not China and Cuba. It's, what's it called? Oh, not Guatemala. Cambodia. And there's also some shit with China and Cambodia right now, too. What up, Josh? What's up, Derek? My man. My man who I thought was 20, but is like 1 year away from qualifying for a reverse mortgage. I love you. It's my homie right there. We didn't get you a reverse mortgage too next year, dog. You know that? And then we'll go party in Vegas. That's what I'm talking about. China already has a missile. China willing to work with BRICS partners for more practical cooperation in addressing international security challenges, Wang Yi said. Damn, Baba all over the place today. Intel kind of coming back. Disney too. Where's Airbnb? Spy was just chilling at the high. We're talking about the Chad Vegas trip for like 4 years now. No, I haven't, sir. I've been talking about me going to Vegas. You just included yourself in that. So this is awkward now. But if you want to come, just send me an email. Okay? You don't have to make it weird. All right, bro? I mean, UPS free ups. Yeah, Teamsters agree to contract. And yo, on Haru, can you ask? This is why I'm not playing Bloomberg today. How come you guys didn't cover the Ukraine stuff on the port yesterday? I was very mad about that. That's why I'm boycotting you guys for the day and playing CNBC, because your coverage on the Ukraine port getting hit was dog water. So I do have that question. That's why I'm playing CNBC today. On Haro would be the guy to ask. So, because I was saying that it wasn't mentioned, dropped on Reuters and everywhere else, but very, very suspicious. The CNBC with the SBF pump is better. They all suck, honestly. I hate all of it. I hate all of it. That's it. It's good to have news on, but, you know, I'm just kind of disappointed with everybody. My screen is very clear on Twitch, yes. Nat Gas, there was something about it today. You on market, Powell? I'm ready for Powell. I'm excited, but I don't think this week could be something with no surprises. It should have a lot of big implications on monetary policy, but I think a lot will rely on the earnings and then ultimately Powell, and we go from there. Bro, I follow your stream for news. I don't even follow Bloomberg. That's really funny, actually. Because he works for Bloomberg. That's the all right. On Haro, I love you. God bless you. Whatever I can't. He's like, man, I feel you too, Josh. I feel you, man. That's why we all sulk in it. Amen. Boyle is moving, and then UPS, couple of other things moving. So we'll see. NVIDIA, kind of high. 2.93 is actually way better than expected. Where's the chips? And then bonds coming down from the high. I don't think the currencies have moved. Affirm is on the high. Wasn't Upstart going nuts? Upstart's still up 17%. The UPS news, it started from the Twitter, or the Xer. So go to Twitter, go to like the Teamsters thing, and it just says it, and then now people are circulating it. UPS is putting out a statement now. They said 5-year agreement covers U.S. Teamsters represented employees in small package roles, subject to voting and ratification by union members. Datadog had a big upgrade. FedEx is dying. Yeah. Damn, that went from like 1.5 to red now by 1%. FedEx is murdered off of that, actually. Very interesting. One up, one down like that. But now UPS is coming down too, though. Oh, I know why. Maybe, yeah. They're probably getting paid. I was going to say, you're exactly right. It's because now if UPS agrees to a fatter deal, then chances are FedEx, they just rejected a 30% raise on the pilots. So they might, now if that sets a precedent, they might want more. So now if UPS signs a certain deal, what are the FedEx guys going to get? Other than that, that'd be my only take on that. Otherwise, I didn't think FedEx would sell like that. Is the FAA age thing going to, is that for the pilots? I'm not sure yet, actually. I bought my Airbnb put already. I bought it yesterday, but it already went down. I work for FedEx. Internally, they are dying. Yeah, I feel like a lot. I've heard a lot of different. I've heard from employees of different companies lately, and I feel like I've heard that from every company, though. That's the weird part about all of it. So, like, legitimate, I'm telling you, like, I've encountered a lot of people who are like, I work for this company, and they're like, it's awful. So I think a lot of companies kind of are going through that, but FedEx right now, it's the UPS FedEx thing is all about the labor unions. Won't that feed into another wave of inflation? Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. We're honestly, like, if I could give you a history lesson, or maybe we should talk about it. I brought it up 2 weeks ago with the yen. In a weird way, I think we're just ignorant Americans. And what I mean by that is that I don't think we're giving the attention to these wage negotiations the same way other countries would. And what I mean by that is, like, Japan, what they call it is a shunto rate wage hike. The shunto wages, it's a shunto wage negotiation between the workers and the manufacturers, or the companies and the employees. And it's very important, and they do these big wage negotiations, and as a result of those negotiations and the prices, that's what leads to inflation showing up or not. That's kind of like why, that's one of the reasons why Japan hasn't had the inflation, because anytime they do these negotiations, it wasn't leading to higher wages because people weren't spending more, the companies couldn't make more. So if this was Japan, these wage negotiations would have way more of an impact. And for us, we're just trading the stocks off of it, but you're totally right. Like, down the road, if you really think about this, if you tell me UPS has a fat wage increase and then FedEx goes up more than 30, 40, 50% in wages, that's going to scream wage inflation down the line, especially if everybody else does it. But if it's only them two, then maybe it chills out. But that is something to keep in mind. MSCI on the high, AI again, Boyle. Yeah, UNG is going nuts. Yeah, UPS gave it all up and FedEx is dying. Why do you have puts for Airbnb? Because they're going to have earnings, and I think the premium will go up, and the put premium it's just actually one of the cheapest puts I've seen, in the sense that most of the puts, I guess any other puts that I thought were cheap just didn't go up in value. Or at least they went up and then came back to break even. But I like the fact they're cheap. So I'm going to try to play the volatility on Airbnb and go from there. My expiration date for the Airbnb put, it is the July 24th, 2023 watch list on the trading fraternity. And it should be there. And that will have the expiration date and everything you need to be flying these streets. Otherwise, I would rather poop. I don't have time for that now. Sorry. Like the video. Did you like the video? That's it. I'm sorry. You guys created a monster. Created a monster because nobody wanted to see monster no more. They want, yeah, you want Joe Biden? You want Joe Biden for re-election? You want Joe? This is what I give you. A little bit of me, Mr. Jamal liquor. My heart, my God, jumpstart my heart quicker. And the doctors he's operating with the FTC, they let Microsoft and Activision be, or let me be me. So let me see. They try to shut me down. They can't shut me down. I'm an NBC. Yeah, I feel empty without me. Yeah. You think economists will start to add revisions now on NFP? Maybe, or probably 2 months delayed. I think they still have to ratify it, and then it'll show up in October or September. But yeah, something will happen there. I think what you just said is a money comment. Like, down the line in like the next 2 to 3 months, one of these data sets, you're gonna hear about this FedEx data or UPS data feeding into it. I'm excited about the new merch. Oh, I forgot. I told you, right? I did tell you there's new merch yesterday. I didn't know if I was supposed to tell you or not, but I think there is. There is. I'm still kind of confused on it. but good. Work out in it. It's workout clothes. That's it. And don't get the bucket hat if you have a big head. Okay, that's it. Everything else, though, is fly. So God bless you and thank you. Where is it? Is it in there? It's in the description. You've been good. You been waiting? It's there. You got new merch. Oh, yeah, check it out. It's on the link. There, collect Colt, baby. No pre-workout. Yeah, let's see how many tank tops we sell, okay? And then we could talk pre-workout. Yeah, You think I'm dumb? I'm not dumb. I know how this works. You guys don't work out. You know that? You know every clothing item would get sold out except tank tops. And that led me, I had to sit in my room one day and reflect back on all of my chats. I said, they have lawn terms, but they don't got the guns. They got lawn terms, but they can't wear a tank top. And I realized what was happening. I said, actually, get up. We need push-ups. Fuck that. Hold on. This is my fault. I take responsibility. Get up. Get your ass up. It's push-up time. We're already late. It's my fault. It's okay. You could blame me. You already blamed me for all the other problems, and then you didn't buy Redfin and Meta, and then blame me for the other ones. But still, I'll take responsibility for this. Get up. Okay, 10 push-ups. See, we got to get moving. You need it for the tank top. We got new tank tops available, so I need y'all doing curls or some shit. Otherwise, I'm not going to let you be sitting around wearing no tank tops in summer. Okay, stop it. Get your body moving. Relax the eyeballs. Blink a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Blink a couple of times. Whew. Oh, yeah. There you go. You just ate 2 Subways. I'm full AF. All right, man. That's cool. I don't even know what to say to you. I don't know what I think about people who eat Subway at 9 a.m. On top of it, eat 2 of them. You just had a meatball and a tuna sandwich at 9 a.m., bro. Like, you ain't want an egg, a bagel. Shit, bro. I'm just saying. And now you want to tell me about it without doing a push-up when I'm just telling you that people ain't ordering tank tops because their physical fitness is not at the level that warrants the tank tops. You know what I'm saying? So that's it, man. That's it. Yeah, my face is on the merch website. If you want to see me, I'm the one modeling the tank top. Rivian to help turn Starfire coal mine into solar energy center. Please respect the turkey bacon. I will, but I don't know, man. 9 a.m. You get the worst farmer's tan. So do I, bro. They can't stop me. That's it. I can't. I have to. I didn't work out this hard to not wear tank tops. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's stupid. You know? I'll wear a sweater in the gym, but I need a tank top. Subway does have breakfast options. Oh, yeah, they do. I remember. Okay, so it's not that weird. But still, I don't remember the last time someone told me they went to Subway. Pick up some shorts. Love me some shorts. It's good. It's very, very good. I actually like them. You guys will see. It's a little bit different of material. And I'm glad, though. It's a lot easier to work out in. I'll buy every tank top if you work out with me. Bro, if you just wear a tank top, I'll work out with you. I don't think you realize it's much. Trust me. Believe me, I was so sad. This was like 2 years ago. So I don't know. I'm hoping you guys sell out the tank tops this time so that I could, we could reconcile. But I'm just saying, last time, it was like a year or 2 ago, I never had that many tank tops available for sale. When everything else sold out. I mean, y'all shun the tank tops. Y'all cancel tank tops. It's amazing. It's amazing. The sending the Jets tank, amen, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm tanking a polo. All right, we'll see. Size 8 cap game too big. No, size 8 might work. I think I'm like a 9 3/7 on my head. I have a big ass head, dog. So I'm saying though, like if you got a big head, do not order the bucket cap. Because I don't want to have to get it sent back. Because I know you're going to send it back. So don't. If you got a big head, ask your wife, ask your girl. Say, baby, do I got a big head? If she says yes, don't buy it. Okay? If she said, no, you got a cute little head, and she like rubs your head and kisses you, then you could buy it. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. But if you got too big of a head, it's not going to hit. I have a big ass head. My girlfriend did not rub and kiss me. It's okay. You saved money on a bucket hat though. Oh, or that's a better idea. No, never mind. I just thought about it. No, everybody go buy it. Because then you buy the bucket hat, and if it don't fit you, you give it to your girlfriend because she got a small ass head. I'm a genius, bro. That's it. I figured it out. We're good now. We're good. So I guess you need a girlfriend or somebody with a small head to give it to afterwards. I'm a genius. I know. Dish round 2. It could be, and like I said, watch out for T-Mobile. Remember, Dish right now, it's like potential or people talking rumors of Amazon partnership. Exactly what I was going to go do. We figured it out. Or we could give it to an Egyptian boy. It wouldn't fit me, bro. It fits me. I don't like it. It hurts. I just have too big of a head. We've had this discussion. Where's 3M? They're still up. Who is the other one? Is it DHI? DRI? A Dish owned by AT&T? I don't think so. Or maybe they own part of it. You're only seeing the Colt tracksuit? That's weird. It should be there. Make bigger ones and use your head as the sample size. We were going to do that, but then the people who made the clothes, they were like, dog, your head is not a normal human's head. Like, so my shape of my head and my hair and like my head is just not like, it's not a sample head, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, I don't think anything on my body can be used as a general, like, you know, I'm too short. My fingers are small. My palms are huge. Like, besides my beautiful thumbs up, I don't really have like any like model body parts that I could use to be like, oh, well, this is universal. No, like, I'm built like a weird monkey, bro. I'm telling you, I got like big palms, small fingers, long arms, short torso. And then, like, I got a big head that, like, keeps my balance. It's like a fulcrum, you know? I don't even know how to describe it. But, yeah, we tried. We tried, though. They measured my head, and I gave them a hat size that fits me. And I showed them, and I said, can you make it like this? And they were just explaining to us that if we made it to the size of my head, it just, like, that's, like, I think less than 10% of general people. So, yeah, it's weird because I got a weird Egyptian head and then I got like a fat like afro thingy going on here with curls. I don't know how to describe it. Google is going to be right after the bell, within like either right away or within 15 minutes. I'm 4'11", 200 pounds. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna have to give you the Josh Answers workout plan. I was 5'6", 200. I was like 197, and then I had to cut it down. Can't see me, but the positive, the humor is most important. Amen, baby. And just live life. I was just trying to protect y'all in your bucket hat purchases. I think we found good solutions. How do you subtract dollar amount to share price estimate? Trying to find out UPS valuations. What do you mean? How do you subtract dollar amount to share price estimate? Nigeria raises rates 18.75%. MSCI did not. I think I heard a headline on it, but I did not read into it. Yeah, are you looking for the book value? I'm not really following. Snap on the low. Yeah, I think Meta was dropping earlier. Amazon's trying to come up. Ebix on the high. UPS and Teamster, yes sir. It's there. They did a pop and lock, and then FedEx got eaten up more off of all of it. U.S. Bank Korean Air announced new SkyPass Visa benefits. I think the snap play is don't play it. So here's the deal, like legitimately, unless you think Snapchat is going to die and go down to $6 maybe, or you think it's going to rip up to 20, I wouldn't buy an option on Snapchat. That's my opinion. I'm not playing it. This is why. You don't have to listen to me. I'm looking at what the chart and the prices are saying. It's just like you go to any next week contract on Snapchat. This is a 14-day chart. Like they are up 100% on the calls, and the puts are up 100% just in like 10 days. So it's just, unfortunately, I think the premiums are high. So like I'm telling you, if you think it's going to go down to $6 or something, then like you could buy these for $9 and then it'll go to $6 and then you'll be $2 in the money. These will go up 2,000%. You see, like these will make money if you go down to $6. If you really want to, you have to watch the Josh Scholes video, the video in the description. If you want to know like what is going to make money, you have to have an idea of genuinely where you think this stock will go. So if you don't think it's going to hit, like I think after like 950, if this goes down to 850, these will be worth $1. So if you think it could go down to 850, this contract right here will be 500%, a little less by tomorrow. That's it. And then if you buy the $10 contract for 40 cents and it goes down to $9, you're going to make 100%. That's it. That's if it goes to $9 from a price of $12.40. That's 35%. So realistically, your only way to make money is if you buy a $9.50 and it goes down to $8, 30 cents will turn into $1. That's still not that good if you consider it. Or if you buy an $8 put and it goes down to $6, then you'll make bank. Otherwise, that's it. So that's what I'm saying is just like if you really want to play Snapchat on an option, run the numbers. That's it. Just run your break even. I could tell you specifically which price it has to go to make 1,000% or 500 or whatever return you want. I could do it on all of them. You could use the Josh Scholes model, but the whole idea here is that it just jacked up right now. So I would go with the shares, but it's still gonna move. It's still gonna move like 17 to 20%. I think the last couple of earnings, I think it's moved more. Let me get you those numbers. But in general, I would just calculate break even. You have to know what price it's going to. You'll only see the tracksuit. So if you go to the description of the video, just go to the description and then it'll say collect code merch. There you go. And then that's me. So ladies, I'm already taken though. So I know. But this is, why do my legs look so skinny? My legs aren't that skinny. I got tree trunks. I don't look like that. Thank you. Thank you. Leg day is overrated. It is. All the airlines are down following AOK. Got my last. No, yeah, that's. I don't have tree trunks. I'll model your gear for free. You better watch out, bro. You got competition. You know, Chad has an abnormal amount of male models. Like when I got into the stock market game, I never thought it would open up the door to this many male models. So like, I think at least 10% of the Chad is male models. I made one play today, but there wasn't enough likes, so I had to break out 2020 Josh. And you know 2020 Josh, he did it for like a full year and a half. He wouldn't tell y'all shit until it was a play on, until there was likes on there. So I had to bring it back out. So at this point, I mean, if you're gonna be shorting the like meter, you might want to run up the stream alerts or something. But yeah, you remember him? Yeah, exactly. AI is running Josh. Yeah. It's like 50% like ratio, I think. Airbnb, if that tests 150, that'll be great. It won't be good for the puts, but and then the calls, you'll notice stock's higher, but the calls are not higher than where they were 2 days ago. Lots of changes over the years keeps you on your toes, right? Amen. I like it. I call it vibing. You know, we just go with it. You never know what to expect. I keep it exciting. Imagine what my girlfriend has to go through. Yeah, you know, I'm crazy. 500 likes, short min right now. We'll see. I don't have a play, so that's cool. I won't demand anything, but you're gonna demand something from me eventually, and you know you're gonna know what I'm gonna ask for. So I think that's just how we've established the relationship. It's cool, man. It's cool. Shout out to Law Term. Nigeria, we were trying to unify the exchange rate. I'm surprised the Nigeria yuan stuff hasn't like set things off. Pound and yen, China, the yuan moved up because of the China stimulus. That was the bigger thing. Again, more people are talking Bank of Japan, and then ECB, there wasn't data, but ECB is going to get ready to move the euro and all that. Yeah, Spotify was bad, dude. I don't know. It was like bad, but not bad in the sense. It's kind of like Netflix where they're still kind of holding up some of their gains, but actually, damn, it dropped another 4%. It was up here in the morning. Playing spot dailies, low risk, out of the money, checking in. At lunch, much love, baby. Well, be careful, be safe. I hope you got the law term. This is my bid for the Colt Hoochie Daddy shorts with that 7. Wait, what? What the fuck? Hey, yo, Oscar, bro, what the hell? I'm just like, yeah, hyped. He's talking plays. I go to the other dono, like, yo, what the hell? Oh my gosh, man. It's like I kept reading it, and it started to get like progressively like more intense. I was like, okay, Hoochie Dad shorts, all right. And then I was like, 7. What the fuck? Hold up, bro. Hold up. These charts are setting up to die. Whether they are or not, it's still going to be the game of musical chairs. That's it. The timing. Spotify keeps flushing. Carvana now, too. Wasn't Carvana on the high earlier? Yeah, they made a second push. Carvana's even starting to flush now. Airbnb off the top. Uber took some candles now, too. Earnings season is here, man. That's it. 12/24. For real, I need some beanies. I totally read that wrong. I thought you said I need some I said, Danny, calm down. I said, look at what you did, Oscar. Oscar's like, I need Hoochie Daddy shorts. And now Danny's all like, fuck the data. He's like, man, I need some like, no, man, what's happening? No, we can't crumble before earnings. We need to stay in the game. It's Hoochie Daddy season. Nah, man. I just love everybody season. That's all. That's it. They keep lying to the children. They keep telling them not to own things. That's it. The ladies hate us now. You know that? It's Barbie summer, bro. That's it. You know, this is a summer for love and appreciation. I'm just going to be extremely nice this summer. Okay? We need some ladies tank tops. I do think we need ladies tank. Honestly, I think it's gender neutral. Honestly, we don't discriminate. I think it's just, you got to just tie it up a little bit. It'll fit. No, I don't think we have ladies tank tops. I don't know if we had. I never really thought about that. It's not hot girl summer. It's Barbie summer. Meta offered to limit use of ad data to address EU antitrust, but offer was rejected. Meta's proposal made months ago is similar offer to UK competition, sources say. Meta, something about making an offer to the EU Commission on limiting ads, and they said no. You got Elon's burnt hair perfume, 6 months, and it smells like ass. I never bought. I wanted the vodka or the tequila because I tell you, I was looking at a house one day. I was looking at like a condo. It was really, really nice, and the dude had everything from Elon in a corner. This guy was like an Elon fanboy, and he bought everything, and he just had it in like a corner on a desk. It was like the flamethrower, the tequila, and everything. And I was like, huh, I want the tequila, but I don't know. What are they worth? Yeah, the bottle just looks dope. I don't even want to drink it. I just want the bottle. Damn, that thing's $1,000. Holy shit. No, bro, it's $1,000. You'll sell me yours? How much you? I'll give you $100. No? No, okay. See, this is how I used to buy options, and it used to work until you all started buying options. I used to run up to the option chain. I'll be like, I'll give you $1. And they'd be like, okay, fuck it. We love you too, Jorge. God bless you, man. Amen. Amen. Get that long term. You know, you have the Chad. You have everybody in here. I hope you know I got your back, bro. But they're you know, like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, you know, you have a spirit inside you. And I'm not talking just spiritual. I'm talking long-termical. You know what I'm saying? That is the one that is also next to you. So beyond Josh, beyond the Chad, beyond your family and friends, there's something beyond God himself too. There is something next to you called the long term. So just make sure he is there. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just feed the long term. Feed the long term. If Meta is willing to give up ads, TTD will be the primary beneficiary. Well, we'll see. I don't know. Remember, like, the Meta thing is getting weird. Like, the Canadian news stuff and, like, this whole, like, ad limiting stuff, it's getting kind of weird. Because, again, they're, like, for real limiting news in Canada, and they're trying to, like, change the publishing stuff. So, in a weird way, I'm surprised Meta is willing to do such drastic stuff, and it doesn't seem like people are worried. Again, to say limit ads or we won't show this type of content, that's like, it's a pretty big step. Castro to Trudeau. We have an update. There's big China stimulus or talks of it that people are doubting in the morning. You had a very mixed bag of earnings, a couple of names. They even sold off. Like GM did good. They raised guidance. They ended up selling off. Names like 3M did good. Airlines did not do good after a bad one with Alaska Airlines. There was a couple of other like material plays moving. A little bit of bad news out of Russia yesterday. And then us getting ready for the rest of the earnings after the bell today. And then Jerome Powell tomorrow. So there might have been a couple of updates. I could get you a recap towards the middle of the day. It's only been actually the first opening hours, so I'd say around like 10:30 we'll have some more. But for the most part, we're kind of just trading in the earnings range. No real big developments today, but a lot of little things on individual companies, whether it was their earnings or something else. Snap is just getting the earnings cuck. They report today. We were just talking about it. I would calculate break-evens if you're playing options. Otherwise, I'd stay away from all of them. Could I imagine if Snap saves tech rally? It could, but, you know, like I said, you know, do I believe in Snap? Yes, but I'm not going to gas you guys up, and I think everybody gets gassed up on Snap ahead of earnings. They could do really good or they could do really bad, but they need to prove it on their numbers, and there's no point in getting excited. And the best part is the options are so messed up on Snap, it's not even compelling enough to want to try to gamble on it. Like we said, unless you want to go for very specific plays, just calculate your break even. Otherwise, Snap is going to be an interesting one. And then Microsoft, Google, that will be big. And then Microsoft with the sandbag on cloud, and then Google all about YouTube revenue and the trend. I don't think the market shouldn't care about Snap unless it is on the realm of extreme. Extreme beat, extreme miss, probably shouldn't react to it. That's at least what happened last time. Then, if anything, they move more to Meta. Teladoc, I could get you the earnings preview later, but I think they'll have a little bit of the Ozempic. Other than that, Kathy Woods in performance is the only other thing that comes to mind. I don't know. %20 out of the money condors will pay on Snap. Yeah, that's odd. I think selling premium, your only risk is if Snap goes nuts. So if you really want to, you sell the premium, you lose if it does have a big beat or big miss, or you literally exactly define where you think the stock would go, and then go for the contracts that have the best risk to reward based on where you think the break even would be. Other than that, I mean, you're gambling at that point, and then it's, I mean, just good luck. Everything about it though requires a lot of what if. But the plays are there. I'm not a buyer of the options on that one. I want to wait. I'm waiting for after earnings because then if Snap does good, I could sell covered calls. Your favorite part about my rants is how I pound the desk like the guy at the Daily Bugle demanding pictures of Spider-Man. Yeah. I pound the desk a lot. I'm a very animated individual, so I agree. That is a cool part. I'm down. Doge pop. But you can't stop. You like this Doge pop? This must be. Now, why y'all trying to classify the types of things Elon does? They're just wondering what the hell X is, and we do the same for you. Tired of hearing me on around the end of my... Yeah, Bitcoin. Oh no, man, we got WorldCoin. Oh, Bitcoin kind of looks a little... Man, he has not done anything. He led the year. How to sell calls or puts, or I don't know what you're saying. I still love Elon, but he's losing me. I feel like he hasn't been as crazy as the end of last year. So, like that was crazy. Again, you guys don't remember when they were writing an article every day of how much money he lost? And remember we had child support? It's like, dude, it was bad. But, like, he hasn't done anything. All he did was change the name now. But, like, I feel like Elon's kind of chilled out from last year comparatively. Because, like, end of last year was, like, that was wicked for Elon. Straddles, just I hope I can't answer that question generally. I'm telling you, the main reason why I'm hesitant with options is because the shit's fucked up. Even how the market is moved. Somebody was asking about the Black-Scholes model. Like, literally, volatility is priced into that. If that's a mathematical equation that gets derived from an algorithm, it's fucked. And it's just like the premiums are wild right now. So some are cheap, some aren't. Some have a really deep discount, some don't. When it comes down to a straddle right now, you need to ask yourself, what is the break even? And is that priced in? Is it 1 or 2 standard deviations from there? And then you got to really ask yourself, does it make more sense to buy it or to sell it? So like I'm telling you, in a weird way, when these premiums are high, it might make more sense to sell Snapchat rather than buy the straddle. Or because, again, you might be able to play both ways, and then you only lose if it does something else. But you got to figure that out. You have to look at all of these companies like I've just been telling you. Just look and see the break even of the contract. Go see what's priced in, see what's 2 standard deviations out, and just go like even near the money and just pull up a 14-day chart on the premium and just ask yourself where it is. Like, is that higher or lower? You know, and if they're both up and you're not really getting a discount, that might be a better one to either sell or not play, or again, be very specific of where you think it's going to go and calculate how much you will make. So like I showed with Snapchat, these contracts are 20 cents right now, right? But they were going for 9 cents just a couple of days ago. So let's say you wanted to make 500% on this contract. 20 cents would have to go to $1. For that to happen, Snapchat would need to go to $8. And it is at $12.47 right now. So for you to make 500% on that contract, you're going to need Mr. $12.47 minus, what, $8? That's where we're going. That leaves us with 447 divided by 1247. So you need a 35% move on that contract. No, that's possible. So I'm saying you have to be specific, though. That's all I'm telling you. Because if this happens, that contract will specifically be worth 500%. It will be worth $1. But you do the same calc. Where do you think it's going to go? The minute it moves less than 35%, all of these get fucked. Or anything else now. Because I'm saying, even if you want 1050, if you go closer to the money and want to make 100% though, or if you wanted to make 500% on this one, oh, dude, you need the stock to go down to like $5. That's like a 70% drop now. So, but Snapchat, someone said it earlier, you got to think about it. Snapchat has had outlier moves for earnings. So let me see if I can find it for you. So here you go. So I just showed you. That's an example. This contract, unless the premium changes while we're looking at it right here, very simple. If the stock goes to $8 tomorrow, this 20-cent contract will be worth at least $1, 500%, right? But that would require a 35.8% move. So here's an idea for you. Ready? The last 4-quarter moves on Snapchat starting 1 year ago was a loss of 17%. Then the last quarter, or then the quarter after that was a loss of 10%. Then the quarter after that was a loss of 28%. And then the recent quarter was a loss of 39%. So, that being said, that doesn't seem too out of the question. But granted, that would still only produce 500. I say only 500 because it's not that good. Considering we are talking about a 35% drop. But I hope you also just got what I just read out to you there. Did you hear Snapchat's latest performance? Did you see what I read you, though? I said something about their performance. Should be easy to beat. It should be, but yeah, did you not hear what I just told you? Bro, the last 4 quarters on Snapchat have all lost. Do you understand how crazy this move is? For the last year, every earnings on Snapchat has gone down by an abysmal amount. Like enough to make you vomit. Like, that's crazy. I didn't realize it till I looked at it in numbers. Do you see that? Bro, a year ago, they dropped 17%. Then the next earnings, they dropped 10. Then the next earnings, 28. Then the next earnings, 39. Every single quarter of earnings, you got a haircut. That's crazy. It's like I can't believe they still got hair. I thought I bought. And then Spy's coming up. A couple of names running there too. Their subscriptions. Well, listen. Don't buy the hype. Okay? That's all. We could get excited about Snap. They have things to get excited about. But getting excited before they turn this boat around, it's a losing battle. Set your bar low for Snapchat and don't buy or don't get happy until they really exceed it. It's very simple. I have a low bar set. They don't have to do much. Just do good. But then I need them to exceed a low bar with flying colors and show us on paper they're back. Otherwise, just go have fun. Have fun. You'll find until you get married. You'll find, for fun, you'll be good. Don't worry. Do you have the bullish logic as 2021 or you're waiting for them to turn around? I could get way more bullish than I was than 2020. The difference is, though, they've already grown and now they're not growing the same way. So was I right about Snap and growing? Fuck yeah, I was. The problem now is that they're not growing anymore, and that's the problem that I have too. Because I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you not, they went, when I told you about Snapchat, this was a company doing a couple $100 million a quarter, if that, and now they're doing billions. So that's great, but the thing is, they kind of peaked at this billion mark. Now they're spending all this money, and they have not turned it around. So, but what you're saying is false. Less people are using Snap. It's not as popular as before is a false statement. Go look at daily active users, monthly users, compare them to Meta. They were growing users when Meta was slowing down. That was a phenomenon. But guess what? It doesn't matter. This is not an issue about the app dying. Again, if you are still on there, you're a boomer and you're 15 years behind, just saying MySpace is going to be the next one. That's not the issue. The issue is Snap is they spend too much money and they don't make enough money now. Again, I can make more money than Snapchat net on a quarter if I wanted. I did it last quarter. You know what I'm saying? It's the problem is spending and money. It's not users. It's not the product. It's not getting canceled. It's not none of that shit. That shit's over and old. The app is standing and it's strong, but they can't make money. That's it. If you could not bring me in another $1 billion without spending $1 billion, then you got a problem. Then you do have a problem there. What are they? Advertisements, staff, servers, fucking new products, AI goggles. They spend a lot. It's a tech company. Should Meta buy them? Meta can't afford them. There's too high of a premium. Meta wanted to buy them at $3 billion. I think they're at least 5-10 times the size of that, maybe. Snap will rally on bad earnings. We'll find out, Habibi. We will find out. They're $20 billion now? Yeah. Well, there you go. Let's see. Look at August for Snap. We'll see. Just check all of them. I mean, you could check all the premiums, but if they all look like the other ones, I don't know. I'm not a fan. I think you could sell it or you go for the surprise. That's it. Let's see. And then we got to get through more of the other earnings ones. I've looked at Snap, 7 earnings. They did quite bad this quarter. Their website rose 27. They've implemented new AI chatbot. Interesting. I'm telling you, they have good stuff going for them. I'm going to see what I could get for you here, but all I'm saying, there's no point. There's 0 point in buying the Snapchat hype until they prove it on paper. So I'm already in it. We already are. So unless you are, deciding to get your first play, then make that decision. But overall, I'm just saying, I think it's very appropriate. Like they have so many things that could go good for them and bad. But at the end of the day, I don't think you should get hyped on them until they turn it or until we see it. There's no point in speculating on the turnaround because they're probably going to just do nothing until they do turn around. So it's like I'd rather just wait till it's there and then we get hyped. But chatbot, AI, traffic, it all sounds good. But if that does not turn into conversion, nobody on Wall Street's going to give a shit. I'm not going to give a shit, and I love the company, right? So I need conversion. Convert that AI. Convert that traffic. Let's see something, Evan, because it's been 3 years now, and the last year has been 10 to 30% earnings. My gut's telling me it's not that bad, but at the same time, my gut is also telling me don't save your energy. There's no point until it turns. We need the conversion. Otherwise, it's a game of up, down, up. And they just like remember last 3 earnings, the stock would sell off and it's still up and doing that thing. But I want to see a real conversion story on the fundamentals of it. One Airbnb. I mean, you're close. Take on it, informative, of course. Yeah, because again, we hold it. It's no longer the biggest in our portfolio anymore because we've added other stuff. It would be great if it works. We could sell covered calls, but I'm just telling you, every earnings Snapchat got really hyped, and it's just not. The premiums are high this time. It'd be great to see it, but even then, even if the stock goes up, if that earnings doesn't show fundamental numbers changing, I'm not going to be excited. I could tell you that much. Go to lunch. Spy's not moving. Nah, they're there. Again, today's way better than any of the other cuck days. You're going up. We're this is just a slow melt up rather than moving and then not moving. And then doing the B, go up, go down, only to be at the same place you started. Nice. Microsoft, I think they got a sandbag. Hold on, I'm trying to see something. UPS was the Teamsters update. Again, it kind of killed them for a little bit afterwards. With your otherwise conservative LT portfolio, how did you wind up buying Snap? Dude, we killed it on Snap. It's not. That's all. The only thing I didn't do with Snap is not take profit after being up 700%. But we bought Snap at the perfect time, the lowest price. Even then, to give you an idea of how efficient our price was on Snapchat, the first time you ever heard me on anything was on this portfolio. And to give you an idea, that play is up 2% to this day. So my first set of play, that's at $12, and that I never averaged at $6 like the other ones. So this is, again, going back to fucking 2019. You know what I'm saying? 2019, Snapchat grew like a monster. That's why it went from growth story to stop growing. But, back when I bought it, I had all the other stuff. I had Abivai, I had dividends, and I wanted a growth play. And I just said, hey, Snapchat's going to be here. This company's making a couple $100 million. I'm like, this thing has the opportunity to grow. And it did. Their revenue, I think, 10x'd from when we bought it, or at least tripled. And that was good enough. But that's how I wound up with it. And I'm not mad that I did. The only thing would be I didn't take the profits, but we sold the covered calls. I get that it went up, but you reject anything that seems unproven. It just shocked it wound up. Well, not necessarily. I mean, there's some things that are unproven that I will like. I just have to have experience with it. So again, I think Snapchat, I had experience with it, and I think the valuation and where it was, I don't think it was going anywhere. And then even in general, just the value at the moment, it was like they made a lot of money and they weren't making money then. And people were really, it was kind of crazy. It seemed like it was a steal. But even then though, like MPW, MO, those are risky names though. So if anything, I wouldn't even say our long-term is not even that bulletproof. I have a lot of risk in it. I would probably give my long-term a B rating or like a B plus myself if I was going to rate it. Because I have good names and I have high-quality ones, but I have risk and I have stuff. I have high-yield dividends, I'm going for upside more or less. Worst case for Snap, I would say they go bankrupt, but they probably just get bought out for half the value by somebody. UWMC sucked. It didn't. Even if you bought it in 2021, you're down less on UWMC than inflation nominally. With dividends, you made money. Everything in my long-term holding has been fucking amazing. If you try to play me on that, you're a little bitch. Because I'm sorry, and I'm not being nice about it, because it's factual and it's right in front of you. And it's something that could be, it's just ridiculous to assume anything else. If you average down, no. Even the Colt sister one, again, my first UWMC from back in the day, sure. Fuck yeah. That was never on the long term. Anything put in the long term has won you money for the most part. That's it. If there was a couple of bad trades on there that are even down, they are pennies compared to what you have made, let alone the opportunity, let alone the years. You have outpaced everything from Biden to inflation to crashes and you have all of it. So try to play me if you'd like, but I'm just saying I know exactly what I'm looking at and how people have benefited off of it. So if not, that's on you. But everything else, that's why I say we're gonna have good conversations. Let's roast the companies. Let's talk about them and all of them. But the long term works, man. And I know what we did, and it's actually, it's very atypical what we did, and that's why it's kind of wild. But Snap again, how he got in there, and even then, worst case he goes under. But I think he'll get out of there. Yeah. Yeah, Brody. Yeah, Brody. I'm poor, thanks Airbnb. That's weird. If you bought it when we did, it's up. Even if you bought it late, or at least down by 2%. Again, we could play this game all day, boys. It's gonna just get the law terp. Just get the law terp. And then Snap is maybe we get lucky on Snap today. Maybe we get lucky on Snap today. Now I'm making you nervous. I don't think you should be nervous on Snap, but you shouldn't be hyped on it. Does that make sense? Can we agree on that? I think it'd be good for you no matter what. Maybe if it runs, you'll get mad at me. If you really want to get hyped on Snap, throw a $20 play, 30% out the money, and up or down, and you'll be good. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I just don't get hyped on it. That's all. Just don't let the hype cause you to get too excited about something that really hasn't shown us any reason to get excited about. Rolls Royce. I don't know. People have been talking about that. Don't they do the engines now? There's no car unit. He doesn't remember the market hates Snap. Yes. And it's like, dude, 4 earnings in a row have been awful. Like, that's just not. That's like Sam. That's like, what's his name? Who was the other one? PayPal. Back in dude, you can't miss that many in a row and not do good. They won't go bankrupt, but they'll get bought out if they do really bad. That's it. If the worst, again, I don't think it will happen, but if it does, it's just like they would get bought out before going bankrupt. So at this point, that's what you got to ask yourself. That's why I was like, at $6, we should have bought it again. Because at that point, I think like even maybe $3 would be liquidation value, or $2. I don't think Snap could get bought out. Like, that's the weird part. Snap still has a high valuation, though. You got to reckon anytime Snap goes up $1, there's a lot of shares. So if somebody wants to buy them out, they're paying a premium. That's what makes it kind of weird. You're not going to buy them out until they like go cheap. I like PayPal, but we're already up like 17, 18% on it. I wish we got more PayPal, but then it's like, I don't know. I'd wait till this earnings. They're either going to rock it up or not. If they come down, we could kind of add to it. Amazon buying Boost Mobile. Job postings are listed. Oxys too. All right, what time is it? It's already almost 10, man. Yeah, UPS shares are down. Again, I said I think it's over. That's why I'm not. We put out a stream alert probably an hour ago on the sympathy plays with it, and I said we were too late to all of it. I don't think there was an opportunity there with how they've moved. God bless you, Chloe. Thank you. Good morning. Are you ready for earnings? It's earnings. Oh, man. Microsoft, Snap, Google after the bell. Good luck, my friends. We're getting closer. Getting closer. Market's been melting up all day. Very atypical of a earnings day. We're not getting the do nothing. You're 30 points, I guess, from 4,600. It's a new high, 4,572. You're 5-6 points away from the previous high a couple days ago. PKX was running crazy from yesterday. Is it worth it to enable stock lending? I mean, you get interest back, depending. If you have stuff you hold for a long time, might as well. I've never done it with Robinhood, but I've done it on other platforms before. 5-year note auction in 2 minutes. Google, yeah, Google looks kind of insane. They were red earlier. Your first buy was at 790. So I go, oh, you're good, dude. I wouldn't just be patient, but you're chill. Who cares? Again, at that point, even if it hits a low value, you're fine. I mean, you might have to take losses, but I genuinely wouldn't trip off. That's your average. But Google, I think they're all 10%, man. Oh, Airbnb. Yalla. I don't know. I still don't like it, though, now. How do we move this big ahead of earnings? Airbnb has literally gone up 50% in the last month. I don't know if that's okay. Just under 50%. 105 to 150. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Again, earnings is in a month. And then is Hilton today? No, Hilton is tomorrow morning. So that'll also have some sympathy. That sounds dangerous. It is. I don't like it. That's why it's just fucking hilarious, if you ask me. Again, Airbnb is having the best performance on the quarter where it's getting the most negative headlines. And then anytime it's actually performing good fundamentally, you guys are like, Josh, you just fucking love Airbnb. And now this time I'm telling you it's crashing and now it's up 70%. What now what, huh? I'm like, dude, the market hates Airbnb. That's it. They just do the opposite of what everybody thinks about Airbnb. Oh, yeah, I have my, what's it called? I have my covered calls. I forgot. I might need to roll those over because every other covered call I've sold is hit. So we sold the 200s, but they're still up. Yeah, Visa after the bell, and then Microsoft, and then Snap. We're going to have a lot. Even Teladoc, then PacWest, even Texas Instruments, EQT, and then even in the morning, Hilton, Coca-Cola, Thermo Fisher, and then Boeing, and then AT&T will also be big. There's about 6 months left on the covered calls for Airbnb. We're going to be able to, like, redo it. Man. So back to the 150s. Last time Airbnb was at 150. That's it. It was like straight up 2021, beginning of 2022, March, and then after May of 2022, it never saw 150 again. Google. Raise Airbnb to 174. Jeffries. Just wait till Pumper gets involved. Pumper Sandler. That's who we need. Oh, it's 10:01. Google, Microsoft may pull SPY with them. Depending on how big, yeah, of course. I mean, that's what we were talking about earlier. I forgot, was it Michael Wilson or somebody else said it? But it's like the Magnificent Seven is like, it's like triple or double the PE of the just normal SPY. Buy Airbnb on the high, never cut, made money on contracts. I only buy Airbnb high, like I said, because anytime Airbnb was high, everything else was higher. And then I did make my average, but after they were, again, when I was buying Airbnb at $125 last year, with Uber at $24, I was buying the Airbnb. They were having their best earnings ever, and the stock was selling off 20%. That's why, why I'm saying it's hilarious that I get 50% on the worst media quarter, and then I lost 30% on the best financial quarter. So I don't know. It's very weird. But my averages are decent, but this is where we're at. We're like between 140, 150 now, so we're good to go. Redfin had rentals, like they rent. Oh yeah. They only have a couple. They said. The Bear Cave report was based on customer experiences. That Bear Cave one was off. Airbnb, it played into the narrative, but then after seeing the Bear Cave Mr. Beast thing, I'm downgrading them. Downgrading them to not listen, because after that is just I got both ways. I'm long-term Airbnb. You know where I stand at it. I mean, that's all it is. Just I will be laughing to the bank whether it's this year or in 10 years, but either way, I have plays for the short term, and then long term, I really believe in Airbnb. Yeah, downgraded to marketing for Mr. Beast. I don't know. It's just weird. I'll buy Airbnb when it comes to 25. You do that, buddy. Good luck. We have not had a 1% SPY red day since, I want to say since April, actually. It's been like 3 months. You know that? The SPY has not closed down 1% since April. I might be wrong on that. I said it on the watch list the other day, but I'm pretty sure it's April. We're saying 43 days. So a month. Okay, month, not 3. That's our spread. 1 to 3 months. UPS and Teamsters, that did happen today. That's why they've already, again, it had a pop and lock reaction. People have been reacting this to it for like an hour or two. That's why I'm saying I think it's kind of old, but they are about to hit the low. But we had it up here. We were watching that as it was breaking. Is Spot still dying? Yeah, down 14.2 is the other one, RTX. They came up a little bit. They've recovered like 3 or 4. When you write covered calls, does the market value always show up as negative? Yes, because you collected the money. You're short on the contract. Any short will always show up as negative. So that's why here, when it's in my portfolio, it says net liquidity negative 400. That's how much I owe. But I have a gain of 200 because I sold it for 600. I used to owe 600. Now I only owe 400. But yes, it will show up as negative for a sell premium. Visa, I'm not too sure. Let's see. I hope. Okay, good. Visa is looking like $7 out of 23, 14, 21. It's like 3.5%. Visa is not pricing in a lot. Googl is pricing in about $6, 5% actually. And then Microsoft is pricing in $18 to $17, which is 5%, 6%. These guys are actually pricing in a lot lower than everybody, or at least to the other ones we saw. And then we're coming down. You say Raul, 4574. I mean, this could just be a reload candle. Be careful. You're 4 points off of the previous high last week. So that means another week of setting a new 52-week high if we go 4 or 5 points from here. Options, you should watch the option tutorial in the description. I think it'll help you out there. Clapped on BSGM. Yeah, that one. And then the other play too is clapped. Actually, yes. Came back. The other play from today, but that one's dud. Can we pump it up? No. I do have an old video on covered calls. I gave a nice criteria for it the other day. We might have to outline it, but we'll see. I think covered calls, they've been good. I just need to roll over my other ones. I might make that into a YouTube short. It's easier. Have you heard about trading robots to help you buy and sell? Yes, they've been around for like 15 years. So again, trading robots, now you have AI, but they've been marketing that for a very long time. Just as a heads up, you know, the software for trading and use this bot. I mean, most Forex MLMs were running on that theory in 2020. Just hate to tell you that. Buy and sell. I'm not going to you could go really in depth with it. I just have a criteria for covered calls. So just like what to look for and just, you know, it's very simple rules to follow. And you just make sure you get a premium on your report or on your shares. Calculate the return you're getting for every option, and then just always sell above what you paid. That's it. That's really the big one. Yes, they reduce your cost basis. I'll make a YouTube short on it and just go over the criteria real quick. I don't look for the delta. I try to make sure I don't sell covered calls unless it's like 30% above my strike price or what I paid. That's it. That's where I start. So if because again, if I look at deltas and specifics, it may stop me. And what I mean by that is just I have a set of rules of what not to do. That's it. Just don't sell below your price. Make sure you're getting more premium than typical bonds, and that should be good. It's very hard to fail that way. You know, if you are selling your strike price 30% above what you paid and making sure it's yielding more than a short-term bond, you're getting high premium, high upside, and if you do it with enough time and leave, I'd say like 6 months usually is what I like minimum, because it gives you enough time to roll in or out and actually like juice the premium and get something from it. So that's it. That's all I do, but it's like I don't look at anything specific just because in the sense like if you give me 30% above and give me a premium comparable or higher than the bond rate with enough time to roll over, it's a win-win no matter what. You could get in and out, you could, you know, or even if it's worst case scenario, it guarantees you 30% and higher interest than money market. That's a win all the way around. So I just make sure I stay away from what not to do with covered calls. Don't sell covered calls below the price you paid. Don't sell covered calls for extremely low amounts of premium where you're not really even getting incentivized to do the deal. And don't sell covered calls. I don't like doing them on the weeklies and monthlies because if it does run up on you, it becomes increasingly more difficult to roll in and out of it. I don't have any UMC, MPW, these like high yielding slow movers. They don't really hit like with covered calls. It's lower premium. We did the calculation the other day on MPW. It pretty much pays the same as Bill. And you could guarantee 30% more upside, but then it's like I kind of would want more. I do the wheel if I want to buy it back. Yeah, if you got the time for it, you got the budget, it's there. And that's why, though, even with the wheel, though, just make sure you're selling about above prices that your cost basis is at. That's where covered calls just becomes money. It's easy. Once you know you're doing a play for a guaranteed profit, it doesn't even matter. Again, I'm in the money on 2 covered calls right now. I could roll them over, lower my cost basis even more, but even then, it's like they guarantee me fat profits. Again, my Uber's up 50%, my Redfin 300%. So it's like, again, even Airbnb, if that covered call hits, we're going to be up 30% on Airbnb. So it's like it gives you way, way more wiggle room to do anything. I would add, make sure IV is greater than historical. It means you're getting more premium. I think that's a good thing to look into. And just above all else, if you want something more flexible, like I'm saying, compare it to the current bond yield, because that will change, and that will also, that fluctuates, and now it's high. So like a lot of people are asking like covered calls, covered puts, and I'm just saying, what's the point of selling a covered call or a covered put on something if it pays the same amount as bill? I wouldn't do that play. Why? Why would you commit to buy all of these shares at a low price if the market's doing all of this to make the exact same amount of money as bill, right? Or it's like, why would you guarantee to sell your shares if they're not giving you a high premium? Why would you agree to sell your shares for the same amount of money that you could have that in there? Because you like the stock? Well, that's still not rational. You know what I'm saying? That's like living 15 minutes from your job, but then just sleeping at your work because you don't want to be late. It makes zero rational sense. It's all emotional. Yeah, exactly. If you're buying, even if you like it, that's all it makes no sense to wait there, because then you could just wait on bill, get the return with zero risk, and if your stock that you love drops even lower, you could buy it lower with zero commitment, or even sell the puts afterwards and get more money on the premium. So it wouldn't make any sense to do that. That's why I'm saying just compare the premium you receive to the current risk-free rate. That's all. That's all I'm saying is right now you have a risk-free rate of 5%, about a quarter to 0.3% a month. So every action you make should be compared to the risk-free rate right now, because it's risk-free, and that's what it's paying you. So that's why it's like you shouldn't, logically or rationally speaking, it would be very foolish to grab a covered call or a put on something that yields less than bill when you could just wait and get the return. I collect interest on my cash secure puts. Hell yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Make sure you calculate how much it is. That's all. Everything has a return. Again, if it pays 10 cents a call and it's worth $1,000 nominal value or market value, that tells you a 1% return. Everything has a return. So you could just calculate it. Oh, your cash still collects while your puts are open? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, that's dope. But are you using margin though? So I know with TD Ameritrade that wouldn't work because their money market doesn't pay out that much. But if it does use your margin, be careful, because you might be being charged on margin. So you're saying my cash is sitting there, but what's it doing to your buying power? I feel like it has to have an effect. So if it's there, then there you go. If there's no margin and it's sitting in Fidelity, then fuck yeah, you're running it up. Money market is marginable. Yeah, but then you get charged the margin rate, which is 12%. So it's, again, you have to just do the math on everything, but it's just make sure. If I buy bill today or wait for August, I mean, if you wait for August, if you buy bill today, you're going to get a couple days of it moving up. Then you'll get the dividend at the end of the month, but then it's going to reset and your equity will be down. Google's popping. What the hell is this? Hey, yo, Google's printing on the high ticker. U.S. announces $400 million in weapons from Ukraine in inventory. Biden nominates Harry Coker for national security cyber director. I don't think that was it. That was 10 minutes ago. No margin until you're assigned. Then that's good. Just if that's verified accurate, then that's fire. Then that's okay. At that point, then, you know, I would still run the numbers to get an idea of what those contracts offer. But that's definitely a double whammy win right there. If you could sell a put, not get charged margin for it, and then collect the 5% money market, dude. Oh man, that one's very, very good. RTX, where is a BNB? He's about to go one more. That other play from earlier is actually breaking out now too. Nice. Microsoft, again, Google was just running there. Airbnb's on the high. They all start going. Yeah, Microsoft's about to go. That's pre-earnings. Apple's even about to go. And then Snapchat, he ain't doing nothing. Airbnb earnings is beginning in August. So like 2 weeks from now, next week. We got to wait a little bit. Kind of sucks. That's why my gig just keeps running. I haven't touched my bill ever. That's it. Ever since buying bill, I haven't done it. You know, I don't know. It's like I have it ever since the debt ceiling. You don't need to be moving bill anymore. That's it. The only way you move bill is if you need to sell out to buy something. So what I would suggest to you, if you want any money parked in bill, I would do it at the beginning of the month and then never touch it again until you need that money. That's all I've done. Again, I've held this now every single one of these months, I think, are from March or whatever. I've never sold it. Unless I've sold out to buy stock, I have it. Again, I have other bill in several accounts. I even have some on this E-Trade, and that it pays me every month, and I haven't touched it. So I've had bill even on this account for 3 months that I haven't even moved. I've just bought it once. I let it sit. It runs up. End of the month, I get my dividend, and then it resets and just does it all over again. Over and over and over again. So once you get it, it set up at the beginning of the month if you've never bought it, just because it's easier, and then just don't touch it until you're done. And then when you sell out of it. Yeah, that BNB is going, and the SPY. Bill, just go look up the breakdown. We've explained it. I have a video on it. It literally holds 1 to 3 month treasuries. We've gone over it in the video and showed exactly what it's holding. QYLD. Oh, we still have that one. I think it's just a high play. I don't sell out at the end of the month. No. If you buy in when it resets, you don't need to. So again, I've held bill for a very long time now, and I've never, even the long term, I've never sold out. All I did was trim when I needed, and it trimmed anytime I needed my money to buy shares. Otherwise, I just let it hold in here. Wait, I'm thinking QYLD. I'm thinking of something else then. I only sell it when I need the money. The whole idea is I leave it in there to collect interest. Honestly, do you want me to tell you on this account, I have a shit ton of bill, and it pays me a fat dividend, and I've been using that to make my small option plays, so I can't lose any money. So then that way I have money sitting in there. I have a fuck ton where it brings me enough where I can make 5-10 option plays for free every month if I wanted to, and I will never lose because it's just my dividend money, and then if I get any gains, it adds to it. That's what but I've never sold out a bill. Ever since I put it in this account, it just sits there. And then it goes, no drip on this account. It pays me in cash. So I have on any other account except the long term, I get my money in cash on bill. So it goes in there. Even then, even long term, it's not on drip. But I get the money, it sits in there, I buy it every month, it resets, and I get a dividend payment. That's all. Officially posited Airbnb on the trade account. Let's go, baby. Yeah, it's a savings account. Yeah, the bill, if anything, the bill strategy has just gotten significantly easier since everything is chilled out. Again, the only other contrarian now is that you could go buy growth stocks instead. Airbnb, bro. It's a good one. Let's see. if bill now, you'll get paid, but then it's going to reset. I mean, watch the video. Just listen. If you ask a lot of questions that have already been answered type mother effer, just buy in at the beginning of the month. That's it. Make your life easier, because then you'll ask less questions. Because again, if you already got this many questions, you're going to have 10 more by the time it resets. So I'm just saying, just let it reset. Start clean it's the first of the month. You know what I'm saying? And just start there, and then you can ride with me. I buy it. I don't even talk about it. It's just in there, and you just sit at the beginning and let it do its thing, and that's all. That was indeed a reload candle. Yeah, I think we're about to set a new high. We've got 4 more points here still. Not bad. No, not your bad. I'm honestly sorry if I say it with a little bit of spiciness. I know I'm sassy, but at the end of the day, I'm being genuine in the sense it will make your life easier. Trust me. That's exactly what I did. I bought in at the beginning of the month so I could never worry about it. Once we've dealt with all the problems this year, we don't have anything to worry about. Just go at the beginning, and it will make your life so much easier. And that's exactly what I'm on with millions of dollars. Again, I have over $1 million in bill, and this is exactly how I've set it up. So if you want to do it the same way, feel free. But I'm just make your life easier beginning of the year or beginning of the month, and that will be nice, and just collect your dividends. Netflix trying to do something. They should be. But then remember Tesla too. Oh, Tesla is waking up. Again, these are the post earnings. No landing. We've heard no landing, or no, today was soft landing. But did you hear that one guy? He was saying bro, if we're talking about a narrow path to a landing, doesn't that mean it has to stick it or we get clapped? So in the weird way, pretty much he was saying by talking about any sort of landing, you're naturally just implying, again, like I was saying a year ago, a landing is a landing, whether it's hard or soft. A landing is still a landing. So that's kind of what it was. All right, Chad. I need to go to the bathroom. I need a carbo.
We do think flow through.
So you guys get CNBC pumpers.
AI's impact on margins.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
But
Amen.
I just wonder, is that enough? Is the core business performing to expectation enough to take it up to 145, 150 area? Or do they have to have one of those growth areas or one of those areas that have been shakier? Again, I'm going back to YouTube and Google Cloud, sort of perform well to show people, oh, well, it's not just Microsoft that can do well in this game and have a portfolio that performs in uncertain times?
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to see AI in the numbers yet, right? I mean, Microsoft will talk about Azure, but we don't think AI is doing anything right now for Bing. In fact, in June, Bing traffic was down month to month. So that should make people feel better about the impact on Google. We think their search traffic has been quite stable. There is a long-term margin question here. How dilutive is AI to margins? We have 4% CapEx growth for next year. That's probably too low. But the buy side has particularly, there's just there's a lot of confusion on where margins in the back half of the year and concerns that margins actually go down next year.
Now, why is AI dilutive to margins? Just because you got to pay NVIDIA, on the CapEx side in order to do it, or?
Gen AI searches are more expensive to run than a traditional search. Right now, we don't know what % of Google searches will be Gen AI in the future versus a traditional search. And I think people have found that for most things they want to do, a traditional search actually today generates better results than a Gen AI search. That being said, AI is going to be integrated in all parts of the business, in G Suite, and they're going to just have to deal with that. They are trying to drive down costs, and I do think over the next 12 months, you're going to find that the cost to do this is going to get a lot less than what has been talked about before.
Does that have to do with custom chips, right? Because Amazon's talking about that. Microsoft's certainly doing it. So is Google. If their chips can reach a performance level where they don't have to buy as much from, say, NVIDIA, which we know because its stock price has gone way up, they're able to charge and get excellent margins. If they're able to do more in-house and vertically integrate, does that help the margins on the AI story? Maybe not within search itself immediately, but longer term.
I think really it's about Alphabet using what they understand about all the information out there and actually shrinking the size of the data you have to look at to train and use AI. So when you have to understand everything that's ever been in the history of all time, that's quite expensive. If you can narrow that scope because you understand based on your existing businesses, your existing data, look, the user is probably just looking for an answer or a solution in this narrower set. That's much less expensive. But yes, I mean, Google keeps talking about, pushing out their depreciable life of their data centers. That's additive to margins. It's causing confusion about, what the right number should be, but that's additive to margins. And so we think that, the longer AI is around, the more efficient it'll continue to get. And we think Google's going to talk about that this quarter.
What does the street need to hear on costs? Expecting to see more cuts or just discipline in hiring or what?
It's a little both. We have headcount up 4% this.
Did he talk about YouTube? I need him to talk about YouTube. YouTube.com. When you come across Wax, you'll see that I'm fire like Taco Bell sauce packs. AI is expected to replace judges. No. Yeah, bro. Sorry. Guilty. Next. Sorry, I could not hear your response. Guilty. You have the right to be represented by an AI. Guilty. Guilty. You farted today. ESG credits now negative. Guilty. Just looking at average on BSGM. Eventually or no? So the question, BSGM is a shit show. Even the one I played today is a shit show. But again, I said I like the market cap value relative to the deal they made, but they burned 15 million a fucking quarter. So even BioSig is just, it has a lot of toxic debt on there. So I think an average down would be wise just to get in and get out. But I also think there's a little bit more downside. So I'm considering it. I'll let you know if there's enough likes on the video when I do it. But other than that, I would just patience. Bank of America is not bad, but I say that with an asterisk. Bad meaning nothing has gotten worse in banks. ENZ lights cash on fire, but I like the play. I'm surprised it didn't get more hype. I don't even know where it's at right now. It's decent up. We're up on it. But that one, literally, they sold out their laboratory unit for $113 million, but they have only $20 million in debt, and their market cap $70. So their EV, their enterprise value is like $50 million, and they just received triple that in cash. But then, like I'm saying, total assets $71 million, total debt, again, even long-term debt. It's just they have more assets than liabilities. They made double, triple that, but they legitimately burn 10 million a quarter, and it's just been getting worse over the last couple of years. So it's a biotech. They got to raise money, or I think they already did, and then that's the only downside. So I'm hoping it gets hyped, but we'll see. Anything on the wire with that? With what? With the play I just showed you? That was yesterday. I put that on the watch list. That's already confirmed. Upstart, we hit a 3,000% play on that at the beginning of the year. I don't know if it'll run up again already, but that's it. I wouldn't play it here, but it's just, I think it's over. If you want to go for stage 2, that's on you, boo-boo. Earnings date chart, yes. Okay, you should just screenshot it from the watch list too. But this is definitely a staple of what we have today. Boeing, should be decent. I hope honestly, you should be worried with the RTX shit if they surprise the same way with this like government contract pricing. I mean, Boeing might do a little worse tomorrow, but that'd be the only thing I think could mess them up. They had a little bit of a contract or FAA delays with the 787, I think, but that didn't even have a big issue on it or big impact. But I think the government pricing thing is what's gonna be the X factor for tomorrow. When is the market going to crash? Probably within like 3 to 6 months of the yield curve uninverting, the 2 to 10 year. And they're going to tell you it doesn't matter when it happens. And then it's going to go up when it's happening, and then you're going to think I'm an idiot. And then, yeah. A sound, I'm still holding. I kept that one small. Like, I only had $800 on it, but shit. We were up like 40%. I was like, this one's going to be a small one that might run. And now I think we're down like 20 or 30, maybe more. Gold down if rates rise. Maybe, but they could also hold up kind of like bonds, right? So like same thing. If rates go up, bonds should go down too, right? The yield should go higher. So just like gold, but sometimes that's the paradox. This is that dilemma about this rate hike, is that although we're raising rates, we are expecting this to potentially be the last one, right? So if you think this is going to be the last rate hike, rates should make gold go down. But if you think that's going to change in 6 months, gold might be able to hold up because it's, again, markets are also forward looking. And it just depends on the yield curve uninverting, to be honest with you. I mean, again, that's why I think that's, if you really want to look for a crash or a recession, when the yield curve uninverts, we could really talk about it at this point, because now if that's not uninverted, that's it. You could spend like this for another year if we wanted to, 2 years, 10 years, I don't know. But just all I know is that if it's still inverted, that's not good. But if it does uninvert, then there it is. I would not buy leaps if it uninverts. Why? Again, if it uninverts, I take that as a negative sign, and I think the market will react positively in the short term to it, but then ultimately that will lead to a big flush in the market. And then I would buy a leap, but but until the curve is uninverted, I just don't think. I think this is a futile discussion, and it may be a distraction to your patience. Whoa, what was that? Who was that? Sovo? Or no, WPM, Wheaton Precious Metals. They're running up there. When will the yield curve start to uninvert? Why do you need to know? See, I'm not one who needs to know that answer. Again, I could have ideas. I'm literally locked in every single day. But when will it invert? Why does that question matter? We don't need that answer. Does that make sense? You do not need the when. You need the what. That's just follow Buffett's lead on this. All you need is what and not when. And that's why I'm saying, the when is annoying. It's a distraction. It gets in your way. You're getting FOMO. You have to deal with Powell, the earnings, and all of this stuff. But, bro, the what explains it all. If you have a long term, all you need is the what. If you really think about it. So but the when, I don't even think the when really matters. Well, like, because we could speculate, and why I say that is because, to your question, like, we could speculate on things that caused it, and we already saw things, and some of the brightest minds around the world already expected things to happen, and they didn't. And not to mention, if you look into the history of the yield curve, it is still hotly contested and debated because people still don't know why and what happens. So, like, if you are not familiar with the yield curve, it's like a time traveler. The yield curve is like it's like looking at a bunch of like calamities over history and looking at these pictures, right? And in every single picture of a calamity, the yield curve is in the background looking like the damn, what's it called? Looking like a Bigfoot. Are you guys following the mental image here? So if you go look at every recession throughout history, even though it lasts like 50, 70 years or whatever, right? It's like a picture of like the Titanic going down. There's a picture of the yield curve in the background, right? It's like a bridge collapsing. There's a picture of the yield curve in the background. 2001, the yield curve's in the background. 2008, the yield curve's in the background, right? Every time there's been a collapse, the yield curve, you see him. However, people don't know why, and they will even argue and stand by that just because it was there doesn't mean it means anything. Exactly. Correlation versus causation. So the yield curve is hotly contested. So my take on it is very contrarian in the sense that a lot of people think it doesn't matter. They don't think it's there. Just because it showed up doesn't mean it caused it, or it doesn't mean, you can't really use it to explain it. The explainability of the yield curve is very, very lacking. However, it shows up and it's always there. So you can't have a recession without an inverted yield curve prior, believe it or not. However, an inverted yield curve does not cause a recession. And that is the area of debate that Wall Street has been on for the last 50 years, low-key, again. So that's why I have my own take on it, and it's kind of, it's based on a lot of things. But the way I look at it is that, I believe the predictive power of the yield curve is very strong, and it relates to MMT and policy as much as it relates to fundamentals. And that's why when it does uninvert, I just think it's breaking glass and the Fed rushing to the rescue, as like they have every time. But that's not proven yet, and nothing will be proven yet. So even everything I'm talking is speculation and theory. But this is where we're at with it. So everybody in the market's going to tell you to look at other things. I'm going to tell you to look at something else, but it's like I truly believe in it in the sense that I just know, I like bonds a lot, and that's what the yield curve is. It's a bond market. It's telling you about short-term and long-term interest rates. I mean, the Fed is bonds. It's all there. So, but that's why I believe it, but I'm looking for something specific in that sense, and that's where I think it will provide us something when it happens, but we don't need to know when. It's just once we get the what, then we will know. So the people moving the curve are keen to coming issues? Of course. It's people who are both aware of it, like big money, but also it's people who are moving for other reasons, right? They see certain things, they want to buy certain assets, or they want certain protection, or they're going to want a certain interest rate. Again, as the Fed raises things up, it just makes more sense to do certain things. Again, like interest rates are high. So like the Fed raised the rates to 5%. So that's going to raise all of the curve. So whether people are keen to it or not, it doesn't change the fact that the cheapest money you could borrow right now in the world is 5%. That's the starting, or at least in America. So that's kind of the logic, is that just the cost of money has an effect. That's what the yield curve is showing you. It's showing you the cost of money over different durations, and then how people feel about it. So that I think is hard to ignore. And even though some people want to, some people look at it a little and don't, it's still just it's just all debate. But we're gonna find out. Yes, this is the most inverted it's been in history, and it depends on which one you look at. That's the fucked up part. I refer to the yield curve as the 2-year and 10-year. Just be careful, because they have perverted the word as they have in the past. It's just that people will talk about yield curves, but it's not like they could be referring to different durations, and Jerome Powell himself has done that too. Snapback. Snap to reality. Oh, the gold gravity. Oh, the gold rabbit. He won't even know Evan, because Evan won't make the stock go up because he keeps guiding down, and he won't guide up and the won't. Oh, I'm sorry. The yield curve inverted every time. Every time. The yield curve's amazing. I've read the reports. Again, the thing that got me like jacked up on it was the San Francisco report back in the day, like 2014, 2015. It's fascinating. You should look into it. It was there, but then again, you guys, I just showed you yesterday some like biblical stuff I listened to, and it starts off with the first 10 minutes challenging all of my beliefs. So how do you think I read about the yield curve as well? So I encourage you, if you are going to go into this stuff, You know what I'm saying? Like, make sure you also read the counter arguments and read the bright minds that disagree and read the bright minds who agree with it, and how it's, again, there's been different Fed reports and there's so much history on this that at that point you could either take my word for it, you could take the jackass's word for it on TV, but there's enough info out there for you to really get educated on this, and it will teach you a lot. And it's just, at the end of the day, I think to know it is not going to hurt you, but if you do try to use it as a predictive tool, it might come to bite you in the ass. So I hope you have your patience. Elon is live. Is it on Twitter? Snap's too pricey. It is, Habibi. It is. And then Spy still kind of holding. Snap went down. Oil just gonna keep doing its thing. Hey, at least it's been moving up since the, what's it called? It's been moving up since the Saudis. It just took a month delay. And then that Russia stuff in Ukraine right now with those ships, it's kind of fucked up. It's like low key, like Putin's being an asshole. And like, that's what I'm telling you. I don't even think they want to report on it. Yesterday, Bloomberg was like quiet on a very big development. Again, that port, the Danube port, that shit was fucked up. That's why, dude, wheat shouldn't have limited up for the second day. I think it might even be up again right now. Again, corn is kind of holding, but it's like the updates there are even tying into the oil now. So just keep that in mind. It's not, it's actually kind of escalating. You know, we haven't seen that in a while, and usually all escalations quickly fade, but, you know, we'll see. What did Putin do? They attacked. That's why wheat went up, limit up yesterday, and corn, because corn, it was coming down. And people were chilling out a little bit, but they blew up a port. The Russians blew up the Danube port in Ukraine, and it even connects to like so many things, and that's why it went up. But the coverage on it yesterday was kind of shaky. Yeah, that's why I put it on the watch list for you after hours. But if you like went to answer the question of why wheat limited up, it was because of that. But like, again, Bloomberg, I couldn't find anything on there, and just like a lot of other, like there was like Reuters had it in a few other places, but it was the headline. But that port is huge, and it's connected to a lot, and just with all the rhetoric that's been said, it wasn't good. So like it was not. I was surprised that it wasn't talked about more. Peloton is expanding their partnership and now offering refurbished bikes for sale on eBay. Wake up. Oh, yeah, let's do it. It's 10:44. Let's go. My bad. Let's go. I need to sell tank tops, bro. Get up. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go. Relax your eyeballs. Chest to the sun. All that good stuff. But no, man. I need to sell these tank tops because y'all don't wear tank tops. So go start doing curls and push-ups right now. So you want to wear a tank top, okay? I let you guys down last time we had tank tops for sale. I had to give them away. You know that? There's people in San Diego, California right now. I had to give them to the homeless guys because y'all wouldn't wear them. Y'all want to wear tank tops. Okay, we didn't. I gave him food, but still, I'm just saying, I'm trying to give you an idea of what's going to happen if you don't do a push-up. Let's go. I need to get a tan, bro. It's so bad. I tell you, I saw one of my cousins the other day, and they're like, why the fuck are you so white? They were like, you're not Egyptian. I was like, I got really mad, honestly. So I do need a tan, bro. I do. They were really mad at me because they were like the real ones, too. Like, these are like my cousins straight from Egypt, bro. So, like, they don't look like me, man. Like, I was like, what the hell? They got mad, though. We were both mad at each other because they were like, man, you fake-ass Arab. And I was like, man, you real-ass Arab. How come I ain't getting none of those genetics? I'm doing my curls. Deutsche Bank to resume buybacks. Wow. Why do you feel like I lie about everything non-market related? I don't know. The fucked up answer would be like you're too involved in my shit and like running your mouth and chirping. So there you go. That's it. You guys talk like children. I'm going to treat you like children. So game time, like the video. That's it. I'm your new best friend that you hate. So I love you and God bless you. And amen. Amen. That's it. Y'all like it. I like it too. Amen. Curls for the guy. I just hit him. I just hit a lot of curls right there. Woo! So I hope you guys are good. Let's see. Koreans would accept you. I'll take it. Accept it everywhere, baby. We didn't do the previews, so we should do that first, actually. You know, because I'm gonna do the what's it called? I was gonna set up something for you, but we need to do the previews first. Woo. I'm still thinking about the granny. No, we're on good terms now. We're on good terms. Last time I saw her, she didn't flex on me, so I feel good. I feel good. Hal, SLB. Do you bulk and cut? Not on purpose. So really, I just get active in the gym, and then I'll either get like hurt or something, and then I don't know what happens, and then I go back to bulking. So then I cut it up again. That's it. But it's not by choice. It's not even on a real schedule, but it just happens. Yeah, it's more of an accidental bulk. Alrighty. So much news. Hold on, I need to get these earnings previews for y'all. Bro, Microsoft has so many. Okay, I got 2 different earnings previews for Microsoft. This kind of sucks. I don't have the numbers. New IPO, WRNT. Oh, which one is that? I think warranty. No, I'm thinking this isn't China, is it? I think there's supposed to be a China IPO. But check out how much they're offering in the volume. You could apply the criteria. But I haven't seen an IPO in a while, man. Okay. So, here it is. Here it is again. WRNT, that is an IPO. SPY kind of near the high of the day. We've been doing a couple of things here, but here it is. Microsoft. So, we'll go over Microsoft. I have the Snapchat earnings preview for you. And then, who's the other one? Google. We need to go over that one, but this one's a little different. So I'm going to have a couple of things for you on Microsoft, but it doesn't have the breakdown of like all the numbers. So fourth quarter results after the close on July 25th, they're expecting results slightly above the midpoint of management's guidance for revenue, $55.35 billion versus the consensus of $55.49. So the company forecasted 55.3. Analysts on average are at 55.49. Gross profit and operating income. Azure revenue growth was guided to 26 to 27%. Consensus is for 26.5% in constant currency. And those are the only metrics I have, which confirms what I was telling you earlier. So literally, this is a different preview. They don't have all the breakdowns and segments, but legitimately, all that matters is the Azure revenue growth. 26.5, 26 and below. Anything below 26, not good. Anything above is going to be good. And then revenue is expected to come in a little hotter at 55.4. Josh, all Chase systems are down nationwide? Really? Habibi, why? How did this happen? Interesting. Check Twitter for that. See what people are saying. And then areas of focus for Microsoft. 365 Copilot AI. Investors will be looking for additional details on Microsoft 365 Copilot launch, monetization after AI offerings, their TAMs and revenue runaway and margin contribution. Let's see. Is it down? You said it's a rumor, but I don't know how true. My website works, chase.com. Zell's having issues. I can't buy any stocks in my U-Invest or transfer money. Yeah, Copilot is the $30 a month thing that they announced earlier. So Azure growth, deceleration, key focus was slowing macro, expected away on cloud. Management is guided to 26 to 27% year over year. Azure revenue growth was 27.1 year over year first quarter, down from 46% in first quarter 2022. Investors will be looking for some signs of stabilization in Azure growth deceleration and for details on incremental contribution from AI offerings in demand. The PC market was weak again in second quarter, but some see possible upside to management's Windows guidance in the low to mid 20 decline. Investors will be looking for any updates on PC demand and the Windows business. CapEx, there's uncertainty on full year 24 CapEx guidance given the challenging macro. AI demand and investment with estimates ranging from 25 to 48 billion and consensus at 32.4. Investors will be looking for any updates on spending on CapEx intensity in relation to generative AI data center spending. And then Microsoft is up 43.4% year to date, underperforming the S&P IT index, which is up 43.8, or no, they're up 43.4. The S&P software, which is 43.5, but outperforming the S&P, which is up 18.2. 85% of analysts have the stock at a buy equivalent rating, up from 84% last month and down from 96% a year ago. 13% of analysts have the stock at a hold equivalent rating, down from 14% last month and up from 4% a year ago. 2% of analysts have the stock at a sell equivalent rating, unchanged from last month and up 0% from a year ago. The average price target is $381.23, a 10% premium to the current price. And that is everything for young Microsoft. What is this thing? Aurora acquisition? Is a damn spec. Chase app won't let you look at your statement. I think it might be starting. I think Usha got the plug out there, but I think you might start having some JP or some Chase issues, but I don't know how bad it'll be. On Chase, my balance and pending may not be up to date, but you could still make payments and transfers. All right. We'll see. If it gets bigger, you'll hear about it. So that one was Microsoft. Now we need Googl. Got another one. So, Google now. Oh, wait a minute. I'm an asshole. I don't even have 1,500 Man, I'm sorry. I need that. Why am I doing earnings previews? I should just be promoting Uncle and merchandise to you. And Stream Alert. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just promote to you guys till you hit the likes. I forgot. What was I doing? Oh, man, because he was like, put on Elon. I was going to put on Elon. I was like, wait, we got to do the earnings calls. You do have 1,500. I don't see 1,500. Oh, now I see 1,500. There you go. That's good. I think we need about 1,700 would be 50% like ratio. It says 1.5. I didn't see 1.5. Now I see 1.5, so I'm a little happier. So let's go. Just give him like 5 more. You guys are right there. 5 more likes. Be great. Great for the whole family. 1,500 is old price. That was nice Josh price. Y'all fucked up. I'm just saying, he went, not one play in the last 2 years was held hostage or nothing, you know what I'm saying? Long term's killing it, anything, you know what I'm saying? We're still waking up 6 a.m. We got full energy. I got earnings previews. I got whatever you need, dog. You know what I'm saying? But so that's it. But that was the nice price. Now it's different from the morning. Amen, bro. It's market economics 101. And today's price was not yesterday's. Anyways, so good work, guys. I love you. God bless you. And good morning. Google. Reports second quarter 23 earnings July 25th after close. The street is expecting mid-single digit 4.6% top line growth with 25% growth in cloud offset by 2.1% growth in advertising, 3.8% growth in search and 1.2% in YouTube. Ad spending with easier comps and signs of improving brand advertising. Investors will be looking for updates on digital advertising, market ad spend and growth. AI investors will be looking for any updates on generative AI and AI strategy, product announcements and monetization. Cloud investors will be looking for signs of stabilization in Google Cloud after 2 straight quarters of decline. YouTube with recent weakness in YouTube. Alphabet has raised pricing of YouTube Music and Premium to improve monetization and margin. Investors will be watching YouTube performance, margins, and sub growth. Cost-saving initiatives. Investors will be looking for margin improvement in details that the company starts to see results from recent cost-saving initiatives. Google is up 37.4% year to date, underperforming the S&P 500 IT index, which is up 44.4, outperforming the S&P, which is up 18.8, and underperforming the NASDAQ Internet, which is up 45.5. 83% of analysts have Google at a buy equivalent rating, down from 85% last month and down from 92% a year ago. 17% of analysts have the stock at a hold equivalent rating, up from 15% last month and up from 8% a year ago. No analyst has the stock at a sell equivalent rating. The average target price is $135.94 and it represents 11.9% premium to the current price. Okay. When do we call the earnings whisper TL? I already let him know he has a call arriving. You guys don't know what we're doing, huh? Oh, you don't know what you're doing? I didn't tell you. I thought I implied it, but I thought you'd figure it out. Oh, but it's earnings, baby. So, I'm going over the previews now because I want to get all of this info out of the way so I could throw up a Zoom call. I want to get like 5 to 10 Chads in here, and I want y'all to pitch all the earnings, baby. That's it. You've heard me for like 5 hours today, bro. Let me see what the fuck you got. That's it. I'm charging you for likes. I'm going to let you finish the show. You got to, that's it. Can you do the next hour? I'm going to give it to the Chads. I need to hear about the earnings. We got to talk about this, and then we're going to finish it out with good old lending tips to end it. Yeah, so I think we got a schedule ahead of us, Chad. I hope you're ready for it. Dish round 3. Low key, if it hits, my friend. Yalla. So, what's the next one we need? We need Visa, and then we need Snapchat, and then I think that's it. And then maybe Teledoc. Like, I don't even know, man. Teledoc? You want Teledoc, bro? Just Teledoc? What the Hold on, okay, that was a weird earnings preview. So Visa, nothing too crazy on it. Quarter, January 25th, quarter 3. Revenue estimated to be at $8 billion. Services, 3.6. Data, 3.9. International, 3.02. Other, $588 million. Incentives, loss of $3 billion. Operating expenses, 2.6. Marketing, 331. Non-GAAP operating. Right here, fuck it. You need to screenshot this. So screenshot this one. This is Snapchat, so keep this. This is Snapchat. You get 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. Okay, that's Snap. But this one here, my friends. I fucked it up. This one is Visa. So again, if you save these, when they come out after hours, all you got to do is just go to the website and see how this number compares to everything else. So this is Visa. Again, this is what I was going to read to you. So I was going over all those numbers. And then SPY coming down a little bit. NASDAQ still up 0.7, SPY 0.36, and then Dow Jones up a quarter. And then, so Visa, they are up 4% since last quarter. S&P's up 11.4. XLF's up 8.6. Long-term options imply 3.2% move. Last 4 quarters, a year ago, dropped 1%. Then they went up 3, then went up 5. And then the latest quarter, they dropped 1. Revenue is beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters. EPS is beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. I think we already have Snap. That's it, right? Or you want Teledoc? Why do you want Teledoc? I'm gonna get it for you if they have it, but like, why do you want Teledoc? I think it's gonna move though. Actually, that play can actually move, and you got Kathy. But like, oh, Intel's on Thursday. You got time. Gives you some Kathy. Would y'all? So screenshot it if you want Teledoc. Here are the numbers. Revenue 694 versus guidance of 635. So again, this is this is average estimate. This is company estimate. So if I ever show you any of these and you see like two of them, so you see how it says adjusted EBITDA versus guidance. This is the average estimate, like consensus, versus what the company has guided up to. So keep that, okay? That's it. Keep that in mind, my friend. Keep that in mind. But adjusted EBITDA 64 million is the analyst guidance was 60 to 68 million. Adjusted EBITDA margin 9.9. Expectation is 9.4 to 10.3. EPS loss of 41 cents. They guided 55 to 45. 85 million members, paying users 485,000. Chronic care 1 million, and total visits 5 million. Q3 guidance revenue 663. And then let me skip ahead here to give you the meat of the bone. Near-term options imply 14% move last 4 quarters. A year ago went up 6%, then they dropped 7, then went up 6, and then the latest quarter they dropped 18. Revenue has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 9 of the last 20. One in line. Short interest is 16%. Forward quarter revenue guidance has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter EPS guidance has beaten 2 of the last 18 with 2 in line. Teledoc is flat. That could move a lot. I don't know what the options are like, but like I just don't like the play. But that one, I think it might even have the pin low key. Yeah, I think they've struggled a little bit, but if anything's gonna run, I think that would be the one. Teledoc is actually, it has potential. I don't know what the premiums are like. You're pricing in 14% though. So we're looking at like $4 almost, $3 on a $22 stock. So $6 would be like $28. And those are still fucking $30. Yeah, it's kind of expensive. House panel to consider Zuckerberg for contempt. I think there was something on that yesterday, right? I don't know. Zoom can move though. Or Zoom, not Zoom, Teledoc. Darcy, welcome. Prepaying to get Nigel. More, buddy. Let's see what happens. All right. Zoom doc. Got Zuckerberg for contempt. I don't think he showed up for like an interview or some shit ahead of Congress. I think he was too busy training for jiu-jitsu, which is understandable. You know? I don't know if you've ever tried to fight with a tail, but it's harder than you think. You'd think it'd help with balance, but it's not really like that. It's just, you know. I think I'm going to go with Snap Shares. Wish me luck. I already prayed for you. I prayed for everybody. Up or down, so we good, baby. That's it. We'll see. Just make your plan. Don't buy into the hype both ways. And amen. What's the date today? 7/25. Made my strangle to snap. Let's go. Did anybody sell on Snap? Anybody sell premium? Because I want to monitor those plays. I can't wait to see how it plays out on both sides. I'm excited for the long term. Kind of nervous, but not really. But then it's like, I don't know. What if we get a bag from Snap, but what if we get murdered? Because again, we got free gains from him this year. Be sad to watch him go. I sold 4 covered calls, shorted shares. I sold strangles. Nice. Sold 16 call. I did. All right, that's good. So we got buyers, we got sellers. Like it. With Microsoft year over year unchanged and Google beats, I think we do good. It depends though. If Microsoft unchanged, I don't know. I don't think people would like it. I think Microsoft sells. If you get 26%, like if you don't get anything impressive out of Microsoft and they just come in line and nothing, I don't know though. I don't think that, but then again, I don't think that's possible. There's no way you just announced fucking 50%, more growth. I think they're going to come with a lot of hype. So honestly, if that happened though, I don't think Microsoft needs a blowout or they need an average report with like a very talkative CFO, if that makes any sense. But other than that, I think, if anything, I think it's reverse. I think Microsoft does something and then Google kind of just does nothing. Hold on, I'm setting up the Zoom play. Well, I'm setting up the Zoom. Yo, I don't know. I have an idea, dude. Okay, it filled. Here, hold on. I can't trade any more options anymore, though. That's it. I'm capped now. I can't. I've used all my bill money unless I take profits on a hype play. That's it. So I'm reaching my bill budget for options. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Do you want the Zoom or... Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. Fuck, Chad. See, this is where the whole secret likes things gets weird. Cause I just made a fucking crazy play. I think I found one. And it's an option. I know. I have a good... Maybe I have to wait for the watch list now. I'm sorry. Unless you got like 2,000 likes, y'all kept playing. That's why stop playing with me. Sorry, I'm just saying. Here, hold on. Need a beat. Looks like it's a Twitch like. Oh, yeah, I could just tell the Twitch too. The Twitch, the Twitch is just I don't know. The Twitch is growing on me. God bless y'all. There you go. You got 17 here. I'll just do it 50 more likes. That's all. You know, I won't be an asshole. Okay? As long as y'all just tell me that we could move forward from here. You know what I'm saying? That's all, chat. Just give me 1,800 likes and let's end this. Let's bring an end to plays for likes. You know what I'm saying? And just as a reminder to just always like the video. You know what I'm saying? Because I love you. And it's just so, but it's just like, you know, we could end this today. We could end this now. I don't want this to turn into like a Ukraine-Russia thing. Like, we could end it. Somebody has to cede territory here, but, you know, we're not. We got to work together, Chad. We got to work together. Hey, look, you got 1,800. Okay, so I'm going to tell you the play. I'm just saying, we'll see tomorrow, but I'm not just because you're going to see. I like this play. I like it. I owe you. I love you, bro. I love you. God bless you. It can all be so simple. Amen. So I like this play a lot. It's Teledoc. The why I like it is because I went through the option chain and I found the cheap ones. So you could go a little further out, but pretty much don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I bought the January Teledocs. If you go out of the money, those are the only ones that aren't like in a weird way. Just look. So pretty much, here's how you know. I don't even want to tell you how I know because then you guys are going to blow up my spot. But if you go through the option chain, I've showed you on an old video before. If you're really there, not free play, it's not a free play, but I'm just saying, if you go through the chain, you should notice something about the strike prices, okay? So if you go through the option chain, there's something very specific about the strike prices and how much time that they offer, right? So pretty much that all breaks down in January. January is this has a deep enough chain where we could get lucky. That's the simple moral of the story. So that's all. I don't know what's going to happen. You can still lose all of your money, but the January chain has way more depth where we could get lucky on that than not. So that's pretty much what we need right there. And then, as I was saying, you could go out further, but even then, January is the only chain that's deep. Every other chain isn't deep. So literally, you can make any other play on any other time frame. None capture what that January play does, but they all have similar prices. So January is where you play Teledoc if you want a good premium. Thank me later, but we need the play to actually hit. So if that don't hit, if the earnings are bad, we're fucked. But if, again, January 24, this chain, that's where it's at. Like, low key. It's because of how it's moved and the expirations and all of that. I get 80s or 60s. Listen, man, I gave you all of that, and I wanted 2,000 likes. Don't ask me anything else about it. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, you can't be asking me a follow-up without 2,000 likes, dog. I just gave you a really good breakdown. I made a good play on it. I'm just saying you could take a look at it or not, but any follow-up, I'm just saying I'm looking at the likes still. I'm still looking at the likes. I thought I was being generous, so I can't. Yeah, next question, We're not buying. I want to track it. Well, I'll put it on the watch list. Don't worry. You'll get on the watch list. But yeah, so you could play. I'm not playing shares on this. I honestly, I'm hoping I get lucky on an option. That's it. I think you might get lucky on options here if it runs up. If not, we're fucked. And then there you go. Market rallying on Josh's call. Yeah, it's not like it was doing that all day. It just happened right now. It was like, oh fuck, let me hit a new 52-week high today. I feel you. Teledoc chain still call. Well, listen, I mean, what I'm calling out, I think it's correct. I'm just telling you, if there's any place to take advantage or there's going to be an inefficiency, it's going to happen on that January option chain. That's all. Maybe the weeklies are going to go crazy, but it all depends on the move of the company. But all I'm saying is that this is an outlier. If you look at the whole option chain, go through them, January's options are a lot different than everything else offered on this stock that has had a range of $30 to $200. So it's quite compelling. But again, I don't know what's going to happen. I just know this is where it would happen though. You need the contracts to be repriced. Exactly. That's exact. If it does happen, something changes big like any of those other you're going to get rewarded heavily. But again, if they have a bad earnings and drop 20%, you just wasted all your money. It doesn't matter what I just told you because the stock is going lower. Are you aware of that? So again, we don't know what's going to happen on the earnings, but if there was anything that was going to be leaning towards, again, just a better value option, it would probably be something along January. Disney. Let's see. A huge feeling everyone's going to get caught with their pants down these next couple of months. I don't think you're the only one with that feeling, though. I feel like a lot of people have kind of been expecting that, but then it just gets to the point of like, where is it? You see Pfizer? Yeah, wasn't Pfizer just at 35? I think even Pfizer could go a little lower, low key. Google last two earnings. Are they good despite the lack? They did decent. Remember, they did bad. They last earning, they had like a little popped and they sold off on the Baird thing and then they bounced back up after they did that presentation. So it just depends how you want to view them, but Unity, that one was going crazy. I forgot Unity and AI all day. Intel. I don't know if Intel's dying or running anytime it gets called out. That's the fear I have with Intel. Whenever I see it called out, I don't know if it's dying or running. That's the scary part. They got a little bit of a pop, but it's not too crazy. Intel planning price hikes across all core CPUs as part of restructuring. Yeah, you're getting something there. Intel price hikes. So we already got those shares. Hopefully that could hit a little bit. That's remember yesterday's headlines. It didn't have an effect with some of the AI stuff, and then they have earnings on Thursday. 34 where we're at. That's going to be a key level. I don't know. Is AMD even reacting to that? AMD is still just going up. Using Intel, pure garbage, worst laptop I ever used. They have not. I mean, AMD has definitely been just a formidable opponent, to say the least. Intel, Baba. What option estimator do I use? I just use my head. So again, even the Josh Scholl's calculations, I just eyeball them a lot at this point. Sometimes if I need specifics, there's option profit calculator, but I usually just kind of make my own estimates. Again, just once, if you understand in the money, out of the money, you know, I go off intrinsic value. Option. Intel sucks, dude. If the options, I mean, again, the shares are like wild. So we're still in them. We're about to go green on those, but damn. I can only imagine what the options are like. The shares aren't even fun. WTI closing in on 80. I stand firm on my 65 price target for CL. For crude, I don't even know. I think oil is a shit show. Energy, because we have wheat going up now too. Let's see. I think oil, just wait till the yield curve now. I don't know. I don't get. They're gonna just do some pricing mechanism. No, I haven't used any other options calculators. I mean, I've optionprofitcalculator.com. That's like the OG one from like back in the day. Like I remember when I was like a kid trying to learn options, but usually like just keep in mind no calculator is truly accurate just because things change. So like again, even the Black-Scholes model, the volatility is a very variable factor. So any option calculator you run today, it will change in 10 minutes if the stock moves. Or if you run that calculation at close, by open, it will change. And then vice versa, by close, opening, you know, you're going to get different values. So I'm telling you, the way to calculate options is I hope you know what the premium is, but remember, by expiration, it's intrinsic value or not. And that, you know, going off of that approach can simplify it. But sometimes those calculators are nice to see, but just don't take them as the truth, more or less. Or I guess a better way to put that is account for variability. A better way to put it. Broadcom all-time high. In the money. So Intel surprisingly had a pop. Market just keeps running up. Young Teladoc making its move. Yes, account for variable change. And that's the problem with what's making options so messed up, is because the market is moving crazy. So whatever is getting priced into the options, a part of it has to do with these wicked swings and expected moves and all of that. So when we're changing a lot every day, or there's a lot of stuff feeding into it, and just have a nice range in your head when you're looking at any calculations. Might be good to short here. Well, we'll see. We might get an earnings move. There hasn't been even an earnings little sell-off, maybe towards the bell. But just keep in mind, a lot of people are waiting for these reports today to really decide how they're going to feel. You know, like, but if we're going to really see downside, upside tomorrow, I think it's going to be a combination of either good or bad earnings and how people feel about the next set that follow up. Snap calls, yes. I'm not a buyer. No, I think Snap calls and puts are overpriced, in my opinion. That's all. The Chad ran up the chain. I don't think so. The premiums didn't go up. So if that's the case, then maybe they don't want them to go up. But I've said this before. I think the same thing happened on another one. But just observe the January chain. Like just check all the other options and just tell me if you notice something. It's obvious. That's why I'm like, huh. And then compare the price. It's definitely further out the money, but no other option on that company is offered in the next year. Intelia. Am I using ChatGPT for any of your daily tasks? No. I've used it to like create stuff for me and like scrape data or like plug in stuff or create like RSS feeds and like HTML stuff. But other than that, not really. Most of it, I do it myself. Google, it depends what they come out with. Don't underestimate the big dogs. Google and Microsoft, they both have a turbo boost depending on what they want to say with AI or whatever they could present with it. So just keep that in mind that it's not, I don't think there's a limit to the ups and downs on any of these big names. Are we pumping up or what? Did we hit 4,600? You got 23 points, man. 23 points. You got an hour and a half. But like I was saying, we've seen it happen before on big earnings. It's possible to go above the level ahead of the earnings, but let's find out. We did all the earnings. Actually, so that's what I need to do now. Doge is up 7% since I've been trying to talk about it. Soon it will be up huge, and I'll be talking, and the same thing happened with GFAI. Yeah, but Dogecoin is not safe, okay? So we'll call it out. I've had people get mad at me in the past for not calling out Dogecoin, but I hope, if you want to play that game with it, do you have a long-term? Did you buy any of the plays that went up 300%? If so, don't sweat me about a 7% risky play on one day. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to say, I hate you because I ignored your comment. Next one, I'm going to ban you with it. But just, let's play for real. And that's fine. If you want to call something out, call it out. But if you're going to come at somebody for not wanting to talk about something extremely risky that has made people lose more money than make money, nah. Come on. You're timing them out. Feel free. Do whatever. I don't care. It's simple. If you feel like it's a childish comment, you could treat them like a child. Or just ban them. That's all. If y'all want me to, I will give you respectful comments. I will talk money with y'all. We could change your life. I will do that. You act like a child. I am the best at acting like a child. So let's run it. But get a long term. But either way, that's it. Just come to the table and let's eat, my friend. Otherwise, you got to do what you got to do. But now, chat, it's going up. Intel's popping up now. We're green on that. That was my face, yeah. So I haven't noticed every face that comes up on this screen, I say it's my face, so I hope you've figured that out by now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really hope you have. Like, otherwise, you're going to get mad confused. Oh, shit. Why do I always forget how to invite people? Hold on. Participants. Copy invite link. Okay. Yeah, Intel's running. SPY. Watch if any of the earnings ones, even Tesla's about to go. Upstart, Broadcom, their options haven't hit. They're up 2. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, they're still dead, but damn. Kind of got a little bit. Yeah, Upstart was insane, actually. Earnings leak? Nah. Hold on. I'm trying to see if this gonna stop. I'm getting your damn stuff up. All right, you ready? Chad, I love you. God bless you. So here's the deal. We're going to do what we did last earnings with Netflix and Tesla. I had a lot of fun with it. And honestly, it's great to hear from you guys. And I want you to hear more. So we already went over the earnings preview for all the main earnings. We've made a couple of earnings plays already. So what I'm going to do now is I have a Zoom call up and open, and I want to invite you, Chads, to come on here and tell me about your earnings play for today. You could tell me which one to buy, which one you're selling, but just give me your update, and I want to know how you feel about the upcoming earnings. So it was a lot of fun. All we ask is that you're respectful. You come on, show yourself, explain it all, but now with the new terms of service for both YouTube as well as Zoom, it will require authentication. So by joining in on this Zoom meeting, this will be public. I do not take responsibility for anything you say or do. However, if you show up on this Zoom, you are agreeing to all local laws, terms of service of Zoom, YouTube, as well as the trading fraternity, and you will be held liable for any damages or trouble caused, and you will be faced with fines, penalties, or maybe I will roast you. I don't know. But either way, to join, there is a disclaimer. And by joining the Zoom, you are typing in "I agree," one word as the password. And that is saying that you are aware of everything. But honestly, you guys have been very chill. So please come in. I might just go with names I'm comfortable with. So if you have a name that I know, even better. Again, if you've been let yourself known in the chat, your name is your reputation. So it goes a long way. But let's make this a fun time. Let's keep it clean, keep it OG. There's the link. The password is "I agree." You join in there. I'm going to go pee. And then when I get back, we're going to get this thing running. Amen? Amen. Amen. Touch gloves. You could just watch. Amen, bro. Feel free to just watch. Have fun. Have fun. So let me go to the bathroom. I gave you guys the link, and then let's get some good earnings.
Education opened a civil rights investigation into admissions practices at Harvard. A spokesperson for the department says the investigation will focus on whether Harvard discriminates on the basis of race by using donor and legacy preferences in its undergraduate admissions process. Morgan, those legacy admissions are really starting to come under the microscope now.
They very much are. Bertha Coombs, thank you. Ahead on Power Lunch, what is the C-suite spot for corporate America? Do shareholders want chief executives who will get the job done and keep the ship sailing? Or innovators who push the envelope? We'll discuss next.
Well, that was abrupt. So hold on. You guys are just going to listen to me pee. Intel is going up. I see it. I'm not looking anymore. I got a mirror, though. Hold on. Just make sure I sideball it. You got to play that new Uncle, bro. Oh, I can show you my song. I didn't show you my country song. Hold on. I have to restart the P. It's not going again. Hold on. It was, man, this is bullshit. I can't talk. Hold on. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm sorry. I was getting nervous. Chad, you made me nervous the first time. Is this weird? Do you guys even hear me? I don't even know what you're saying right now. Follow me on Instagram. Why do I have such bad ADD? I just hella be talking and just saying like random phrases, dog. Like what the man? Good thing I found the Lord. You know, I don't know what I'm saying, dude. I feel that's what you said. That's the first comment I see, and I'm glad I said the same thing, bro. Straight up, I was saying the same exact thing. I was like, "Fuck, what are you saying, dude?" Like, oh man, where's Pump It Up? It's like 30 points away. That's exactly where it is. So, Chad Adonia, who do we got in here? Who do we got in here, baby? What do we got? Oh, wow, some names. Shaq Daddy's iPhone. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's see. What's up? Who else we got? Who else we got? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm letting y'all in right now. I'm letting y'all in right now, man. I see. All right, you guys, you guys gonna turn on your cameras? You gonna say what's up? They're all quiet. No one's saying anything. I let them in, Chad. I don't think they like me. Oh, there's Dago, baby. Oh, what the fuck?
What's good?
Dago. This ain't Dago with the hairline. What the hell?
Yeah.
No, bro.
Look at this.
No, that look clean. Bro, that look clean. Nah, you tripping, Dago. Look at you. You
The
look.
vitamins.
Nah, bro, that looks. Nah, man, you should see mine. God bless you, bro. Yeah, he looking clear. Yeah, bro. He had. Nah, Dago always shouting out the hairlines, and now he pulled up with the hairline today. I'm like, oh, you motherfucker.
We're seeing a bit of a split emerge in corporate America between innovators and operators.
I said, which one of you is that? Oh, my God. All right. We need Rudy. Where's Rudy at? All we need is Rudy on, and then we got Joshua in the house. We got Dylan. Oh, there you go. Dylan looking like a Chad, baby. Looking clean cut, clean everything, baby. Let's go. Pack W plunging. Oh, CMA, too. Comerica's going kind of nuts. And Wall. Whoa. Yo, something's happening with Banks. Hold up. McCarthy says not announcing impeachment. Hold on. Something just fucking snapped. Yo, Wall, Pack W, even Comerica, they're dying right now. Yo, check Banks. Hold on. DJ deposits steady. Pac West halted after. Dude, what's happening? California, Pac West in advanced talks to combine. There it is. Pac West and Bank of California. Whoa. Before earnings? Oh, shit. Yo, check bonds. Bonds should catch a bid if the banks otherwise don't believe it, but then literally, that's not a good sign. What the hell? Is that real, though? Could be reached as early as Tuesday. Bank of California, Pac West. Yeah, this means, it means somebody, why would they do that? Why would you do that the day of your earnings? You guys realize Pac W is today, right? Pac W earnings is literally today. Pacific Western Bank. It's good. I don't know if it's good, but I'm kind of leaning more towards negative. If you're going to announce a merger the day before your earnings, it's either something snapped or I guess I want to say something's good, but I'm trying to find it. Yeah, they're halted. Zion killed it. No, Zion's not a worry anymore, honestly. I think Zion's earnings weren't bad, but, I mean, this just brings back all of the, what's it called? This kind of just brings back some of the memories of what happened last time. No, yeah, Zion just they did not look that bad. But most of the banks weren't. That's just weird. That's just weird that you're getting a merger now, day of the earnings, after nobody has really had a problem, and 2 days ahead of the Thursday thing. It's a buyout. Yeah, it's a buyout, but, like, why would you sell your company after getting murked? You know what I'm saying? Like, usually, like, a buy, like, if you sell your company, you want to do it with a premium. You know what I'm saying? So where they're at now, I guess it's not too bad, but, I mean, again, they were 3 times the value not too long ago. BANC should actually get they should run off of that. Where are they at? I'm sorry, Twitch too. Or the, what's it called? There's a merger. You're going to get another bank merger. That's actually nuts. Biden, I applaud Teamsters. Western Alliance drops 4. So BANC, that's the other one. Interesting. When do they have earnings? Qualcomm sleeper. I mean, it's part of everything. Why is it bad? It just could be bad. That's the problem. All right, I grabbed 200 shares of Bank, BANC, 1407, I think. 200 shares. I'm down to grab more, but it's going to fluctuate. Again, whoever buys them wins. Just think PNC, and they're the other one, FNC, NCA, and fucking JP Morgan. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about that play. You got to realize that play, this buyout, and whoever ends up buying them, they may not benefit the same as JP Morgan and CNNCA or CFNCA or whatever it is. You know why? Because we don't know if the government is backing it up with like special deals to it. You see what I'm saying? All there is the BTFP if that's what they're able to utilize, but we don't know if there's any like, again, special receivership deposits, who knows, but this is just a straight buyout if that's the case. Yeah, remember, the other ones bought the good stuff after the FDIC pretty much took everything else. So if this one doesn't have a special deal, it may not reek of incredible profits. But then again, though, chances are they're going to, after any of these other ones, they walk away with money. Or they walk away just doubling, tripling up their asset size. Pac W. Again, Pac W got halted. Pac W preferred shares are running. Pac WP. Yeah, you could still get those. Those are running. And then the video. Oh, wow. Pac WP is going crazy now. So the preferred shares of Pac W, you could still make a trade on that. Intel's going nuts too. It's very, very good. I'm holding the Microsoft puts. If they don't go up in value, or if I can't even get like break even or anything near it, I might just hold it. Again, Microsoft's going up. SPY's near the high. Nvidia's going. This is big news, though. Again, this Pac W shit is day of earnings, and then we're going to find out. Reading the first paragraph, they're probably going to say something after hours. A deal could be announced as soon as today when both are scheduled to report, assuming it's not a last-minute snag. Dude, that's wicked. That's wicked. If you think about it, man, again, we don't know if it's good or bad, but like, I'm just saying, last time you saw banks consolidating, the world was ending, and then it got better, but that's kind of wicked. Everyone thought it was over. Yeah, it's kind of random. It's random as shit. Just with another combination, and just last time you were watching banks combine, it was not out of strength. Damn, they paused they already halted the preferred shares. Good catch on that. Chad posted that early. Yeah, they're doing a lot of action before earnings. A lot of other companies, even them. And then Intel, that's still running, so we're green on that from yesterday. That could be nice if he can run. PACW, BANC, Bank of California. AMN Healthcare quickly down 7. Dude, I can't believe that happened. We're about to... So again, we don't know if the merger's there or not, but shit. I bought BA... I was going to buy more. I bought 200 shares. So again, I think it's going to be volatile. We don't know who the winners and losers are going to be, but... I do plan on playing that. I think it's it could be good. But then again, it just depends on the terms of the deal. So you're taking a lot of risk initially. Oxy almost break even. This AM, when you didn't check Pac W earnings, you probably saved the Chad's life. I forgot. Somebody was asking about that in the morning. But yeah, but I guess so. I guess we're good for now. Who knows? But I don't know. But what if they bought it? Hopefully they didn't short it. But if they would have, I don't know. We don't even know what the terms are. So this is just like low key. It's still a rumor right now. Again, Jesus was saying there's a little bit of updates on it, and it's saying they're going to give updates potentially here according to people close with the matter. But as of now, it's like it's still kind of rumor. So I'd wait for after the bell. Pac W still halted. Oh yeah, shit. I totally forgot people are in the Zoom. I totally forgot. You guys are still, dude, I totally blanked. It got crazy right there, guys. Yeah, I did not expect I think 2 of them left though. 2 of them left. Wait, here, hold on. I gotta pull up on. I gotta get you 2 more now. Yeah, they cool. Thank you, guys. No, fuck, I love you, Dago and Dylan. Y'all could chill with me the rest of the day if you guys want. I'm gonna just leave y'all in here because they were here the whole time. Y'all could just hit me with the question, all right, man, if y'all there. But let me get some other chats. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, no, I forgot. I forgot real quick. Bro, that was crazy. I don't think you guys realize that. You're getting Western Alliance about to be bought out by another random regional bank you've never fucking heard about. That's fucking insane. That and in the day of earnings, as we're about to get Microsoft and Google, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. All right, man. So let's see who we got. Oh, we got Keanu? That's no way your name is Keanu. I never met a Keanu. So let's see. You guys got to talk to me. I need to make sure you guys are legit. What do we got here? All right, I'm getting 2 more people in here. All right, there it is. Oh, damn. Pack W down 27? Whoa. How? Oh, no. What's the deal terms going to be? We need the deal terms. It might bounce. Dude, it shouldn't be down, but then we don't know. Fuck. Yo, that's crazy. Because if it's a buyout for without the government, it's probably going to be at the price or a premium. You see what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, banks are flushing now, bro. I think people are getting nervous. This is weird. Whether it's good or bad, we don't know the terms, but it's just weird. That's all. So call it whatever you want. Just the last time this happened, though, it wasn't good, and this is very random. But now there's a lot of questions in terms of price, I feel like. Jeez. All right, let's see. Where's Eric? No camera, Eric? I might just let these guys... All right, whoever could get me a camera in here and show me that they're, like, legit, man, I got you. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. While I'm getting distracted with these banks, but I think this is a big deal. PayPal new low. Watch the REITs next. Honestly, if people are going to start panicking, they're going to start selling the real estate shit, too. Sued as we're about to go greed. I know. Larry Brown, baby. We got one with audio.
What's up, man?
What's up? Can I see you? Where are you guys? Oh, wait. The other guy stayed in there. I think they didn't leave. I just made my thing smaller. Let's see, man. Where y'all at? I got to see y'all.
Hold on one second.
And then BANC is going up again. Banks are starting to drop, Chad. This is kind of big. Well, yeah, Pac W is down a lot, but like people are like low key freaking out right here. This is kind of insane. Yeah, BANC starting to go up now a little bit more. All right. Chad, I love you guys. But, this is taking me some time. Let's just run it. I got 2 guys ready to go right now. Are you guys ready to go right now? Is that true? Because, again, We're going to have to wait to the next haul. BANC is starting to go up. Again, I think this is big news, you guys. I think it is, but then again, it's happening in the context of earnings and everything. The preferred shares are back up. Bank is breaking out now. But Chatadonia, here it is. We are in the middle of this now. We have earnings. Pac W is one of them. You got a couple of your Chads here ready to go. So let's start with it. Dago, you know the vibes, man. What are you doing for earnings? What do you think? Microsoft, Google, what's your favorite one out of all of them? And then just tell me whatever about the rest. Pac W going crazy. Oh, you can't see Dylan? Let me get Dylan. He's looking beautiful out. They both looking beautiful, man. I got the worst hairline out of all of these guys. You know that? I'm just letting y'all know. Like, if you line me up, bro, I would have the worst hairline out of these men. That's kind of fucked up, bro. That's kind of fucked up. So what do we got, Diego? Break it down.
Yeah, Josh. So right now, I'm just on standby. I'm sitting on my hands pretty much, literally, and I'm waiting for the earnings. I'm not playing anything. I've learned from you that we usually have a better risk to reward when we play the continuation. And then also we got to keep in mind that tomorrow we have the FOMC. So whatever play we decide to do today, tomorrow it could potentially change. So
or it could get better too. So amen.
Yes.
Amen. I like it. I honestly I think that's a great point, bro. I think that's a very great way to start this off. So amen. So you have no plays though. So no earnings plays. You're going for the follow up. That's where you're at with it.
That's correct, especially because right now the premium is pretty inflated. So that also is going to play against you. So just because you're going to be paying a lot more than if you play something tomorrow.
Okay. So I like it.
I
I
keep
like
that
it.
in mind.
But now you have an interesting position now, where you don't have really a bias. I guess you're not playing it. So what do you think? Do you think Microsoft's going to do good? Do you think Google, Snap? What do you think? Tell me about the companies.
So right now, like I was sitting in one of at the summit 2023 PG&E summit, and this the CEO of GM, then Elon, then representative for Microsoft, they mentioned that they're doing a lot of work on the renewable energy space. So because of that, because of those different partnerships and how they're incorporating their AI into the renewable space, that makes me think that it's going to be bullish moving forward, right?
So you're an AI believer then?
Well, yeah, because of that part, because of the hype. But then also in general, but also Microsoft tends to do pretty good though, for the most part, regardless of anything, they tend to do they tend to be pretty strong. It's one of those stocks that are from the Magnificent Seven. So that's one of those. So the other one, Google, as one of the chats was mentioning earlier, the last two earnings, they've been doing okay. They haven't dropped. We haven't gotten Grim Reaper or anything like that. So most of their stuff is really stable. So I think they're going to do pretty good. I'm bullish on both of them. However, that can change depending on what tomorrow happens too. So that's one of the caveats about playing these type of earnings today. But then again, like you're saying, they could potentially go up, but I'd rather stick to, the follow up instead of.
So you think both, I think you generally think both of them are going to do good. I guess nothing too bad and just kind of in line. These are the behemoths. They've had this stability. Again, PAC-W is unhalted. I'm not sure NQ here. I mean, I don't want the banks to trick me but just watch out. Watch PAC-W. We need more info on this, you guys. That's it. We don't know the terms of it. So until we get data, if you guys have anything, post it. But until we these are all just gamble and play the back and forth. If you'd like, PAC-W is going to be more riskier than Bank C. And that's it for now. Well, this is big. This is big here. And then now, I don't know. How do you feel about this bank thing, Dago? How does this change anything about earnings for you, or?
It's pretty crazy, man. Because last time that something like this happened, we went down the drain for a minute,
And then it was the epic rally. Then it was the epic rally. It was crazy.
Then by the deep crowd came in, and then they brought everything up. However, I do think that Jerome Powell and the FOMC are looking into this type of things right now. Or if not right now, they definitely are going to consider this based on what Jerome Powell said last time
you're talking
regarding the banks.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying financial conditions. Oh, but yeah, we'll see now. Honestly, it's crazy because this is the day before Powell, you guys. Isn't that wild? So on top of everything, you're 100% right. Powell, I mean, we'll see what he says tomorrow. I bet you Steve Leisman will ask him the question. But now, let me throw you one more in there, Dago. What about Snapchat? We talked the stable ones. What about the risky ones?
Snapchat, man. With Snapchat, it's like having an ex. To be honest, like at the beginning, everything is pretty cool. And then all of a sudden they break up with you and they forget about you. So, when we had that run up, when, I was lucky enough to jump on Snapchat and, catch the whole run up, I was able to sell out of my shares. And, after that.
Oh, so you were one of the fuckers who bought it at like $7. And then what did you sell it out at?
It was around like 30 something.
Oh, you fucker. You fucker.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well, I started doing the selling calls. So that's what I did first. So I collected premium, but then all of a sudden I was like, you know what? I'm just going to sell it out. So I sold out of all my shares.
Yeah, it's nice. You just took it. You got called and they said, I'll just take my gains. Not bad.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's your ex. Do you think they're gonna do good? Do you believe in your ex, or is it like, do you still check your ex's Instagram? I guess that's what I'm asking here for this earnings.
No, I think they're gonna do okay. I've seen a lot of flow going into the 14 calls for I think 818. So I think they're probably gonna do good around 14, but we will see because again, Snapchat it can move Meta and it can move Google. You know, all those stocks with associated with revenue and stuff like that. They're gonna be also the ones that we have to take into consideration. So I think they're going to do good.
That's the thing. That's where that's why I've been telling everybody we need to see the numbers because their peers have done good. And that's why we haven't really gotten that yet. So I like it, Dago. Let's see what's happened. You're starting us off with no play. You believe in the big dogs, you know, kind of a little optimistic, neutral towards Snap, it seems like. So I think we'll start there. But now, Dylan, bring it home, baby. What do you got? You know the questions. Meta, Google, Snap. What's up, man? What's up? You could throw in some bank comments, too, because this shit's wild.
Hey, yeah, how's it going? Yeah, the bank stuff is wild. I was just waiting at the call when you started talking about it. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. I think with the last sort of banking couple weeks of fear, I think as we saw, the big banks were actually beneficiaries of that. So I wonder if there'll be the same sort of scary reaction, at least among the big banks. I'm not sure. And then it'll also be interesting to see which bank is involved in the deal. So I think that'll be interesting to watch. And as far as Microsoft and Google go, I'm thinking Microsoft, if either their top or bottom line or any part of their earnings are weak in their guidance, they can talk about the sort of AI chat GPT integration with like maybe Office 365. And I think like that positive sentiment could offset any negative like views from the analysts if it's just about the financials. And then regarding Google, I don't think they'll be as strong as Microsoft's, to be honest. I wanted to add Google to the long term a couple months ago, but I didn't execute on that. I think they could be phenomenal, but just as the past couple of months in terms of AI or any new products, the only thing I remember is the sort of botched launch of Bard.
Yeah, they had the follow-up, and that they brought it up like $20, but I think it does kind of distort where we're going off. Because remember, their earnings, it was like, last earnings was very like neutral, then Bard fucked it up, and then they stayed down, and then they came up 2 weeks later after they tried again. So that's definitely, they have a way bumpier road than the other one.
Right. I definitely agree with what you just laid out there. And also I will say in Google's, something that's positive for Google, I think, is at least my interpretation when Microsoft acquired OpenAI, I thought integrating that with Bing could I don't know, cause any serious issues for search, but something for them to think about. But it seems like that hasn't affected search whatsoever, actually, I might say. So I think that's something in Google's favor. And then I also joined in that Teladoc play today, and I don't have any plays on Microsoft and Google today, but I have.
Oh, so you're not even going to be playing any of the earnings, except Teladoc.
Yeah, Teladoc, and then I have Microsoft in the long term, but no plays on Microsoft or Google for earnings.
Interesting. All right, well, what do you think of Teladoc then? If you're in it, I mean, tell us about it. Hopefully you did not just follow some random guy on the internet who does not show his face and was like, "Yo, I like these options on this option chain." Is that what you did?
So to be completely honest, I know Teladoc, they do like remote doctor visits and stuff, but besides that, I know nothing about their financials and I don't follow them. I've heard their name and I did look at the option chain. It was very cheap, so I just decided to go with it. That's not my usual MO, and it's in a separate account from any long term, so no.
You know the disclaimers to give Josh. He knows. He said Josh gives disclaimers. I know mine. He said Josh is separated. It's a separate account. I got a separate budget for it and everything. Okay, right. I can respect it. Hell yeah. I mean, I like the play. I mean, shit, I bought it too. For that. Literally, the chain runs deep. It runs deep. So I like it though. I kind of I agree with you actually exactly on the Google and Microsoft. I do think Microsoft could maybe surprise us a little bit more with comments, regardless of what they report. Again, the 365 was just fire. But then the Googl, I'm shaky on Googl. But then again, I mean, I love what Dago said. I think Dago, you brought up what like somebody brought this up in the chat too. Like legitimately, Googl, I believe 2-year correlation has been more stable than the bond market. So it's like Googl, even though it's like a big tech play and like they've been doing this, like I think they're guiding for 2% growth. It's not something that's supposed to be anything like huge. So we'll find out. We will find out. But Chad, is there anything you guys want to leave it on? Because I think we might, it's already power hour, this bank stuff. We might have to get one more call and call this a day because I think some people are getting worried about the Pac W now. Where this is going to get interesting, Chad Adonia. But Dylan, Dago, what you got? What do you guys want to end it on, man?
I just want to say good luck to everyone the next couple of days. It'll be eventful. So have a great day.
Amen. Hey, man, what you got, Dago?
Hey, everyone, just keep it strong. Don't worry about the hairline. You can go back. Just take your vitamins. And for sure, let's just stick with this and don't get desperate or anything like that.
Long term. Let's go, baby. So I'm talking about Dago. God bless. Oh, Dylan left too. Dylan, well, thank you for everything as well, man. And Dago, bro, you guys, I thank you for allowing me to even know your name. You know what I'm saying? Where I could actually know and click on you guys, let you in here, have a good conversation, know you're all about it. Thank you for your commitment over the years. And God bless you and take your vitamins. Yeah, I do. No, you looking good, Dago. I'm mad at you, though, bro. Hairline ain't, that ain't even bad, bro. That ain't even bad, bro. You still got the hair on top, bro. I got the ones missing from the side and the top, bro. I look like a convertible. I don't have a top, bro. Anyway, I love you. God bless you. Peace out, man. Peace out. Thank you guys for everybody else that joined, too. I'll get you guys on here. We're going to have earnings all week, so we're going to do all of this. You know what I'm saying? We're going to do all of this. I got you, baby. I got you. But now, listen, we got to talk about the bank things. We're in Bank C. Some of you are saying short the market, maybe. This could be a black swan. We don't have details. Is it concerning? Yes, it is. Could it be nothing? Maybe. But the point is now we do not know all of the info for this, but something is happening in regional bank land, and it's kind of been dry over the last couple of weeks. So we're going to find out. It's not that bad. I just say we don't know. That's why. I think some people are reacting. Some people are into it, but it's just until we have the terms of the deal, we don't know if this is good or bad or whatever. So at least we know Pac W and Bank C are potentially in talks to do a deal right now. So that's about it. But it's just this, you haven't heard news like this in a while, and it's kind of giving us this knee-jerk reaction as we are getting ready for the rest of earnings. So, Chad, let's get the final call in here. I don't know if he's available, but let's find out. Let's find out. Mm-hmm. Let's see. He's 2 for 2 so far. He did it last quarter. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Yellen did say this would happen a month ago. You're right. She did say that. 100%. But it still has shock value. We just need the terms. I think we lost him, boys. Yeah. Oh shit, he texted me earlier. I could call him or I could read you what he said. He sent me the text earlier. He told me everything. Oh man, you want me to read it? Are you sure? Because I don't like reading the shit he say. You know that, like, honestly, like, I hate reading other shit sometimes. Even though I read you certain stuff in the morning, I'm like, I hate reading this. You know that sometimes I don't want to read what he say sometimes, man. That's it, bro. Sometimes you want me to use an accent. Is that like appropriation? Is that acceptable? We'll give him a minute. Let him call. I like people to put it in their own words. You know, I want him to communicate it to you. Well, he'll call me back, I think. We'll give him a couple minutes, and then we'll try again. Either way, I wanted to get more. I was trying to get snappy with it. We needed to get it moving, and then this bank stuff, man. Again, the bounce, bro. PACW is moving like 10% at a time. We're up another like 3 to 4% on the other one, but this is getting interesting. I wonder how it's going to play out with other banks. Again, Bank of America and all of that. It's actually wild. Did Snap climb up? No, Microsoft was up, and then SPY did chill out here. That bank news kind of put on the air brakes low key. We went over all of the earnings previews, and then we even made a play on Teladoc. I really like the Teladoc play, and then that's it. And then no plays. Microsoft I still have, but it's dead. It was dead on arrival. You could get back like $70. I might sell it. How far at the money is it? It's a 3. Damn, is it 2? Yeah, it's really out the money, but I don't think we'll get lucky. Yeah, I don't think that option will hit. Yellen said a couple months ago, she said something about more consolidations happening. She said she expects to see more. They just didn't give us any details. So in a weird way, that could help. You know, in a weird way, this was expected, but it doesn't get rid of its shock value. I'm just saying, I don't think any of us were expecting a merger between regional banks with one of them being PACW. Let's just be real. So, it could be nothing, but it also could be something, but we just don't know. We don't even know the price. We don't know if the government's involved. We don't know how much money they were borrowing from the BTFP to make this possible, if it is possible. So we just don't know. Why does it have to be negative? Just because it would be the last time it happened, the connotation was negative that these banks were forcing mergers because they were too weak to survive on their own. That's it. So that's why somebody ate you up, because it made more sense to sell to somebody because you couldn't survive with deposits, outflows, losses, whatever else it was. So other bank comes in, absorbs your holding, has better deposits, they could hold and do whatever they want, right? And then what would end up happening, though, is if the government came in and they were getting clapped, then at that point you weren't able to sell to somebody because it was already into receivership. So that's kind of that's why it would have a negative connotation. It could be a positive connotation just because if they literally, like, if in the sense, if they got this deal and it was a good premium to shareholders and it avoids problems and there was no other issues, then people will be happy with it, and then Bank C should be a winner. So there could be good out of this, but again, just considering what it is under the context of even 6 months ago, you're going to catch attention, hence the reaction that we're seeing. Teladoc plays for earnings, but it has a lot of time. I mean, it's very simple. If Teladoc has bad earnings, we lose a lot of money, or whatever money you're going to lose all 100% on the option. You'll have time, but if they have a good earnings, that play I think could be very rewarding. Sound down 20. Who just shorted Bank? Good luck. That one, I'm glad we got it. I went small because I thought it was going to be there, but we're already up 10% on that. So again, but you're short. I mean, keep it tight in the sense, but like you could catch 10% easy. I'm up already 10%, but just we don't know the deal. That's all. That's the only thing I have a problem with. Someone told me Bank is half the size of PACW. I mean, not anymore if they buy them. So again, that's why we need to know the terms of the deal. Like, you see, that's why we don't know what they're buying them out. We don't know if PACW was struggling. Was the government involved in this? Like, we don't know any of that. And then again, why would PACW sell at a discount? RTX is running. But yeah, it would mean PACW financials are probably discounted heavily. That means whatever, again, that's why they're doing it before earnings. Maybe they were just like, hey, there's no way we could report this earnings without going to jail, so let's just sell. Like, otherwise, it's a very, very bad timing. You're up 2,000%? Ghetto, spread it and turn it to shares, or sell it and turn it to shares. Otherwise, ride it if you have time, but it might go down. But we're already up a lot, dude. We have 13%. I'm up like $400 now on two. I was gonna do 1,000 shares. I fucked up. I was gonna do 200 and then scale in 200 on every drop, and then it only dropped once. Sell covered calls, you can, but just again, FN, dude, these plays went up like 30%. If Bank C is a winner, they are gonna win, but we'll find out. Should have went bigger. A more fatty, baby. Either way, we're in the game. We got it early. We got the play. We made money off the buy. But like I'm saying, I can't caution you enough. We don't know the terms of the deal. So that's it. You got 8/18s. Oof. I think you could, maybe sell. What can you afford to gamble? If you could afford to gamble, this is the one you gamble on. That's it. As simple as that. I don't know. Maybe you want to sell one, book one if you have more than one. But again, just any play that bought another bank, two out of two of them went up at least 30%. JP Morgan and FCNCA. So we don't know if that'll happen again, but that's it. You have 10 and you're up 2,000%. Maybe sell 2, hold the other 8, and then, send me my tip, and then we'll be good. No, I'm kidding. You already donate so much, so don't even donate anything. But that's what I would do, not a recommendation. I would cut 1, cut 2, and then I would gamble on that one. That one is it has upside, unfortunately. But the terms of the deal will make it go crazy. Yeah, if you own a bank, you typically wouldn't sell if business is good. Yeah, or if your assets are valued at full value. You could sell half. You could even ghetto spread too, but honestly, I just think you could take a couple and let it ride. But we just caught a fat gain on it. So again, you're already shares, I'm up 12%. And that was kind of even a top tick, or I guess we were right here. It was already up 6% after that. I don't know though. It's probably dude. They were supposed to report after hours, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. If you got big at 14, mine says 13.7%. Both of them, dude. Super weird. Yeah, honestly, screw these banks. Tech is in focus. I agree with you, but this is it's confusing. It's awkward because Yellen did warn of this. It's just weird that they're kind of name brand, Wall is kind of name brand or PACW. But then, dude, it's the day of earnings. What? After we've had no drama in regional bank land for the last 2 weeks? Come on. Wall just was a victim. That's it. But PACW is the deals between PACW and BANC. Seems scripted. Again, the craziest part is, what's it called? The craziest part is the Fed is tomorrow. Yeah, Wall's still alive, but they just got hit off of the report. So right when it came down, Wall just dropped. Again, I don't think Western Alliance's earnings were bad. So again, people were even bringing, Zion, I actually like Zion. I don't think Zion did that bad. But they, some names have been decent for now. But just, again, at the result of this news, every regional bank took a hit. So that's what I'm saying. By victim, Wall and them suffered, but they're not really directly tied to the news. They're all sympathies. Maybe they couldn't close the deal, so they leaked the news. Oh, maybe. But then again, but the news could have brought the stock price up. So that's what's weird about it. Because maybe now the deal's 30% cheaper. But that's kind of the problem, is that most of these companies weren't able to do a normal sale because so much toxic debt, it wouldn't work without the government backing you up. Or at least somebody taking receivership or something. But we'll see. We just don't know. Everything we're talking right now is speculation. It's very interesting. BNC coming down a little bit. LMT calls, they suck. They're down 50%. What's the other one? Teladoc went down. Teladoc went down, but now the options went up. That's the funny part. So even after we bought them, the options didn't go up. They went up after it dropped. My Microsoft's like a 265 or 285. It's not going to hit. You have like $70 of value. You could take a majority of the loss, or you could write it in hopes of getting lucky. I might just in case, given the news, but it seems like it might be wiser to just take my $70 and go home. But I'm going to close that one in Googl too. Google's clapped. Googl, we're going to lose 100, which sucks, but not bad considering 30%. We were up 100%. LT hasn't called me back yet. I forgot. I think he's probably at a meeting. Because, like, sometimes I hella call him like what's it called? Like, sometimes, like, you ever seen the movie Buddy the Elf? I'm like that with him. Like, you guys realize he works. Like, he's out there. Like, you know, I work too, but I'm here. I'm talking, and then I do a lot of work from home. So, like, I feel like Buddy the Elf sometimes because I call him. I'm like, hey, lending tips. What's up, man? Hey, what's up? Can I call you? Okay, I'll call you in 15 minutes. I'll call you in 10 minutes. Can I call you again? Can you tell us about something? And then he's like with clients and stuff. He's out. I think he has kids. So, like, he has a lot of things he's doing. But I'll call him again. Let's see.
Dang, bro, you guys are like stalkers.
I mean, I think you've seen some of my stalkers.
Like a girlfriend that's just really needy. Who's like, hey, he didn't answer. Call him back in 15 minutes.
Yo, William Sonoma running. Pop, 3%.
What is that, the wine country?
No, it's good for overpriced home goods. My girlfriend's taking me there.
What's going on, Chad?
Chad, dude, they've been waiting for you, man. You know that? Like
I've been waiting for them.
The demand is high, bro. We got to hear from some of the other Chads. We're getting regional bank news right now, which is very awkward, but you know, we're still in earnings mode. We got these tech ones and lending tips. You've been on a roll. They love it. So just tell us, man. What's up for earnings season? What do you got now? Tell us.
You tell me. What's on the agenda?
Let's start with Microsoft. What do you think about Microsoft?
Are those the guys who do the computers, or what do they do?
I think, and maybe Xboxes. I believe.
Xbox? You're gonna bank your long term on an Xbox?
Well,
I haven't seen Xbox news since 2020.
Well, we're not banking on Xbox this quarter. We're banking on Office 365 and charging companies $32 a month for them to give AI Microsoft to their employees.
Okay, and then they do a lot of cloud work too, I think.
Yes, Azure.
Cloud, wherever that is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Microsoft, my prediction for Microsoft, it's a crappy company, but they have their ways of making money. So they're gonna make money. They're gonna have good earnings, but they're gonna forecast lower. Okay. They're too slow on the AI.
But you said it's a crappy company? I haven't heard that.
I know. I don't know what to tell you. They haven't innovated in the last 20 years.
Okay.
What have they done recently that makes you think they're a good company?
Well, it's the stuff that we don't see, that we don't use, like cloud and Office 365. Some people in here.
I use Office. I use it all the time. It's still the same Microsoft Word it was 10 years ago. Now I don't even need it. I just go to ChatGPT. That's the problem. Okay.
All right. So you're bearish on Microsoft. You think they're gonna?
Excel? They're making bank off Excel spreadsheets.
They are. They really are, though. But so you think bearish on Microsoft? You think guidance is going to be lower, and then they're just going to come in line?
Yep, exactly.
All right. What about now? What about good old Google? What about good old YouTube?
Google, late to the party. Google. I'm going to base it off my personal experience with Google. I'm not even Googling anything anymore. I'm just going straight to the source, straight to the man, the myth, the legends, ChatGPT. Are you guys still Googling stuff or no? What are you guys doing? Like, I don't know. I can't see the comments, but I'm guessing I'm not Googling as much as everyone else.
What about YouTube? You don't go on YouTube as often?
I only watch the Stock Market Live Monday through Friday at 30 minutes before open. He's been very consistent with that 30 minutes before open.
Hey, man.
I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah,
you're going to sleep in.
Good guy. You jinxed it, because last time I said, bro, I told him the other day, I was like, my biggest fear is messing up the Pledge of Allegiance, and then shortly thereafter, I fucked up the Pledge of Allegiance. So I think I might be sleeping in tomorrow now, Jad.
You
Damn.
can't really mess up the Pledge of Allegiance. If you mean it with all sincerity, it counts, okay? It counts.
Okay, I guess. So
I was at the Padre game yesterday. No one even cares. The Pledge of Allegiance doesn't even hit anymore. Like, I wanted...
whoa. Okay, calm down. We got to reel you back. Okay, no. Get back to Google. Get back to Google, sir. Get back.
And no one was chanting with me. I was the only person. It's so weird. Anyways, Google, YouTube doesn't hit. Same concept. I'm on YouTube all day watching Stock Market Live. I'm trying to find other things to watch. I can't. You know why? Because I'm crippled with ads.
Yep.
I can't even get through the ads now. And it's double taxation. What's that phrase? I'm getting double ads on one video, and then 3 minutes later, another ad. I'm like, oh, man, get me out of here. Go get me an Audible. I'm going to go get an Audible book. Go learn something.
Adflation. Wow.
Yeah. So adflation is real. I don't know. I don't think they're going to make as much money. I think they were late to the AI party. I don't think their AI news hit as bad or as much as they wanted it to hit. I think the revenue's down. I'm looking at Google views across the board are down. You tell me, boss. You're the YouTube expert. I just don't see YouTube being the same.
It's not. I mean, I don't. Again, this will be. I think they were stable or a little down last quarter, but essentially, this could possibly
but they
be.
have a lot. They're like a Tesla, right? They have websites. They sell websites.
Oh yeah, they got more. They got more things than you could list off on your fingers.
Yeah, and they just buy a company and make it look profitable, and like there's. But I don't like them. I would say I think they're primed for a decline here.
Okay. So now, well, let me even ask you this though. It seems like, is there companies you like? So it's not like I just call you and you say bearish on every earnings. Is there companies you do like?
I mean, I liked Tesla a year ago, but Tesla now is not the same Tesla it was a year ago.
Yeah, well, that's what we talked about last time. I just want to make sure. There's
companies I like, but you got to give me a company that I could like Meta. Don't get me started on Meta.
Well, that'll be tomorrow. We'll ask you tomorrow. But let me ask you two more for today. Let me ask you about a good one. What about Snapchat? They report today. How do you feel about the good old ghost?
Good old ghost has been ghost busted. I think it's over. I think you got to quit with the Snapchat rhetoric too. You're like a good old Biden administration. You're like Snapchat's strong and resilient. There's like 9 million Snapchats now. Like, I don't even know what Snapchat is. What do they still exist?
Damn.
Are kids still using this?
Damn, he said I'm Biden with Snap, bro. That's cold. That's cold. He said I'm Jen Psaki. He said I'm strong and resilient. Damn. That's how you know LT, bro. That's it. These calls are serious, Chad. We're here to give it to you. That's it. So damn, so you don't believe that? No.
Why is Snapchat still around? Like, why hasn't anyone bought them? Why haven't they sold? Why haven't they gone? Like, I just don't think they're as attractive as they were a year, 2 years ago.
I agree. I said that today. I mean, somebody asked me like how it even ended up in my portfolio, and I don't regret it because I mean they've either tripled or like 10x revenue since we bought into it that first time. So I agree with that, but lately they have, I think they're in a weird, awkward stage between too expensive to get bought out and not doing bad enough to be at the buyout price, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree with you. So I think earnings will be subpar. I don't think the stock will move, if that helps anyone. I think it'll just hover around here for the rest of its life. I don't think it's going to move at all until something happens. But you have to realize, just like humans, if you're not evolving, if you're not growing, if you're not doing something new, you're just going to get stuck in neutral and die off. No, you're not going to be relevant anymore. So in order to be relevant, you got to come up with new things and keep everyone engaged. No one's doing that. I'm sorry. You got to do it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. But nobody is doing that. I mean, the biggest update
TikTok's doing it.
Kind of.
Instagram's trying.
But the biggest update was AI, though. So then, I guess, do you like AI? Are you an AI believer?
I'm an AI believer, but I don't know if people are actually using AI in their companies. Like, where define AI with Meta? I don't see where that plays a factor.
Yeah, well, I guess ads and other stuff, but that's a different discussion. Let me ask you one more earnings.
One more.
For today, I don't know if you know about this company. You should. Teladoc. What do you think about them?
Isn't that like a penny stock?
Well, it was trading once at $290 as a result of Kathy Woods in the group, but now they're at $22. But you know Teladoc, right?
Yeah, they were like that virtual doctors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're at $22 right now. That's crazy.
Yes, we bought leaps on it as a. I think the option chain's fucked up on the January, so I bought some. But what do you think about the earnings?
I have no idea. I don't. They're once again. I think their prime is behind them. So I don't know.
Everybody's prime.
I haven't looked at that one. I can't tell you yes or no on that one.
Well, this is
I
grim.
don't use Teledoc. Do anyone use Teledoc?
No, I haven't. Last time I used it was like right before COVID. That's it.
Yeah. I think I used it during COVID, but that's it. Like that's the last time. But it's pointless.
Well, tell me this now, Mr. Big Bear. Is there anything you want to leave it with? Any mortgage statements, or is there anything about real estate anything you want to end it with then? Anything unrelated to earnings?
Yes, real estate interest rates are at like 7.25 to 7.5. The bond market went up again today, so I'm hesitant in purchasing homes unless I get like 50% off now. So that's the sad part. I'm going to start buying some of these cheaper homes in Indiana.
Amen.
I'm just going to load up. I'm going to load up on those for 6 months to a year.
I think 10 years. I think 10 years. Long term.
They get annoying. These little cheap homes get annoying after a while. Maybe a multi-unit here and there, but the homes, they get just hard to maintain. There's always issues. There's new tenants. There's turnovers. You just want your consistent 8 to 10% a month return as long as you can until the repairs start coming in.
All right. Well, LT, thank you, my friend. Wait, didn't you have 10?
10? I always have 10. Currency war, or just the war in general. I think this Ukraine stuff is a retaliation to our interest rates. And so what's happening is Russia is attacking or Ukraine's attacking. They're being bullies towards each other, but it's really towards us. Because what's going to happen is we have to raise rates because these prices are going to go up. We cannot not raise rates if these commodities keep rising in price. It's still inflation. It's just a war, an actual war between all these countries. India, Ukraine, Russia, China. All they're doing is just messing with us. It has nothing to do with their own resources, which is crazy. But they got us, bro. With BRICS, what's BRICS? All of a sudden they pop up out of nowhere with all this other stuff happening.
Yeah, but I think all of the BRICS dollar shit is bullshit. 100%. I will die on that hill too. But I do.
It could be.
I think the BRICS is fully bullshit. Like 100 hands down. But I think the one thing, it was like what I was talking about yesterday, kind of relates to what you said, but just in general, like I don't think anymore that the real like prices that we see for commodities, oils, I think the real world effect is essentially null now. I think they've gotten rid of it. So,
I feel it. I see it. I see the collapse of the dollar. Not a collapse, but a decline of the dollar. They're attacking the dollar instead of attacking us with bombs and missiles. That's all they're trying to do. And it could work. It could work.
Interesting. Is LT about to become a fucking BRICS believer? I gotta sit you down this weekend. I'm gonna take you out to dinner this weekend. We gotta stop. You know what I'm saying? We gotta see, sir. We gotta see. But lending tips, thank you as always. I love it. Thank you. And everybody go buy Snapchat. Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah, see you later. Lending mortgage tip, lending Ted. What's your name, huh? Fuck. Later. Bye. Yeah. Damn, bro. That's crazy. That's cold, bro. I don't think you called, like, damn. He said, bro, he called me Biden administration with Snapchat. That's, I'm like, we're going to build it back better. Fuck yeah, it starts today. We're going to suspend Snapchat loan payments. Nobody's going to pay a Snapchat loan. Yeah, fuck it. No, you're going to get a Snapchat. Lending bricks. They agreed to buy Pack W for $8 a share. Yeah, Pack W and what's it called just got halted. Yeah, I think it's good though. Let's see. News pending. Following earlier reports, company was in advanced merger talks with West Bancorp, PacWest Bancorp. Supported by equity contributions from Centerbridge and Warburg Pincus. Agreement could be announced as early as today. While the value tie-up isn't likely to be huge by M&A, PacWest has a market value of $1 billion. It's a major milestone in the banking sector. Oh, they are kind of small. Centerbridge and Warburg Pincus plan to contribute equity to help fund the deal. So honestly, I think it might be good for Bank C then. So again, the two people are going to combine. So two of the big holders are down with it. So depending on how much they own of it, they'll be good. Interesting. But we're in there. Pack W's still there. And what time is it? Is Pack W still halted? Or is it just Bank C? That's weird. Pack W is still trading. Huh? Yeah, that's weird. They both should be halted. What I think Microsoft is gonna just. I think they're gonna hype up the 365. I think they might miss on everything else. It's gonna be anything lower than 26% on Azure will decimate the stock, and then how far is it running back up will depend on what they say about the 365, the monetization. And then Google, I don't think they're gonna do as good, but then they might have Baird tricks up their sleeve or something from their last launch, but they need more monetization or ad run-ups. I don't know if Microsoft will go down. I think Microsoft can drop for a little bit, but depending on how they discuss 365, you're going to get hype. Anything monetization of AI like the last news is going to be very important. So if they could bring excitement there, it'll supplement any lack of excitement on the report. Oh, yeah. Watch out for the buybacks. I forgot. That was last earnings, too. Or is that? No, that was the beginning of the year. Remember, some of them, they were going to die anyways. And then they were like, but we're also buying back half of our stock today. Airbnb, but what kind of message send the hosts? I ask them, say, hey, how's your bookings going? Or go look at their calendar and said, I saw you don't have this many bookings. Compare it to some of the other people. Say you're starting out and say, I'd love to co-host with you and manage for you. Or ask them how much they're paying their current manager to do it for them. The chart tick setting? Oh, how do you do that? There's something. I think we put it in the video. Just make sure it's like auto refresh or something. So the $8, it's not. I don't think it's confirmed for Pack W. No, nothing's confirmed. No price is confirmed on Pack W. Nothing is. It's all news pending right now. And then Bank C is halted, but there's that. All we know is two shareholders of Pack W are committing to they're interested in the deal. So that could make it happen. Essentially, if these guys who own shares are willing to roll over their equity into the new combination, it's more likely a deal could go through if 30% of the company isn't going to fight you on it at the price or whatever it may be. Pack W earnings was supposed to happen, so they're just going to report this instead. They may not even report. Or they'll give a reporting and say, well, here's how we are. This is why we chose to merge. If the bank deal doesn't go through, Pack W could rock it up and then bank will drop at least 10%. Yeah, Goldman's selling now. What the hell? So remember, this was even the first day the banks didn't even go up. So XLF is coming down. They've all been kind of struggling since. Big banks and regionals are doing it again. Pack W will get halted or it'll keep dumping until it gets halted or until they announce a price. I did shares on Bank C. Management should talk about, that's exactly what they'll explain instead of an earnings call. It'll just be all about what they're doing, but I'm assuming they didn't have anything good to report. After Powell, something will come out. Could. It's funny that this is happening the day before Powell. Ross is on the high. Even the SPY, though. SPY kind of fighting back. Again, regionals, banks. This is some of the drama here outside of all the tech stuff. But you're actually getting a green on the SPY. Microsoft still holding up. Apple. Snap is about to make the run right now. Snap might even go crazy there. Teladoc. Dude, the premiums are climbing, but Teladoc has not moved. So that earnings after the bell. Yeah, Snap, just get ready if that thing goes crazy. I think it was a couple days before and after Powell. It's fucked up. But then, like we said, I'm glad, I think it was Porsche or Sasha Gray Matter who posted it. But remember, Yellen did say something about this. So in a weird way, this was kind of like the thought of this was already kind of planted. It's just kind of surprising that it's happening before the earnings and then just even this schedule. I mean, just add whatever just happened today with the banks. Just add that to the, add that to everything else. Didn't SVB or one of the others? SVB they reported their earnings and then they came up with some like fuck shit like we're raising money. Yo, Snap just went insane. 10 cents, not insane? Habibi, do you know 10 cents is like a 1% on the company, Habibi? You know this, right? So, like, look at this biggest move all day on the Snapchat. 0.3 cent is a 0.27, Habibi. If you take 10 of those pennies, that is a 1% of the whole. That is a over $1.6 billion valuation, Habibi, at this price. You know? Very crazy, Habibi. Very crazy. It's big. It's big. Small company, big pennies. Very big move. Very big move, Habibi. I know. I shame people for pops, but I tell, look at Habib, this biggest pop all day. It's a 1% pop. You say no, Joshua. Okay, let me guess. Tesla is a ripping, huh? Look at the Tesla pop. Oh, yes, look, okay, I keep this one, Habibi. For you, anything. For you, Habibi, I show you pop right there then. Fine. Don't mind me, Habibi. Don't mind me. I am... there you go. There is your Tesla. You want a NVIDIA? You have a NVIDIA? Here you go. Watch the pop. Wow. Is that what you want, huh? That's what you want. There you go. You take it, Habibi. Go ahead. No, sound I wouldn't average. We're too small to average on sound. It wasn't even like, that was like a small play from the beginning. Bank halt, yeah. Pack W, crazy news. Apparently they're about to sell. 5 hours before their earnings. 2 hours before their earnings. Calling BS on the Snap pop. Hey, man. It's all you. All you, bro. All you. Bank has 10 billion in assets. Pack W has 44 billion. I think y'all looking at the wrong number. Because Pac West is only worth 918 million. So yes, they have more assets, but they are worth way less. So remember, that's the problem. All of these regional banks, their book values are quadruple what they're actually worth. And that's because they held to maturity and all the other assets. So literally, Bank C is the same size market cap-wise. So literally, they may have more assets, but there's no equity. They have underperforming assets, or it would only be worth that depending if it was maybe like 3 years ago. Yeah, no, sure. It's the biggest snap pop in history. I mean it. We invented the snap pop. Come on, it was 2019. We were out you could see snap. A pop is so small, it's the size of your fingertip. We made that. We invented that. Now look at now Snapchat's down every earnings in a row. That's not right. Come on. You gotta make it sound and resilient, huh? Have they tried calling JG Wentworth? Never thought about it, honestly. PACW 877 cash now. Honestly, I don't know who they're paying at management. They need to get you in there. Their conference calls until the morning. That's usually how some of them are, but they were supposed to report earnings today, which is crazy. You should call PACW corporate. No, this shit's... I'm just telling, no, there's too much shit today. I hate to break it to... I don't know. You want 10? I got fire 10 for you. I'm relating it to bank shit because that's how tinfoil I am. But I need likes for it. I know I'm a greedy bastard today. I'm sorry. Y'all flipped the switch. I need 50 more likes till 2,000. Let's go. Let's go. Let me give you some 10, bro. Let me give you some 10. That's it. That's it. If you got it, I got it for you. I got no more likes to give. With that attitude, yeah, I see why. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Look at that. Look at the chat did it. They believe. They believe. Don't take no for an answer. All right, are you ready? Don't get mad at me. You're going to get mad at me when I tell you this tinfoil. Why? Because I know you will. My tinfoil, this is high-level tinfoil. It's connected on too many elements. The high-level tinfoil is that the reporting calendar in the last 72 hours is so fucked up. Everything is delayed or skewed very heavily, and you don't even know. Again, yesterday's Ukraine port getting attacked, nobody talked about it, hella delayed, and it was one of the biggest pieces of news. LeBron's son collapses of cardiac arrest at practice yesterday. You don't hear about it till this morning, and now we have a surprise merger agreement right before their earnings. There's my tinfoil. I'm going home. Goodbye. I'm leaving Obama chef out of it. I don't have to include Obama. That's nothing to do with scheduling. All I'm talking about is scheduling, and this is all occurring during the Fed blackout period, which is funny. That's all. That's all. I'm just saying. That's all I'm scheduling. I'm saying I'm a time man. For somebody, you know, that's how I'm a time man. I'm a time man. They baking up. Just the news is delayed for some reason. That's all I'm saying. Just there's a lot of shit going on, and you're not getting it in real time, or at least just whatever. Again, you can embargo news. You guys know that, right? So it's weird how just everything, the timing of all this is great to have all of these different things, but specifically that bank thing is probably what I'm more concerned about. But we'll find out after the bell, hopefully. Things get real sketchy. It's not as bad. We've seen worse. We've seen worse. You missed what happened? There was bank news. I'm assuming you work somewhere where there's a freezer, because otherwise that makes no sense, sir. I don't know if you tell people that normally and you get away with it. You're like, sorry, I missed what you said. I was in the freezer. Yeah, there you go. I knew you worked somewhere there. I was like, man, what are you trying to tell me right now? Or PACW is going to get bought out, apparently, by BANC. So a regional bank is going to sell the day of their earnings. Both of them report today. That's like the biggest breaking news so far today. Honestly, we started going down from there. All the regionals sold off. And then we got Microsoft. Oh, shit. We have Microsoft in 15 minutes. Ah! The news has not been confirmed. No, it's actually all rumor. So it's pending news. They're halted. Bank C is halted pending news, but technically speaking, none of this is confirmed. Like, no statement from the companies, no statement from anybody regarding the statements. So technically speaking, it's not. There's nothing on with it. That's it, Chad. 3 minutes till 10-minute rig. Ernie, we already got all the previews. I know you want that Biden Arnold. We'll have. Oh, did this get unhalted or no? Why do I see it? The little chicle. As a random play hit this year? I don't think so. We were close. Somebody had NVIDIA, but they don't like to listen to me when I tell you to get time. That's it. There was one NVIDIA play that expired $1 out of the money, and then the next week it went up $300. So we had the NVIDIA play on there, then it just expired. That's it. It was a weekly or like a 2-week. I was like, no. You want my country song? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, there was a GLD play. I think that was end of last year, though. Maybe. So you're saying to sell the options of your random plays? I mean, maybe. Just do whatever you want. I mean, the random play has showed a lot about everything. We've saw it go up. We've seen it go down. I think I know what happened, though. It's very simple. It's the lack of time has invaded. That's it. Again, a lot of them were there. And again, options haven't been, I think you could even see it through the random account. It's few and far between. Oh, I forgot about, I could show you the beat. But I don't think I could give you the song. You guys want to hear the beat to the country song I got? This is mine. Because again, Uncle does the rap. I do the country. I'll let you guys listen to it. It sounds pretty. You'll see it. You'll like it. You'll like it. That's all I could give you for now. Too much going on, bro. Too much going on right now. If we didn't have bank news, I would have gave it to you. But that's it. We have too many things happening. You got the 10-minute rigged right now. Bank stock still halted. Microsoft ready to report. Pfizer's dying. But I don't know if you say those two words together. I don't know. But Pfizer, and then where's the other one? Snapchat and Googl. All right, we got to see what we do with this. And then SPY might even come down. Telecom on the low. I thought that was Teledoc. So again, Microsoft, there's no value on the puts. I kind of want to sell it. You have $77 of value, and then Google, we're down $100 on those. Unless Google sells and gets a premium, we'll sell those at close. We only have 10 minutes. Teledank, dude. Oh, dude, little Teledank, dude. Oh, dude, download the app, dude. Get a little Teledank, dude. Tell your doctor, dude. Be like, oh, dude, I'm not feeling good, dude. You got a little perp script, dude. Can you ship it, dude? We like UPS, dude. No Teamsters anymore, dude. We figured out a deal, dude. Oh, dude. Get a little Teledank, dude. Me and Cathy Woods, dude. Oh, dude. Totally, dude. Oh, dude, Teledoc. No, I don't think it's like a Teledoc short squeeze, dude, but it's just like the options, dude. Like, there's no other options like that, dude. Like, if you go through, like, the option chain, dude, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's like, they have, like, every price, dude, on January, but, like, if you go to other places, dude, there's, like, no price, dude. So I was like, oh, dude, you gotta take it, dude. It's like a risk reward, dude. I gotta take it, dude. It's not available. Sold out. So I took it. Not a recommendation, dude. For sure. Him sympathy. All right, Chad. 10-minute rig was already there. You're going back down to VWAP. Couple of things moving. So get ready. I think hold Microsoft because it's already dead, but it's so far out the fucking money. Or you could just take your $70 and go home. But then if there's like a surprise death blow, you're going to get sad. And then I think Google, just cut the loss on Google. That's what I'm going to do. Dow might go 12 straight days of green. I think today will be the 11th if it closes there. Why can't you? You need probably hard to borrow. You gotta do the hard to borrow thing. You should be able to trade it. And then Google, I need to watch that. Teladoc is going down. Going down, 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 down. Bank, I could be after the bell or when they announce the news. And Spotify, Snap, just Snap will get either surprised or not. I would put your hopes down for Snap. Again, don't get caught up into the hype. Microsoft, just watch for the number, man. 26% on Azure is really all that matters. Microsoft's moving up there, and then Google too. Just take notice of any of the ad spend. Yeah, Microsoft, that's the post-earnings move. It actually did good, bro. 2% on a pre-earnings move. I said post, but pre-earnings, that's actually not bad. Snap should be at the bell. They all should be, or they might come out within like 50 minutes. Procter & Gamble, a couple of value plays. RTX is on the high now. That's its 40th high of the day. RTX melting. Oh, Intel's even climbing up. Yeah, Bank of America, or excuse me, Boeing, Coca-Cola tomorrow, and Visa. Or Visa's after the bell. I think what else is Hilton in the morning, and then Thermo Fisher, and then even UNP, and then General Dynamics too. So again, those are economic plays more or less. High of the day is down 10 on RTX. That was like a 7% bounce though. Microsoft keep going. WPM on the high. I don't know if banks have moved yet. Final 5 in about 1 minute. Oh yeah, ADP too. No play on Snap or Google. We're going to be holding the meta plays because we're still in that. I'm going to cut Google at the bell, and then I'm going to hold the Microsofts just in case. But then again, that play is low quality. If you need the money on that, I would take it. Otherwise, I'm just going to hold it, cut out the Googles, and then that's it. You missed a potential Pac W merger. We're going to find out at the bell. Very big deal today. KRE is going down. Again, SPY catching a couple reds. And here's the deal, Chad. If that bank stuff does turn bad, you don't buy anything except the bonds. Just keep that in mind. Remember, that's the play anytime people freak out. Just don't. But then again, we need to see if it reacts. If they don't react, nobody's really scared of it. So just keep that in mind as a preemptive down the road. Puts on KRE. I mean, that's the story. Microsoft now coming down. What the hell? Final 5, dude. Oof. All right. So SPY, even Microsoft just gave up those 2 candles there out of nowhere. So I'm hoping this brings up some premium, man. Let's go. Give me some IV to get out of here, scammers. They literally gave us 2 days of green and then just took it all back on them. Hopefully, if those Googles could come up, that'll be nice, but my hopes aren't too high. Earnings leaked. You know you've typed that like 18 times already? Just go make a play, dog. You just wait. You got 5 minutes, man. Don't worry, we're almost there. But listen, all my softies out there, actually, I need you to mute your speakers, okay? So if you could do that for me, that would be much obliged because we're about to get loud in here, and I like to enjoy these moments. It's earnings season, so we're about to get real crazy here. I don't want you to be hurt and sensitive, so please mute your speakers if you do not like loud noises. I just sold out the Microsofts. I took out... Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, fuck. That's what I get for trying to talk to you while making plays. Sorry, I'm going to sell out the fucking Googles now, too. I just fucked myself both ways. It's okay. Trimming losses on both of those. I lost 20% on the Google and then like 50% on the what's it called? The Microsoft. But again, I need you to mute those speakers because it's about to go down here, okay? So hold on. Let me send this stream alert. I sold out, closed the earnings. Okay, but Chad, here it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, we're going to be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you like to dispose of any bags. So please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming by to collect those as we make this final approach. We're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 79 degrees and sunny. Looking like a good day unless you thought bank problems could potentially reemerge, but we're going to have to wait and see. We are no longer under any COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down their flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Chatadonia, you better be muted again. The earnings are going to start pouring in right after the bell, so I hope you're ready. Finalize your plays. We have a lot more stuff tomorrow as well. It doesn't end here, but after the reports, everybody is going to have either new opinions, confirm biases, or come up with a new idea. Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it, but you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. You have less than 30 seconds remaining. Finalize your plays. The options, the Fed is tomorrow. The actual Federal Reserve is tomorrow, as well as Meta. And then we have all these earnings and all the earnings in the morning. But finalize it. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Options, trades, shares, futures. Less than 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. I don't know if the earnings are out yet, Chad. We're gonna have to see. I might cut it off, but I need that GG. So everybody, let's go. Get me the GGs. I'm cutting it right when the data comes out. So let's go. Google already out, I think. You're getting a pop. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Haters complain about creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. The haters complain about creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. I'm singing, I'm praising, my God is amazing.
GG, hold on, I'm getting it ready, baby. Good game.
Scheming and plotting, but that did not faze me.
Snap's already popping, let's see. Good game, Chatadonia. I need it all. God bless you all. Let's go, we're getting ready for it. And lots get it changed. Uh-oh, Microsoft down now. All right, cut it. What do we got? You're getting a couple movies. Pack W, Holt. Oh, I thought they, You're getting a bunch of all these other ones. So let's see. Go to the IR website. Microsoft's dropping. I have Alphabet. I'm trying to see Microsoft IR. So again, 26.2. That's all you got to look for. I'm telling you, 26.5 or 26.2. That is what we are going to be looking for. Where is it? Investor Relations. Announcements, July 18th. That's today. Oh no, that's Microsoft Word. What the fuck? Where is it? July webcast. I'm waiting for it. Fourth quarter revenue, $56.2 billion. They beat. What's the margin on the on Azure? That's all that matters. Google's coming up now. So there it is. Google looks like a beat right now. I'm refreshing Q2. Come on. Their websites are going slower here. So they've already got them. I'm getting it. It would have been faster on the fucking wire. Scammers. Again, nothing on Google. I don't see it on their website. Again, I'm switching between Google and Microsoft right now. Azure and other cloud growth of 26, so in line. So that's it. I think Microsoft, all that matters is the call. If 26, that's it. That's all I care about. Microsoft doesn't matter. 26%, is that constant currency? Because if that is constant currency, if it's not, they're fucked. But Microsoft is holding for now. No Google yet. I'm just refreshing their website. And then you guys said Snap. Where is Snap? I don't think Snap earnings has came out. Yeah, advertising revenue 58.4, EPS 144 on Google or Alphabet. Estimate was 120, sales 74. They beat estimate of 65. So it looks like Google actually did very good. Yeah, Google actually did very, very good. I think Google is chill. So I'm glad we got out of that put. Google seems fine. Microsoft, I just think 26. Snap's on the low now. Let's check Snap IR. What was Snap even expected to report? No, that's the pre-market runner. That's Snap? Yeah. So Snap revenue 1.05. 1.5 top line. Really? That's good then, actually, for Snap. Let's see where it is. Snap Investor Day. Is this for the same day? No, this is March. Yeah, Google's chill. I think Microsoft now. I didn't read any of the numbers. I think all that matters for Microsoft is it's just gonna be the conference call. Like you said, Azure is not growing. So that happened the last time too. I don't know. Yeah, Google's carrying. Google looks chill like across the board. I didn't see anything on Google that looks shocking. So again, other bets, they beat on that. 285 million, 7.67 on YouTube ads. How does that compare? I don't think we had the YouTube metrics. Top line revenue is good. Look at the specific metrics though. Again, like ad revenue, I don't know the estimate, but they got 7.6 billion. Everything else was good. Traffic acquisition costs 12.5. YouTube 7.67 billion. Google search 42. Alphabet, Google Cloud 8 million versus 7. What was the estimate on YouTube? YouTube estimate is important as well as what's it called? The search. Yeah, ad revenue beat by $1 billion. LT does it again. Well, I don't know. Google's killing it. So Microsoft, again, I was telling you, all that matters is the damn, what's it called? All that matters with Microsoft is the 26% number I told you about. So that's the only thing. Teladoc pop. Let's see. Again, Google's killing it. Google's the carry. I don't know Snapchat yet. Again, Microsoft beat, though. Where's the Teladoc? Teladoc, pop and lock, pump fake. You guys posted it too many times. Let's see. Metapop. Is that Snap? Again, people said they had Snap. Bank of California, 400 million equity. Oh, that's a shitty way to describe that news. PacWest to get 0.69 a share. Oh, okay, so they are merging. So, yeah, I think you are getting the bank merger. It looks like it comes with a couple of caveats. Again, Google is ripping. I mean, the ad business there was great for them. I don't see Snapchat's earnings out yet, but you guys said you had it. I don't know, bro. The website's cucked me today. I'm so pissed. I'm on the IR for every single one of them, and none of them updated. Little scammer. Yeah, I only see the April presentation. Yeah, Bank of deal to buy PacWest in all-stock deal. Visa, Chicle. Again, Teladoc, they see full year loss of 160 to 125. They see third quarter loss of 50 cents to 40. Revenue 650 to 675. I don't know, how does that compare? So they were expected to lose 41 cents. So Teladoc didn't even do that good. Again, what was the revenue? That's it. It's all losses. Revenue 650 to 750. Full year revenue 265 to 268. I think that's all in line too. Alphabet CFO portate to become president and chief investment officer. What? CFO of Google is now the president and CFO or CIO? Teladoc killed it on revenue. So Teladoc beat by like 20% on revenue, but everything else doesn't look too nuts. Let me see. Hold on, is that it? Oh, it didn't give me it. Oh, I need the whole thing. But what are they up 7? Yeah, bro, that leap is gonna hit, dog. If that keeps going, but you know what happened. Remember what happened with Upstart. They cucked us for a week. So if you're looking for a quick bag, just be cautious and patient. Otherwise, that one's nice for now. Let me get this shit. So again, here's Teladoc. Again, the earnings, they beat on revenue very good. That's the part that I see. So that's not the one we need. We need this one, Visa. Where is it? So they did 600. They see next quarter 650 to 675. I guess a little bit higher. I don't know where their margins are at. Pack W down 27. So just do the amount. They said 0.67 a share. Is Snap running up? Is it out yet? Please load. Nope. I don't see it yet on mine. Snap could be out. Let me double check. What time is it? 6:09. Meta's up too. Google was very good. So if anybody carried, again, Teladoc just beat on revenue, guidance, margin, everything. Guidance was 10 million higher than estimates. They did good. Again, I think they profitability, they said they're going to lower it to like 150. So it's kind of in range. So not bad, but that'll be good for that play. Snap is moving. But again, Google earnings were fire. That's it. The ad revenue in Google wasn't bad. Google was good. Microsoft was kind of just meh. You know, again, the growth rate was still the same. If anything, they might be able to come up. You just need them to hype it up on the conference call. But again, Google's the best. Snap, I don't have the earnings yet. Yalla. Google did very good. I'm very surprised with that. They beat, I think, on everything. YouTube to all of it. Oh, there's Snap, pop and lock. Pop, lock it, drop it. Man, where the fuck is it? Let's see, NA. Alphabet, new role. Ruth will continue to support Sunday. Google's making a bunch of changes. Snap clapped. Hold on. Snap going to bring everything down. No, because Google's good. Yeah, Snap is out, though. All right, 1.0 billion in revenue. Operating loss, 400 million. So let's go. Let's check. This seems in line right off the top. Was this? Hold on. Where my damn North America? Not that one. All right. So revenue they came in like 100 million above. 1.067 versus 1.05. Net loss was 377. Let's see. Where's EBITDA? They did better on EBITDA, but that's adjusted. I don't know. Is that adjusted EBITDA? It just says EBITDA. Maybe. I don't know if it's adjusted or not. They did better on that. Let's see. Google likes it, but I don't think it's what we've been talking about. There's just nothing on that story. There's nothing exciting. Daily active users, I don't know. 397 million, that beat, I think. Again, global daily active was expected to be 394. They increased sequentially over a year. Total time spent has more than tripled year over year. Spotlight reached more than 400. Since launching My AI, our AI cabinet, over 150 million people sent 10 billion messages. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. We expand our stores revenue program. Why doesn't it show up on the money? Google's killing it. That's it. Google's money. I don't even know where Meta's at because Meta might even go up just because of Google. So again, Google's the only one that's running through right here. Yeah, Meta's kind of holding up. I mean, dude, Snapchat might even bounce, bro. Because again, if they all just end up going up with it, it has done this every single time. It's fucking annoying. Again, we are focused on accelerating and diversifying revenue. They see significant adoption of 7.0 Pixel. Snapchat Plus has 4 million paying subscribers. Bitmoji Pets, cool, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. I need Snap down. I mean, they beat on revenue by a little bit, but it's like still in the middle range of their guidance. Their users went up, but like nothing was, like everything was okay. Like it's the same thing they've been doing on every quarter that has dropped them 20%. So it's just not even like, I don't know. And then Google is making money on ads. So I don't know what's up. They're not doing good. It sucks. Yeah, there's nothing to write about. They have, again, the story is great. They have so many writing things here right now. Let me see if they say anything about buybacks, but yeah, they're not monetizing good, and it looks like costs are still up there. Again, I mean, they cut EBITDA, which was a little bit better. They're making more money than last year. They're making the same revenue as last year. Their operating loss is the same, and then net loss is just $50 million better. It's just not really that good, just comparatively. So again, I like the text they have. They have a lot of cool plans, but it's just, nope, it's not working. Unfortunately, it said Snap and Disney came together, collaboration of 2023 Cannes, AR Studio in Paris. As we enter third quarter, we anticipate continued robust growth. Our financial guidance is the assumption that daily active users will reach 405 to 406. From a revenue, our business remains in a period of rapid transition to improve advertising. Remains limited. Our guidance range for Q3 reflects our best estimate of revenue between 1.0 and 1.113. So they guided to the top end, but the low end is a little bit lower. So they have guidance, which is a little bit better, implying negative 5% to flat year over year. At this level of revenue, we estimate adjusted EBITDA will be between 50 million and negative 100 million. So that's better. They're going to make better than what was expected, but we estimate adjusted EBITDA per DAU at this level, cost per DAU of $79.84. We continue to invest in ML, AI, and other infrastructure to improve performance of ad platform, drive deeper modest content engagement, and calibrate our operating earnings to acceleration of top-line growth. Yeah. Not really exciting. Yeah, Google killed it. That's it. Google did very good. Just across anything that was slowing down with Google is not slowing down anymore. Ads are not slowing down. YouTube's not slowing down. Search traffic, none of it. That's it. They even fucking made money on cloud. They're not supposed to make money on cloud. That's it. Google was just a beat. Snap call killed me. I mean, I was telling you guys the whole time, puts and calls suck. But I said there's a lot of, just wait, because if Meta does good and the rest still good, it'll move around. But that earnings and their guidance isn't even like, I don't know if it's a sandbag or if they're just like really, really slow now. That's it. Microsoft, no. Microsoft's not done. Microsoft gives guidance on the call. Fun fact. So Microsoft, you have zero guidance right now. I'm telling you, I gave you Microsoft earnings in a snap of a fingers. All that matters was that Azure number, I promise you. It came in line. Now wait for the conference call. That's what's going to move. It's literally sitting at break even. So Google was a beat. Teladoc was actually a beat, but still kind of, again, a major loss company. And then Snapchat was just this. Snapchat did exactly what it did for the last 5 quarters in a row now. It's just been doing the same thing. Lower guidance, low report, and nothing has been a sandbag, low key. Again, Snapchat is not about users. It's about money. That's it. There's more. Sadly, there's more people on Snapchat than every year before it. The problem is now Snapchat made less money than last year by $50 million, and they're making the same amount of negative profit on it, which that's the bad part. That's the GG, you fucking suck part. Not nobody uses it. Sadly, I don't know how they've gotten people like that. Again, I think it's the younger generation, but it's the money making and conversion that's killing them. So crazy. They can. It's been a long time. That's it. So Snap revenue 1.07 expectation per Bloomberg. These are different. Mine were a little higher. Bloomberg has more of a sandbag. 1.05 adjusted EPS loss of 2. Expectation was 0.4. Daily active 397. Quarter 3 revenue 1.07 to 1.13. Estimate was 113. And Q3 adjusted EBITDA 50 to 100. Expected loss was 2 to 1.4. That's weird. Yeah. So again, I have Bloomberg guidance and I have other guidance from FactSet. So FactSet was more in line, and then Bloomberg sandbagged all the other numbers, and then Bloomberg totally had a high expectation for adjusted EBITDA. So pretty much FactSet was factoring in the EBITDA on Snap from yesterday, and then Bloomberg thought they were only going to lose $200 million. But then every revenue and guidance number on FactSet was higher. Bloomberg sandbagged them. They were all lower. So if you look at on a Bloomberg, Snap beat on every metric, and then adjusted EBITDA guidance was the only miss. On mine, it looked a lot more 50-50. So fun fact. Oh yeah, where's Bank? Again, that is confirmed. So Bank, PACW is getting bought out by Bank. It's pretty much for 0.8 a share, or 0.6. Yeah, it's an all-stock deal. It should work good, though. I think we'll benefit off of it. I mean, they just absorbed a lot of assets. It's 0.69 shares, so what was the deal at? Because the stock moved up. 0.62. No, it's 6.9 share. I'm showing you how much it's worth. So literally a 6.9 right there. I think you're going to get, that gives you a value of $10.10, I think. If you think about it. So you're going to get, every one share will convert, but I think it should be a $10 value at the price. So again, if you're going to get a sixth of a share at 0.4, or yeah, I should times it by that. So remember, there's a value on there. So PACW has a value there. If your one share of PACW turns into one share of Bank W, it just depends on the price. So it's kind of like the Credit Suisse thing. So you got 400 shares of PAC at $8. Well, those 400 shares will convert into, like maybe like less than 200 or a little bit more than 200 of PAC. Bank W or Bank C at a different price. The J&J Kenvue, not yet, but J&J supposedly is supposed to have a lot of them that they're holding. But yeah, I don't know. And then Snapchat's weird, man. So again, I'm not impressed by Snapchat, but like I'm telling you, some people have it as a beat. I view it as a miss, and then the big miss is adjusted EBITDA, but then some people expected it, so I don't know if it should be this shocking. So pretty much, some people were expecting that EBITDA. Dish popped. Oh, Amazon. It has to be Amazon news. Yo, this is Dish Amazon shit for sure. Start selling premium mobile service on Amazon. Is it halted or no? Is that higher than all day today? Oh, shit. He already went. Let's see. Yeah, we already knew that all day. That was the rumor going back and forth with it. It's already up 11. You had a moment to top ticket there, then it went crazy. Yeah, T-Mobile, all of them are dumping. Because remember, they all got a bid off of that news. Verizon has earnings. I think they had earnings in the morning today. Damn, they are damn. Even if you top ticket, you got another 10%. I put in a limit order if it came down. They ain't fucking filling that shit. That's gone. Wait till it comes down. That's another 10%. I put in an order at 8. I said, nope. Dish, the Amazon news confirmed. Dish Network is going to be selling on Amazon. Selling premium mobile service on Amazon. Oh, yeah, SPY, I think it's up after hours because of Google. Actually, it barely moved. Interesting. They're all down. T-Mobile clapped. Verizon clapped. Every single one of them. AT&T, low ticker. I won Chad pumping Dish last month. I do. Vividly. It's still kind of in the range. It's Dish. It's done this back and forth. I canceled my orders on it. I didn't want to play it. I wanted the small one. I wanted that pop, but it already happened. It might bounce back up, but that's all you at this point. You're getting a lot of the hype in there. Yeah, AT&T can't get any breaks. And then Teladoc, son. No, we like Teladoc. I hope he goes crazy, but 7% isn't... I need like 70%. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we get an upgrade and then we get some... If Piper Sandler gets on that tomorrow, our play hits. No Piper Sandler, we're screwed. That's it. You're going to be like, Josh, the play hit. How come they say I have to pay them? I'm like, welcome to options, man. Welcome to options. The stock is up 90%. You have to take out a credit line. I don't know how it works. I don't make the rules, man. Google. So watch Snap. I mean, I feel like this is what happens with Snap every earnings. What strike did I get? I got something high up there, but the logic is the option chain. I think it was Upstart, though I didn't want to say it when it was open because I wasn't trying to hype you guys. But I'm pretty sure it was the same one with Upstart. So the same thing I saw there. It's just there's no other option available. This is where the market maker is gonna fuck up. That's all. It's just I've been saying it all day though. But like if you go through every chain, unless you want the weekly, no option chain goes above $40. So if you go down here, I think maybe 45. So you see there, it's like even if you wanted to play an extreme play that the market maker would be prone to mispricing, they didn't even give you that opportunity. So again, I went through all, I went through all of these as I was talking to you guys, and I was just looking, because I was like, oh, let's see. But then just $40 is the highest. So you go out the whole entire option chain, the only option chain where you have far out the monies that are prone to the IV, and just, again, Black-Scholes will fuck up on them. It's the ones with, like this. This is the only one that does that. So none of the options. So, like, you had zero. What I'm trying to tell you, unless you wanted to play a 1 week play, there was no other way to play dirt cheap contracts and for pennies. Just penny insurance for hedging, shorts, or whatever. That's the holy grail that does not seem to exist, and it did on here. So, yeah, that was a lot. But then, again, the same thing happened with Upstart. So if you guys remember when we bought those the June ones, it was the June contract that had the deepest chain, while everybody else, you had to pay way more to get way closer to the money because nothing else was offered. So we got a whole year on that, and now I think you could have grabbed almost anything, and depending on how it plays out, it's good that we're up now, but you need the squeeze. You need the Upstart. You need Kathy Woods. You need Piper Sandler, and all that will make a bag. But other than that, it just... The option chain was prone for that. It doesn't happen all the time. But I'm glad we caught it. But it has to move. Otherwise, you just lost your money. So we're good for now, but we'll see. The short interest, I don't know. Actually, EFX probe. What is Teladoc's short interest? Thanks for the snap puts. I don't know which ones you got. Like I said, the $10 ones, it just really depended. Again, if it went to 8, that other one I called out will make 1,000. Otherwise, run the break evens now because I think the option sellers might have won. Teladoc is 38%? No. Really? Oh, hell yeah. Why do I not believe that? Seems too high. What is even their float? They only have 176 million shares. Saw it this week. Hold on. I have one thing that shows, but then it's always like a week behind. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Teladoc. I don't see them as top 10. Hold on, let me see this. Ownership. I see 16%, 15.6. As of, I don't know. I think as of 2. I just don't know. Last report day, July. No, that's earnings. Dish Tank, though. I'm glad I didn't get that. Well, then there you go. Snap is going lower. Yeah, Teladoc's up 8. It should be up more. I want for us to make money. But yeah, Teladoc is 15%. I don't think it's that much. And then ARK and Vanguard and Black. ARK is their number 1 holder. That's insane. I'm not used to seeing that. So like usually when you look at like ARK or any of these companies, usually they're like way high. Oh, fuck. Bank W. Oh, they gave me the first clapper candle. I think it's going to be good for them, though. I'm surprised. I thought they would have got the bag, but give it a second. Their first candle for Bank C back down. So, again, your 13% is went. But ARK is number 1 when you look at their holdings. So, like, usually when you see the number 1 holding of a company, it's usually Vanguard or BlackRock. I'm not used to seeing ARK. It's crazy, man. June 30th. Now your money's locked in Pack W. No, it's not. Don't be dramatic. Again, you're going to absorb all of those assets. Bank of Cali. Oh, they're selling assets? Interesting. That's your fucked up shit. It wasn't the deal. That's asset sale. I think they're confusing us. Because now you have all of the bad news in one and in a buyout. So they're like, hey, man, we're merging, selling assets, but no government intervention, but we're selling to the other one. A bad deal plus selling assets? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to write it here, but we're not down a lot if you're worried about it. Now it's dropping. I'm only down $80, now 200. So it's fluctuating, but depending on where you're at, I mean, remember, we got in pretty good. So keep that in mind. If you're saying if the BlackRock and Vanguard is the whole stock market, I'm just saying they're usually top shareholder in a lot of companies. It's just, the market. Yeah, PacWest, $400 million equity raise fixed at $12.30 per bank share. What? Total deposits for PacWest, 27.8 at July. They slide. Deposit base has stabilized, began to grow. Dude, what? Bank of California, net income, $17 million, revenue, $75. They beat estimate of $71, net interest, $69. So they just came out with earnings, but then they're doing it off. What the fuck? Dude, nah, this is just all like deal to add to 2024 estimated EPS. Yeah. Nah, but it's all a fucked up deal in one. So what they're doing is that's kind of fucked. So they're combining and then they're raising money through the new shares. So instead of like PacWest raising money by themselves, it's like they're combining and then they're going to just raise money now with the new. They're raising money at $12.30 a share. So they're not selling PacW shares. They're selling Bank W. It is sketchy. I'm trying to find a word that's like it's just tricks. It's just trickery. It's not straightforward. I think that's the best way to do it while selling assets too. Yes, again, while the other one's selling asset. I think that's the crazy part. They're both very underhanded would be the best way to put it. It just seems it's too convoluted here, all in one. It's not a hustle. I think maybe this is what the FDIC was saying yesterday, where they were like, yo, what the fuck are you guys doing? Don't take liberties. But I don't know. There's a lot tied into it, buddy. So you're break even. If you don't want to like deal with this, you could get out right now, break even. Otherwise, I think you're going to get a lot of back and forth as everybody tries to talk this up and down. But it's definitely need more answers. There's going to be a conference call too. They're going to walk away with assets. They're going to walk away, but then they're selling shares. So they're selling assets and selling shares right off the bat of the new company. So that's like whatever, nobody else did that. That's the only caveat. Your guys, your FCNCA, your JP Morgan, none of them sold off assets after acquiring said struggling bank. So it's kind of weird. It's definitely that one. This one came with a little bit more of a sourness than the other ones did. Microsoft conference call. Just don't forget, conference call, no guidance has been given yet. It sounds like they're both struggling. It sounds like they had a combination that would give them enough assets to deal a blow or live with any damage, but it seems like they both are raising assets. And then they had but then you have two people, you have two shareholders. Oh, no, wait, it was Warbis. It was those guys who sold at 12. Honestly, it's a fucked up deal. It's just confusing. Don't forget, I forgot, those guys at $400 million, that's them selling. So maybe they just had to get these guys out at $12. Does that make sense? It's fucked up, dude. I don't know. I'm going to just give you a good I don't know. I don't know anything about this. This is too fucked up. Oh, I'd wait for the conference call, but it's definitely, the pinkest guys. Because remember, they had $400 million they needed and like that's what I was telling you. If they participate in the deal and they own 30 to 40, they were going to be your roadblock to that deal because these guys aren't going to take a discount. So I think maybe they were the reason why, because they are part. But it's too convoluted. I don't know what's going on. I'll tell you right off the bat, I don't know what's happening now at this point. That conference call, I hope could shed light. I have ideas, but I'm definitely. I think this is a very fluid situation. Pack W to resume at 5. All right, I think that's it, man. Is that all of our earnings? We're going to get the rest. Y'all pray for Teledoc, and then we'll be good. I think that's it. The Fed did do a PR on bank buyouts. All weird, bro. All weird. But that deal, I don't know. It's either Pincus or the other dude. I don't even want to think about it. I'm in the shares, though. Again, you're up on the shares now. Get out if you don't. I don't know what's happening, but I think with, again, the level of risk to reward, I could ride through it here. But at the end of the day, just be wise on there. If you want to get out, you don't want to deal with it, you could walk away with money at our purchase price. Otherwise, just see that conference call and everybody, and then the Fed tomorrow is going to be there. The conference call, we're not going to be there. I never gamble, but I gamble on Teledoc while happy. Well, listen, man, Upstart, we hit that play 3,000%, but I do remember it got off to a slow start. So just go with what you can control, pray, but we'll see where it ends up tomorrow. And just as long as your expectations are cool, I hope it works out. I mean, I like the play for a reason, so let's see what happens. I mean, again, I think there's upside for it, but let's see. The idea was taking advantage of the market maker, and I think we did. I think we just got to play, but it could be slow. It could be slow. Remember Upstart. FOMC is tomorrow, baby. Amen. Yeah, we had Amazon and the CEO clapped us with the guidance. I remember that. That was fun. Well, Chatadonia. It was a good one. It was a good one. But that's the day. I love you. Thank you all for being here. I hope you had a great day. That's all. We went through it all. So thank you for giving me your time. I need to give you some uncle, though, but I want to say thank you for real, man. If you guys came out today and gave me an opportunity, participated. I was an asshole about the likes, but thank you for real, man. I love all of you. And just think, Teledoc, imagine if there was no likes, Chad. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. But I love you. And for real, man, if y'all come in here and show love, participate, and have contributed to the conversation in a very mature manner and didn't have to make me punk you like you were a child, I love you, man. And even if I did, bro, I hope some of y'all realize if I did ever punk you in any way, man, is brotherly love. I know we are focusing in here, and I say that because anybody who's followed along with a long-term has got something to show for it. If they've gone through the trades, at least I think you know a lot more and you've got some mental toughness. But for real, man, stay in the game and we love you. So it's game time. But Chad, that is the day. I love you all. Happy birthday, Zandy. I know we got RJ too, baby. God bless you. But that's all. Go check out the leagues. Richest Man Battle, all that. Oh, you want the country song? Well, let me give you Uncle first. Because look it, this is why I have a country song. So Uncle Answers, my uncle, he came out with a new song. You guys should check it out. It's dope. It's called Cribs, bro. You can get it on YouTube, Spotify, everywhere. But he made this song, so listen to it, and I'll tell you why about the other one, okay?
It's a cult, baby.
Run it.
Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math. I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double dare. I changed the plan, I don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it. Stop rotation. Prices going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent. Get your patience if it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place yet. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted. That's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heated if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before favorite.
Y'all don't hear him. Y'all don't hear him.
I told you when I'm finished, then you gonna hear
oh,
me
man.
Say, they can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the famous. So fuck it up.
Oh,
yeah,
Chatadonia.
I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spin. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Playing with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim the shit, I caught that. I made the grip. He fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich.
Chad, you can't tell me that I'm heated if you've never been through fire. Let's go, Chad. Oh, another one.
God bless you.
God bless. Oh, Chad. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my. That's it, man. Run it like Elijah. That makes sense with the fire verse. Do you guys get it? It's crazy if you think about it. Because he said I could run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I'm heated. It's crazy if you know the reference. It's crazy if you know the reference. It's crazy. It's crazy, Chad. But listen, you need this one. You need this. I'm going to have to try it a couple of times, okay? Because I'm still working on it, all right? But so listen, that was my uncle, okay? This is my uncle. This was the new song, right? And everyone's like, why is that you? It's my uncle. It's my uncle. I'm Josh Answers. It's Uncle Answers, okay? I do country music, so I'm very excited to share some of it with you. And I got one. I got one. I might mess it up. About my journey on the freeway. You never had that happen? It's all cap because, like, listen, you know how rappers cap? I don't have an F-350, but I figured I could bring some of the hip-hop my uncle taught me into country. You know, I'm allowed to cap. That's fine. He said it's normal for other rappers, so you could do that. You know, it's normal. So, like, that's it. I'm just giving you my journey on the freeway. You know, in my F-350, the damn Prius wouldn't let me merge. My girlfriend tripping out in my ear, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, why they driving in the slow lane? Why they going fast in the slow lane? Oh, it's just crazy. I said, hard, bro. If they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was when they was slow up in the fast lane. Oh, dude, it's a banger. So yeah, I do country. If you guys are interested, if you want to collab, that's me. I take credit for that for sure. I always, you know, I wish I had the rapping stuff down, but I do like the country. I don't know. You vibe with it? I like it. Yeah, I think give me a couple weeks. I should be able to get it out there. I need to learn the notes. I might do it on the guitar because I could play instruments. I'm not that bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't draw pictures, but I could vibe with it. I might even give you like a little chest cover. You know what I'm saying? And just why they driving in the slow lane when they was fast. It's good, bro. It's good. You know, it's good. I like it. Is country big and sweet? I don't know, man. I don't know. S&P futures past 4,600. Well, yeah, Google just took over the internet again, and then Snapchat is down 20% for the 5th quarter in a row. But that's it. Yeah, that was raw. Yeah, that's no mixing, no nothing. That's just the beat and some vocals. You know, that's just for you, man. I was just giving you an idea, just the confusion. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody had the. What's it called? Everybody thought this was me, so I just had to make sure, you know, I didn't want to let my chance slip away to promote my music career at the same time because it's just I don't think it's fair. You know, I think I could really be running this country game, and I think it's time. I think it's time that I got into it, you know. So I'm working on it. You know, it's good. But in the meantime, I just hope you know I love you. God bless you. It's been a very, very good day. But that's it, man. Okay. So go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret. I don't think I told you any links or anything. I'm just going to give you Uncle. That's it. Texas Instruments says inventory grew to 207 days. Saw weakness across the board. What? Why is TXN guiding like that, bro? They're dead. Why are they driving in the slow lane? You know what I'm saying? I was on mushrooms when I figured out Uncle was Josh. Mushrooms don't lie. Again, with a comment like that, that's exactly why you shouldn't do mushrooms. Amen. Amen. Where you go? Run it, baby.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you live it peacefully. Accepted for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
See, I'm giving you all of them, dog. I'll give you all of them. That's it. You gotta just earn it. That's it. You just gonna get songs, dog. That's it. You gonna get songs. That's it. It's over, bro. You can. Did anybody get the line yet? I don't think anybody got it yet. I told you there was something there. Nobody got the. Did anybody get it? There was something hidden in there. I don't know. No one said it yet. It was kind of funny. It's kind of funny. It's a complex. Yeah, there you go. Amen. Amen. We'll see if they get it. Oh, let's see, baby. Let's see. Whoa, West scrambles to hash. Okay, fucking, that's an awful headline. Hold on. They scramble to hash out details of Ukraine F-16. Why would you? Who is the writer for that? Dude, good thing these algos, they had an extra second. There was a headline. It said, West scrambles to hash out details of Ukraine. All I saw was West scramble Ukraine F-16. That's what my mind saw really, really quickly. So I was like, what the fuck? Then, yeah, that's a crazy headline. Just too many other. If you excluded like 4 words, that's wild. Oh, it's Politico. That's your source.
So, Mr. from Politico, Jerome Powell, you said that you were going to raise rates, not raise rates, then stop, and then raise them again, and now you're going to raise before you stop, and now we think you're going to keep going, even though when you said you were going to keep going, we thought you were going to keep stopping, and now that you're not stopping and going to get ready to stop and then not keep going, we don't think you will keep going or keep stopping. So, with that being said, do you think you could tell us what you're going to do next meeting? Okay. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm from Politico. Thank you.
What? Don't get lost in the mall. Nah, I'll give you a week. One more week and I'll explain it. Loading up my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Oh! I'm telling you, dog. Oh, Pingo, you just missed it, man. I'm just saying, bro. I'm learning I know how they do it, bro. That's it. Wait till I start talking about the mileage on my car, till I get the flashlight. Like, it sucks because, like, I got to throw my girlfriend into the song, but she hasn't cheated on me. And, like, that's what they do in the country songs, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I know the whole, like, plot. I know how to structure it. So, I'm excited. I'm excited. I know exactly what to put in it, man. If you thought we did good with the Biden one, man, like, come on. Like, I know the structure of country, and I respect it. I like it a lot, you know? Yeah, I need her to break my heart. Josh, Culture Vulture. I'm coming for you next, Eric. Mr. Nguyen, you be surprised. I'm coming next, Mr. Nguyen. Better watch out, Mr. Nguyen. I know about all the currencies. I'm ready. Any culture, dog. I'm ready to go. Or your girl leaves because you cheated and you. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's a good one. My girlfriend won't like that though, but I feel you. Like, for the sake of the music, I'm sorry. All right. But that being said, Chad, we have all earnings. I'm not going to waste your time with the description because if you fail to like or keep up with the watch list, it will now come with a heavy premium. It was almost felt with Teladoc today, but we came through. So I love you, Chad. I'm not going to bore you with any of the links. I'm ready to go. I hope you are too. But what I will end you with is something very simple. It's going to be a mini PHILO. Just right out the bat, man. I'm going to give you something old. It's an OG one. I don't know if you've heard it, but do you know what the phrase is? Their rock is not our rock. Do you understand? Chad, do you understand? This is very old. This is very, very old and OG, but I'm just here to tell you that their rock is not our rock, my friend, okay? That's all. And the rock has a lot of meaning. Sometimes they capitalize the rock. Sometimes they don't. But I'm just saying, their rock is not our rock, Chadadonia. That's all. That's all I have to say. Maybe we'll go deeper into it, but Chad, for real, what do you believe? For real. And do you really believe it? And what do you think is for you? And that's why you got whatever you, I don't know if you think that what they have is for you, who they is, that's all up to you. But I hope you know what your rock is, what you stand on, what you are built on. And I hope you know when something is different than yours. And I hope you know what you can rely on, baby. So that's what I'm going to leave you in there with, because that's hyped. And Google is going crazy. They have to be giving guidance again. Are you kidding me? That's it. This is that, Chad. July, we're good. As long as Meta or Apple doesn't kill it, and then wait for a conference call. It'll be out like probably by the time the watch list. I think conference call is like 3:30 or something. So like 30 minutes before watch list, Microsoft will give guidance. That's it. Google is going too crazy. Running in my F350. No, loading up my F3. I gotta load it up because why would I be driving my truck without loading it up? That doesn't sound like a country song. See what I'm saying? I have to be prepared to work and use my truck. Because in a country song, we don't have trucks in California to do nothing with them. You have to utilize it. So that's why I'm loading up my F350. And, and then I don't drive a fucking EV. It's really good. It's really good. Any futures? Ever since I closed the index, the NASDAQ, I stayed away from the indexes, and I've just been holding the bonds, futures, and the yen. And then we just got out of corn. So I've been, ever since I closed the NQ. But honestly, we're going to be ready to NQ it up in a little bit. So get ready. Get ready. How much am I expecting on that Teladoc Leap call? I don't know if you're going to like my answer. I am expecting that Teladoc Leap call to go up 10% at open, if we're lucky. So anything else, I'm going to be a happy camper. However, I would expect this to string into next week. This isn't about today's play. The idea is there's a lot of time on it. It's working in your direction. I believe we got them at a very cheap price, but give it a couple of days here because, again, the Upstart, did anybody sell out of Upstart before it ran up after the earnings? You guys remember Upstart? So Upstart was a 3,000% play that we hit, and we did the same thing. We had a contract with 3-4 months of time on it. We got it when it was low, but look, it popped up a little bit, and then it sold off for 3 days. And then it came back up, and then the contract wasn't even valued the same way, and then it didn't really gain value till it was over here. I'm not pulling your leg at all. I'm being dead serious. I'm just saying if your expectation on this contract is fucked up tomorrow, you're going to fuck up a good play. That's all I'm saying, is when this thing is not up 100%, you're going to be like, oh, fuck it, give me 10%, give me 20%. Or if it goes down, you're going to be like, oh, fuck it, I don't want to play this. But it's like this contract has 1 year of time on a short squeeze growth play, or 6 months of time, a little less. But it's just like you have the play, but it's going to take some time. So otherwise, if it is, I'll tell you this now, if it's up over 200% tomorrow, I would take the profit. But if it doesn't move, I would be prepared to hold it. That's just my opinion. That's what I'm going to do. You need to hear it done. You like this? I think you guys are. I think I got some country fans today. I'm really excited. And then Bank is up, BANC. So if you're still worried about that deal, but Chad, that's the day, man. Why we're done, bro? There's so many things happening. Here, let me see. Since we talked about it today, but you're gonna realize, this fucks your life up. You guys don't understand it. I want you to understand. Here, I'm gonna show you. Because you heard what I said about that option, right? You heard me? You heard everything I said? Because let me show you something. And then why is this not loading? Why is this thing so laggy? I'm trying to show you the option profit calculator. That's what I say. This will mess up your whole life. That's why I hope you realize what I told you. All right, what call did we get? I think we got the 50 call. I grabbed two of them. I grabbed 50 calls, and then I grabbed the 90 call, I think, or 80 call. So I grabbed 50 of the 50 calls, and then I grabbed 10 of the 80 calls. Again, I saw the opportunity, so I did go a little bit bigger on it. I grabbed 50 and 80. So, look, this was the play. I bought it at, what, 38 cents? Oh, look at, he hates it. Where's the stock at today? Jeez. Loading at my F8. There it is. So what's that, 26? Yeah. Yeah, it's saying right now It's saying it's going to go up to what, 27 or 100% tomorrow? So it's like saying anything, where is Teladoc? 24, 20, not even. So I was going to say it's up 60% tomorrow. I don't believe that. That's what it's saying. If it goes up to 26, it's saying if we go up to $29, they're going to be up 200%, 250. I don't believe that. So that's what I'm saying. It's like it's telling you what this could do, but I just honestly do not believe it at all. PacWest jumps 20 after resuming. Damn. So that should help out the other one then too. If it holds till open and doesn't get killed. No, it's just like I'm telling you, no matter what, in a weird way, just this play might take time to come to fruition. Unless people wake up, we don't know about, again, if Piper Sandler upgrades them, if Kathy Woods pumps it, you might get some things. But I'm just telling you, it's not, it's like, don't get too excited. But the same thing happened with Upstart. So, again, you have enough time on this where that play, like low-key, it might be the play that saves you in the back end, where it's just like, let it sit there for 6 months. If we run up and go crazy and we do have mania, that play is, again, if you held the Upstart, you would have made another 4,000%. Remember, that Upstart would have had time until 2 weeks ago. So just give it time. But then again, if it is up, you could take profits quickly. But I'm also saying I'm not expecting big profits. A wood sells out, then we go. But Chattadonia, that is the day. I hope I see you on the watch list. I hope I see you guys tomorrow. I hope you're ready for more earnings. We kind of dodged the bullet. I mean, Google was good. You had this weird bank stuff today. Microsoft, you need the guidance, but now we got a little bit more, Chattadonia. So I hope you're ready for it. But as always, thank you guys again for another awesome day. Especially if you held it down, man, whether it was through posts, being positive in the game, good conversations, you know, uplifting your brothers or uplifting and setting the standard. Oh, my. So thank you guys for real. And I hope you guys are ready for more, and let's keep grinding out. Shout out to the long term, baby. But that is it. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style, and why our rock ain't their rock, baby, and why we know where we stand, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go. Amen. Woo! Chattadonia, I love you. I'll see you tonight, man. It's already 2 o'clock. We've already spent an extra hour here. Isn't that wild? So great earnings. I mean, you might be a little delayed on the watch list now because I got to go do some stuff too, but holy man, get ready. We got a lot more. But I'll see you on the list. Goodbye. I love you. Peace out. Hold on. Josh trying to get rid of me. Hold on. I got something to say. Look at the Spy 5 spy, not the Russian spy, the SMP spy. I did that. I mean it. Come on. You little prick. Stop playing around. Sure. That's what. Does the Bank of California, does that mean they own California? Is that what you're telling me? Then why would you name them Bank of California? Are we called the United States of America? Exactly. Because we are America. Exactly. So then why would they be, do they own California? Do they hang out with Gavin? Do they play basketball? Do they play pickleball? I feel like they play pickleball in California. I'm just it's a lot of confusion. I yield back. Thank you. Goodbye. Good night. On the watch. I'll see you on the watch. Yes, you're just a watch hole. I cannot change that. Nope, that's on you. You're gonna have to deal with it. Yep. Okay, indeed. Goodbye. I yield back. I reclaim it.